Air. 152.19 is the time to beat. And here they come off the turn. Mount Air. Edgewood Colesburg with Vasky. Here comes Hanson from Caminita. It is Mount Air. And why not? Let's start out with a new meet record. Mount Air 147.80.
Massive improvements right there. Yeah, Emma Reynolds, absolutely. I know her coach, Brad Elliott's excited about her. He told me, he's like, keep an eye on her all weekend long. She is a staple in their program. Some bloodlines there with brothers, too.
And gets the first ever win for a relay. So all of a sudden, shuffle it up. But Edgewood Colesburg finishes ahead of Caminita. So it goes Mount Air, Edco, Cam, Linville, Sully, Maquoketa Valley, Lake Mills, Bishop Garrigan, and West Hancock are your top 8. So there's a look at your 1A field. Let's get ready now for the 2A field, Alan Davis. So this is a overall picture. Again, only one, no prelim in this one. 3 sections. What are we watching?
Yeah, we're going to be watching. Be watching East Sac County here in Heat 1. But you know, talking about the team race, things are going to be heating up. We've got Trainer. Probably going to score quite a few points today, and yeah, it's going to be a good day.
Trainer sitting in 8th right now with 16 points. Your leader in 2A girls is Spirit Lake with 35, Grundy Center 30, Mid Prairie 27. Then it's Van Meter, Tipton, and the team also to watch, Pella Christian at 6 with 20 points and a lot of opportunities before the day is through.
Yeah, we're going to see Grundy Center, Tipton, and Pella Christian in Heat 3 of this race. Expect some big things to come.
Trainer Cardinals in 1, Okoboji in 2, Spirit Lake 3, East Sac County in 4. Then it goes Van Meter, Greene County, I-35, and New Hampton. So the Roadrunners in 7. Greene County out of Jefferson in 6, but watch Van Meter in 5, East Sac County in lane 4. As we get ready here, Spirit Lake, who is your team leader, Jelena Duvall to lead off. Let's go to Mike J for the call of the race.
And this is section 1 in 2A. I-35 in lane 7 with up. I-35 running Flaherty on the second leg. I-35, Van Meter in 5 with Netton. They'll be anchoring Half Pap. She's been a gold medalist on a 4x8 for Van Meter. It is Van Meter in 5. I-35 in 7, running well in 3 is Spirit Lake with Wells. They'll anchor Sins. Spirit Lake. Van Meter with Olivia Halfpap. First of 3 sections in 2A. It is Van Meter, Spirit Lake, East Sac County, and Greene County. And Van Meter. Van Meter. Spirit Lake with Sins. East Sac County with Wendy Veek. What a great stretch run. And East Sac County 152.89.
So we went 3 wide right there at the end.
We did, yeah. Yeah, Spirit Lake, East Sac County anchor. They dug deep for that one on some tired legs at 9:15 on a Saturday morning after coming back from a late section last night. You know, after I parked my car this morning, I saw teams rolling in. I saw a lot of yawning happening. So I bet they'll wake up real quick.
Well, you can get by on day 1 and 2 with a little bit of youthful. Now you got to figure out what's my sleep been like for these young women.
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully they've brought their own pillows and had comfortable beds in their hotel rooms the last couple nights.
So let me update you. Esac County 152.89. That is your first time for Esac County. And we've already.
This morning I saw teams rolling in. I saw a lot of yawning happening. So I bet they'll wake up real quick.
Well, you can get by on day 1 and 2 with a little bit of youthful. Now you got to figure out what's my sleep been like for these young women.
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully they've brought their own pillows and had comfortable beds in their hotel rooms the last couple nights.
So let me update you. Esac County 152.89. That is your first time for Esac County. And we've already seen 15 state meet records happen. And there's the potential for there to be a couple more here before we may even get to 10 o'clock. Coming up here now in Section 2, Ridgeview, Alburnett, Clarinda, Garner Hayfield, Ventura.
They're running in lane 6. That's Denver in 5 with Aarons, Garner Hayfield, Ventura in 4 with Hens. Sheraton in lane 7. They went Elmore to Bishop. They're running Snook on the 200. That's Underwood to their outside with Ainsley Roberts. Denver in lane 5 with Taylor Wilson. Garner Hayfield Ventura with Schissel. They'll anchor Molly Maurer. And Garner Hayfield Ventura. Garner Hayfield Ventura. And these quarter milers passing through the cones, cutting down to the rail. Garner Hayfield Ventura running up front. Clarinda. Garner Hayfield Ventura and Clarinda. And Denver. Dyke New Hartford. And here they come off the turn. Clarinda with an outstanding finish. And Clarinda 150-58. Garner Hayfield Ventura.
What a carry by their anchor. Garner Hayfield coming in the 2 spot, 151.08.
Sheraton making a run there at the end, 152 with Ellery Bird coming through, and she has a busy day ahead for Clarinda. And we now move to, so that puts Clarinda in first on the compiled list. So they 150-58, and Garner Hayfield in second. All right, so for Section 3, as we move on here.
Section 3 has some big implications. We've got big team leaders playing a big role. Grundy Center is in this heat. Pella Christian is in this heat. Mid Prairie is in this heat. Those are our top 3 teams, with the exception of Spirit Lake. So Spirit Lake has already run in Heat 1. Those 3 teams are going to be looking to place themselves ahead of Spirit Lake, score more points than they're going to, and boost their load.
So 150-58 is the time to beat. in this race. West Lyon is in lane 1, Tipton in 2. Grundy Center in 3, Northeast Goose Lake in 4, South Hardin, Pella Christian, Mid Prairie, and Applington Parkersburg. Mid Prairie has some potential today. This would be an outside chance for them, but you mentioned Pella Christian a couple of times here. Could, I won't say steal one, but could steal a couple of points with how they finish.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to anchor with their stud, Bailey Voss. Going to want to watch lane 6, Pella Christian, in this race.
All right, Mike J., tell us about the race.
Champions. 2nd and 23. Meredith Van Wyk, who'll run the 200, has been on all 3 of those foursomes. Agri will run the second leg. He's on the last 2 championship teams. Also on the meet record quartet. Pella Christian in lane 6. Mid Prairie in 7. They're running Kelly on the 200, anchoring Jovi Evans. Pella Christian, they won the 4x2 yesterday. And they move down the backstretch. Pella Christian with Bailey Voss. Bailey Voss, one of the most decorated female track and field athletes in Iowa history. Pella Christian, West Lyon, Northeast with Tegler, the runner-up in the 400. Pella Christian with Voss. Bailey Voss, Pella Christian. Northeast with Tegler. Voss, a 2-time 400 champion. 146.04. How about another state meet
for
record?
Pella Christian
while
and
we're
Bailey
at it?
Voss. Holy cow, that was an incredible effort. Woo, I got goosebumps. That's amazing.
Is that 3 state meet records they've set already?
I think it
in the
is.
last 18 hours?
I think so.
So Pella Christian, Northeast, Tipton, West Lyon, Clarinda, Mid Prairie, Garner Hayfield, and Grundy Center is how your top 8 finish. So that's a state championship for the Eagles at 146.04. All right, couple things I want to let you know about. We're following just a couple of field events today that are happening. One of them is the girls' shot put, and that's the para-ambulatory, and in that is Josie Green and Blake Putney. Josie Green from Cascade, we saw her on the track. Blake Putney from Indianola. Right now, it looks like Josie Green has had a throw 24.04.75, and then in the boys' shot put, it is Michael Reel from Union of LaPorte City, Cameron McGraw, and I think that's who we just saw throw was Cameron from Alburnett, and then it's Eli Santa from Monticello. And that is what we are following as well, but now we need to flip over to the 4A girls sprint medley.
3A
We have
girls
3A
sprint
we
med.
have 3A girls first, don't we? I don't doubt the screen. I had already set it up to 3A, and I was just thinking of, I'm so excited about this 4A race with Tim. We were sharing some notes. Give me the 3A highlights.
We're going to be watching lane 4, West Delaware. They've got a couple of ladies back from their qualifying 4x4 just, I don't know, less than 13 hours ago. So we'll see what they can do this morning.
All right, in lane 1, Perry. Creston, Decora's in 3. Western Dubuque, Spencer in 4 and 5. Bondurant, Farrar, Grinnell. And in lane 8 is Ballard. Section 1 of the sprint med for Class 3A, 1 of 3 to get us started here. In 3A, first race of the day is off. Here's Mike J.
Perry and Creston, Decorah, West Delaware. They're opening up with Peyton. They'll run Mintz in second. That's Spencer in 5. Bondurant, Farrar, Grinnell, and Ballard. West Delaware in 4. Spencer in lane 5. West Delaware with Schulte on the 200. Spencer with Krieg. Decor running pole. That's Decor in lane 3 with Stella Pole. They'll run Northrop on the 400. Grinnell with Loudon. They'll be anchoring freshman Macy Laug. And it is Decora. Decora on the backstretch. This 400-meter anchor leg. Decora and West Delaware. Decora, West Delaware. Spencer. And Spencer with the freshman Brooklyn Reynolds challenging for the lead. And it is Spencer off the turn. Spencer, West Delaware with Anna O'Rear. Spencer and West Delaware and Decora. West Delaware to the front, Decora on the move. What a great final 100 meters in that 3A sprint medley.
West Delaware holds at the tape there.
I guess they executed their recovery just fine. Nice work, nice work, Hawks.
So
representing Delaware County
there you
very
go.
well this morning.
There
We had Edco, we had Mac Valley, West Delaware.
So West Delaware, Decora, Spencer go 1, 2, 3 in that heat, and this is now section 1 in the books. Time to let section 2 come onto the track. That's Clear Creek, Amana, Glenwood, Pella, ADM, Solon, and then it's Newton, Washington, and Webster City. To round that out, we have talked a lot about Pella. As of now, if I want to triple check before I say what I'm about to say about Pella, and it has changed just a little bit. So Melvin, Trine, DeVries, and Settles set to run that 400 for ADM. Stanley, Priestley, Book, and Morse. So besides those two, or are those the two we're really watching, Ellen?
Those are the two that we're watching pretty closely, mostly because of the team implications. Pella's sitting in first right now, ADM in the hunt in fourth. We're going to be watching those two teams closely because they've got a lot of points on the board today. Also keep an eye on Solon. They're going to anchor with Jersey Haluska, who had a great day yesterday.
So Pella with the team lead right now with 50 points. Sioux Center 35. They are in lane 8 of the next section. Mount Vernon and ADM round out your top 4 in 3A. We're on the track now getting ready for the 3A girls. And the team implications that Ellen just talked about, we'll watch them unfold here in this section.
Clear Creek Amana with Johnson. Kelsey Hughes on the lead leg for Glenwood. Pella with Melvin. Stanley leading it off for ADM. Staley for Solon. And we go to that first exchange. It is Solon. Mira Ashbacker running second. Glenwood in 2 with Megan Hughes. ADM in 4 with Priestley. They'll run Book on the 200. Solon will have Tinley Levine on their 200 leg. Newton with Sims. Pella with DeVries. Off the turn, Newton. ADM with Isabel Book. Brooke and Morse will anchor. Solon getting a good carry from Levine. They'll be anchoring Jersey Haluska. That's Pella in 3. Josie Settles on the 400. Glenwood in 2 with Hebel. ADM. First to the cones and first to the rail. ADM and Glenwood and Pella. Solon. Clear Creek Amana with Curtin. That is ADM up front with Brooke and Morse. ADM, Glenwood, and Solon. Section 2 of 3 here in 3A. ADM and Solon. Haluska has moved the Spartans into second. ADM, Solon, Glenwood. 148-44.
148-44 for ADM. Solon with a really nice carry by Haluska, coming in at 149.93.
So you had the daughter of two former Hawkeye basketball players running in that heat. Jess Settle's daughter for Pella and Adam Haluska's daughter for Solon. And I mean, just you think about how the cycles go and names are familiar. It's just super fun to see. You never know when something 20, 30 years ago is going to rear its head. All right, so that's the thoughts of Section 2. Now it's on to Section 3. So ADM's time is going to be on the board right now. ADM's 148. And in Section 3, it's going to be Wahlert, Oskaloosa, then Mount Pleasant. In the middle, Marion and Mount Vernon, Western Dubuque, Williamsburg, and Sioux Center. This key for Mount Vernon to get a good start and maybe keep themselves in the team race with this event.
Yeah, this is a pretty critical event for Mount Vernon. They're going to anchor with their ace, Callie Whitaker. They're coming in with the second fastest seed time. Marion's got a blistering 146.56. But this is going to set the tone for the day for Mount Vernon.
But Marion they are in the best lane. Mount Vernon in 5. Mount Pleasant, we've seen some impressive performances from them. I mean, it's impressive all around, but man, it's really I guess we haven't discussed the strategy of this one. Which one is the most important leg?
You know, again, the 400, there's the most movement in the 400, but I think the key to this race, in my opinion, is again the handoffs, because you can, and you know, I say that as someone who never really handoffs were not that critical in my races, but you know, it's easy to talk about it if you've never done it, I suppose. But
well, we'll see how it unfolds here in Section 3. Wahlert, Oskaloosa, Mount Pleasant in 1, 2, 3. Then it's Marion, Mount Vernon, Western Dubuque, Williamsburg, and Sioux Center in lane 8.
Wahlert in 1 with that 4x2 win yesterday. Was their 33rd state title in a relay. Sioux Center on the outside, opened up with Heitbrink. They're running Holverson. Mount Vernon in 5, running Frank on this leg. They'll be anchoring Callie Whitaker. That's Mount Pleasant in 3. Running freshman Delaney Anderson second. They'll run Scott on the 3rd leg and anchor the outstanding freshman Avery Fedler. Western Dubuque in 6 with Kolb. That's Oskaloosa in 2 with Harbor. Mount Vernon in 5 with Grace Hale. And Whitaker has the stick for the Mustangs. In lane 3, that is Mount Pleasant and Avery Fedler. 5th in the 400. Whitaker won the 400, and Fedler takes the Panthers up front. And here comes Whitaker. And Mount Vernon to the lead. Mount Vernon. It is Mount Vernon. Marion with Hayden Dietz. Mount Vernon and Marion. Marion came in with the fastest time in 3A. It's Mount Vernon up front with Whitaker. And a great close by Williams of Western Dubuque.
really impressive stuff for Mount Vernon there. We said that that was going to set the tone for the day, and I think they're opening up good.
145.44, Marion second, 146.46, Western Dubuque third at 147.06, Mount Pleasant 4, Williamsburg, then Sioux Center, Wahlert, and Oskaloosa. So there are your points, how that works out. So the key there is Mount Vernon to put them back up. They'll gain points on that, and Pella will not. So that'll be part of the team shuffle to move. So, all right, final thoughts on that 3A field. Mount Vernon, just a great race.
Yeah, I knew coming in that they were setting that up to they wanted to win that one, and they executed it really, really well. So, we'll see what happens the rest of the day.
Yeah, Coach Corey Swart at Mount Vernon, he's been building a nice program in the last 4 or 5 years, and to see them be in the hunt like this, it's exciting to see. He's another former Northern Iowa Panther, so I gotta throw those shout-outs out there. So.
All right, well, Tim, there's a couple of teams we're going to have to watch here in 4A.
Yeah, I mean, right here, 4A is loaded. There was, I think I counted 18 teams in the sprint medley from 4A hit the blue oval standard to qualify for Drake.
Jeez.
So that just shows the depth and the talent with these quarter milers. First heat, though, we're going to see you've got Johnston in here. He's got a season best of 147. You got Linmar with 148, Ames at 149. Yeah, those 3 teams right there in the middle of the track. We should see something pretty special here.
So Muscatine will be your leadoff, then Urbandale. Johnston is in 3, Linmar in 4, Ames, Dallas Center Grimes, Waukee, and then Lewis Central in the 8. We'll get into the team discussion here in a minute, Tim, after this first section. But overall, you mentioned just the overall quality of this one. This is from a coaching perspective of understanding your 1s, your 2s, and your 4s all needed today at some point. How do you think about this race?
This ends up being your depth race. This shows your sprint depth because of typical your 4x1s, your 4x2s, the front end of your medley. This one here, because if you've got that hammer quarter miler, you got to find those 1 or 2 kids that you can trust to get that 100-meter leg in there, or maybe it's a 200, and to really set up those quarter milers. So this is what we're going to see is the sprint depth of every one of these teams.
Muscatine, Urbandale, Johnston, Linmar, Ames, Dallas Center, Grimes, Waukee, and Lewis Central on the track. They're in the blocks. They're up and they're off. Here's Mike J.
1 of 3. Johnston in lane 3 was 4th at Drake. Linmar in 4, a Drake Relays qualifier. Johnston opening up with Shaw, the Ren Cornwell second. Linmar led off with Guild, and they're running white on the second 100. That's Ames in 5 with Kate Nye after Negrete led it off for the Little Cyclones. And it is Ames. Ames in 5. They're running Eden Cowles on the 200. Meredith Franzen will anchor. Lewis Central on the outside with Nelson. Ames. Dallas Center Grimes. Waukee. Lewis Central. Ames first to make the pass. Lewis Central. Johnston in 3 with Lila Shaw. And it is Johnston. Johnston with Shaw, Ames with Franzen, Urbandale with Mia German on the anchor leg. She's moved him into second. Johnston, Urbandale, Ames, Lewis Central. Section 1 here in Class 4A. Stride for stride up front. Johnston and Urbandale. Urbandale with German. Johnston with Shaw. And Urbandale 149.07.
So Urbandale edges right there at the tape in front of their neighbor. I think they have the Hy-Vee Bowl still with football. That's what they could call that one, 149.07 and 149.24. You like Johnston in that race, but Urbandale comes out of lane 2.
Massive season best there. At 2.5, almost 3 seconds there on their season best time. Great race for them.
That was the trio of Spencer, Schneider, Mulligan, and German. German with the great leg there right at the end. Reed also had qualified, who had been listed as an alternate on that race. So again, you talk about depth when you're trying to shuffle things around. So that's section 1. Let's move on to section 2 if we could. Cedar Rapids Kennedy, Dowling Catholic, Ankeny Central Ankeny Centennial 1, 2, 3, and then it's Valley, Iowa City High, Indianola North Scott, and Iowa City West. Valley we're going to talk about a little bit later. Centennial, you and I, Tim, have discussed quite heavily. But City High is the one team we maybe not have mentioned as much when it comes to to be on this track. So what are we looking for
Well,
them?
Coach Joe Graff and Terry Coleman have been rebuilding that program here a little bit, and they're back into the mentions here. I think they still got a little work to do, but great to see them. All three of these teams, fireworks are coming. They have all run sub 148. We've got every team in this heat that's broke 148 mid. So or I guess even Cedar Rapids Kennedy's at 149 flat. So should be an interesting race here, and we'll see. I think the 200-meter girls are going to be the crucial separator in this race.
So that would be Geisman for Kennedy, Meade for Dowling, Woods for Centennial, who we'll talk about later, Garrison for Valley, Kent for City High, Indianola sends Vetter, North Scott has Ranson, and then Graham for Iowa City West. So those, I just gave you the second 100.
That's okay.
I
Yeah,
gave you
you're
the
fine.
second. I was given the second. I got it in my brain, but Mike J will tell you who's really on the track.
Morgan Hospodarski on the opener for Cedar Rapids Kennedy. And it's Dowling with their outstanding hurdler, Franny Brooks. They'll run Meade on the second leg. Valley with Garrison, City High with Kent, Indianola with Vetter, North Scott running Ransom. Graham on the second leg for Iowa City West. They'll run McClagan on the 200. West Des Moines Valley in 4 with Sydney Small. Brooklyn Brown will run their 400 meters. Out there in 7 is North Scott with Ramirez. They'll anchor Graham. City High with Ellie Fraga. And Maeve Bowen Burt, the Drake Relays 400 hurdle champion, is anchoring for the Little Hawks. To her inside, it is Valley with Brooklyn Brown. Balashitis on the anchor for Centennial in 3. And it is Valley. And City High, Cedar Rapids Kennedy, Indianola. West Des Moines Valley with Brooklyn Brown. City High with Maeve Bowen Burt. City High to the front with Burt. Indianola with Emma White. Valley in second with Brown. Iowa City West getting a good carry from Matthias.
Great finish there by City High.
So a 146.51 just in front of Indianola and Valley in that race. You like City, and maybe the rebuilding party has an early invitation.
Yeah, and they've always had talented kids, don't
Yeah.
get me wrong. And sometimes there's those ebbs and those flows, but I know that, Terry Coleman's been a great coach. He's been an administrator. He's helping back out. Coach Graff over there, again, those guys do a phenomenal job with their kids. They'll make sure they're prepared for the state meet.
All right, you prepared for this section 3?
I am.
Hempstead is in 1, Bettendorf in 2, Ankeny 3, Cedar Falls 4, Northwest in 5, Pleasant Valley 6, Cedar Rapids Prairie in 7, and Southeast Polk is in 8. Couple of things here for Ankeny. Morgan Fisher is one of those runners that she is the anchor of this for the Hawks. Had a great day yesterday and Thursday. Where do you see this race as the key?
Well, Chloe Nison's anchoring from Cedar Falls, so she's the creme de la creme of the 4A 400-meter sprinters right now. You're going to see some new names for Waukee Northwest to talk about that sprint depth. You'll see Annie Adams leading this off, daughter of Chris and Audra Adams, former Leathernecks down at Western Illinois. And then, you've got, again, Morgan Fisher. Uncle chimed in, sent me a message from North Carolina. He's watching from all the way out there. He strength coach for some special ops for our military. And so people are loving Iowa track and field from all over the country here. But this should be explosive. Pleasant Valley, I expect them to be in the mix. The McDermott girl will run the 200. She'll set Kitzman up here for a nice anchor leg.
Hunter for Prairie to run the third leg for Southeast Polk. It would be Ruddy as their anchor, who we've seen on the track a couple of times this week. But 1, 1, 2, and 4, the last sprint med for the girls, is on the track now. And they're set and they're off. Here's Mike J.
And section 3. Let's go to the award stand. Top 3 finishers, girls sprint medley. Finishing third was Mount Pleasant. Your runner-up, Western Dubuque. And your champion, Running 146.46, Marion. Cedar Falls in 4, opened up with Russell. They're running Bell on the second leg. Northwest now with DiStefano. They'll run Quinn Jorgensen on the 200. They'll anchor Logan Vogt. It is Northwest in 5. 146.51 is the time to beat. Northwest. In lane 3, it is Ankeny with Morgan Fisher, the runner-up in the 400. And Waukee Northwest with Logan Vogt, Ankeny with Fisher, and here they come off the turn. 146.51, the time to beat. The state meet record is and the all-time best is 143.64. They're taking a shot at both.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Today, the all-time best at 143.06.
Incredible race
Track and
by
field
those young
fans.
ladies. Both of them underneath the state meet record. And as I mentioned, Pleasant Valley got a nice carry there. 200 leg McDermott set up their anchor. Little 145.11 for them. Chloe Nissen was a little bit behind, had a lot of work to do. They had put so much distance. Ellen talked earlier about how important those exchanges are. That's exactly what happened. Is those first 3 legs got up there, got her. They were just too far ahead. She just couldn't make up that gap. She was probably 30 meters down going into the to the anchor leg.
I was watching it turn 2 because Fisher had the inside lane on McCann, and then it was a race for up until that top of that turn, and then all of a sudden Fisher just kind of found an extra, and she looked smooth at the end. It looked like a little more labored, but man, they were both gutting it hard.
Yeah, they were ready to throw down the gauntlet. Again, the track's heating up. Look at the temperature. The sun's out. Oh, it just keeps getting better and better every race.
All right, that's how it finishes as we move over to the boys' sprint medley. It's going to go back to Class 1A, as it will have 4 classes, but we're going to have 3 sections of each race here. So on the track first is Starmont, Mount Ayr, GTRA, Janesville, East Marshall, Northland, Maquoketa Valley, and North Cedar. Give me an overview real quick of this race.
Yeah, East Marshall and Janesville and GTRA are going to be the class here. Those four teams are going to have the best times, seed times coming in, and overall season times. So
they're in the blocks. They're ready to go. Here, Heat 1 of the Sprint Medley Relay to get us going on the boys' version of the track meet today. All right, here's Mike J with the call of the race.
And this field on the backstretch, 1A boys sprint medley. Starmont, Mount Ayr, GTRA, Janesville, East Marshall, Northland, Maquoketa Valley, and North Cedar. Mount Ayr won it in 24. They have 2 members back here today. GTRA was 5th a year ago, and they have 3 back from that quartet. East Marshall in lane 5 with Burns on the 200. They'll anchor Cale Murphy. That's Janesville in 4. Taylor Kibbe on the anchor. In 3, Grettinger Terrell, Ruthven Ayrshire. And here comes your field off the turn. East Marshall and North Lynn. GTRA, Mount Air. To the award stand, our top 3 teams in the sprint medley
North
relay.
Lynn,
Finishing
136.34. East Marshall, 136.40. Very close right there at the end. 2, 3, almost 4 wide as we finish that race, Tim.
Yeah, that was great. You know, these that North Lynn presence I feel in this press box up here. You know, you never know. Might have got a little extra
Way to go,
help
Lynx.
from someone up here. So
I'm just sad none of you had an opportunity to say Hoggenberry
Oh.
on the air. That was
Oh, Hoggenberry. We always made Tim yesterday give all the North Polk bios. What were the North Lynn bios there, those guys?
The Hoggenberry kiddo Jackson is a son of, I don't know, is it Luke or Brett? I'm not sure, but really, really good family. And yeah, I got to see their grandma just last weekend and told them I'd give them a shout out. So here we are. Glad that it worked out.
All right, Heat 2, Turkey Valley, Jackson Junction, West Hancock of Britt, Nashua Plainfield, Sibley Ocheyedan, Midland of Wyoming, George Little Rock, Woodbine, and Audubon set to take the track here in the second heat.
4 teams in this heat that are 136 flat or better. So George Little Rock, Midland, Sibley Ocheyedan, and Nashua Plainfield, all right there in the middle of the track. Should be fighting this one out. But this heat is a lot tighter than the last one as far as seat times coming in and season bests.
And that's saying something because it was pretty tight right there.
Yeah, we had a group of 4 there within the last 5 meters, and they kind of separated themselves with some leans and some lunges. So that's what I love about it. The thing about the sprint medley, though, is that this is that race that, you know, it's kind of touted as a small school because, you know, sometimes you don't have 4 great quarter milers or 4 great 100-meter guys. So if you have, you know, 2 of those short sprinters, one of those, one good quarter miler and a good 200 guy, this is a great event to really highlight those abilities.
And it hasn't always been a boys varsity event. It's not super long in history, but it is nice to have it for the boys. We've always had it for the girls.
Relatively new, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're off with Turkey Valley, West Hancock, Nashua, Plainfield, Sibley Ocheyedan in 4, Midland, Wyoming in 5, George Little Rock, Woodbine, and Audubon. Here's Mike J.
And this is section 2. Woodbine in lane 7, the defending champion. Running Moores on this leg. He was on that winning quartet. They'll run Bloom on the 200. And they'll anchor Brody Pryor. He was on that winning team last year as well. It is Woodbine. Woodbine and George Little Rock. And Woodbine, Sibley Ocheyedan. Tate Marco, the 400 hurdler, gave him a fine at 200. They're anchoring Ben Byers. That's West Hancock in 2 with Brody Dixon. It is Woodbine, West Hancock, Sibley Ocheyedan. George Little Rock with Gavin Bruns have moved into 4th. It's Woodbine off the turn. Woodbine and West Hancock. Woodbine and West Hancock. George Little Rock, Bruns with an outstanding anchor leg.
We were bunched up, just not where we thought we would be. You know, that runaway for Woodbine there. Woodbine, I know, we talked about it earlier this week. They were really trying to make a statement here, but that 134.05 now moves them into first place.
Sure. The other part of that side is the, you know, we talk about the sprint depth, but it's also like if that's all you have, you're putting all your eggs in that basket. Some of these kids might be overloaded, and coaches have 3 days to figure out we got this many events that they're running where there might be a team like Woodbine that might only have 1 or 2 or maybe 3 events. So definitely a conundrum to think about as a coach, but it creates opportunities for teams that we may not be talking about.
So a 134.05 for Woodbine, George Little Rock, a 134.9 for West Hancock, Sibley Ocheyedan, then Midland, Nashua, Plainfield, Audubon and Turkey Valley is how your Heat 2 finishes out for the 1A sprint medley. So we've got one more heat to go, and this one features English Valleys in lane 1, Camavanita in 2, Edgewood Colesburg in 3, Riceville, Pekin, ACGC in the middle, Lennox, and the Warriors of Wapsie Valley on the right side in lane 8 out of Fairbank, Reedland, and Orrin. In Heat 3, Edco, we've talked a lot about the girls, but what about the boys here in this race?
Well, so they've got the third fastest time of the season coming into this event. We've got only 2 teams that have just beat what we just saw in the last heat that set the standard. So I see Riceville and Pekin have great times, but Edco is right there along with ACGC.
As we approach 10 o'clock here, we're almost through the 1A version of the sprint medley on boys. Still have 2, 3, and 4 to go. Let's see how this Heat 3 unfolds here. From Des Moines, a crowded Drake Stadium for the state track meet. Hardest thing to find is an empty seat here this morning. And they're off. Here's Mike.
Third and final section. 140. $134.05 is the time to beat by Woodbine. Riceville in 4 has run 134.04. In lane 6, it's ACGC with Sorensen. They'll anchor Nolan. Pekin running well in 5 with Brock. They'll have Nolan Glick on the 400. Pekin. And it is Pekin. Pekin and ACGC, Riceville. English Valleys with Osborne. 134.05 is the time to beat. Pekin and Riceville. ACGC and English Valleys. Pekin and Riceville. And Pekin. Your sprint medley champions in Class 1A.
Pekin with a great finish there to win the championship. A 133.30, Riceville a 133.52. Wapsie is third, ACGC 4, English Valleys in 5. Cam, then Edgewood, Colesburg, and then Lennox. So Pekin is the one scored some points yesterday, I thought, or they were in position to score and could get a little bit more today. I guess we didn't even get back into that team score as much. But first, give me the championship run there for Pekin.
Yeah, great. I mean, look, improved on their times for the season. At 133 is not too shabby. They're both Pekin and Riceville, Woodbine right there at that 130.04.05. I mean, that's a phenomenal time out of that second section. So, you know, that's the tough part. You're in those first 2 sections. You're looking up at the clock the whole time, and don't want to say they're not rooting against the athletes, but they're definitely rooting for the clock. So.
Well, and I'm thinking about Woodbine. They were clearly watching the clock on that one, and they will be on the awards podium. And someone else who will be at the awards podium eventually will be Brooklyn Walthoff, who's competing in the girls shot put para-wheelchair division. We've already had the Michael Reel of Union LaPorte City won the boys shot put ambulatory, and the shot put for girls was won by Josie Green. Still to come, the boys shot put. As we move over to 2A, they're getting into the blocks quick, Tim, so sprint us with a quick thing to look for.
I think
I'll take this one.
Ellen's going to jump.
Oh, Ellen's going to get 2A, right.
Yeah.
I'm going to get into a rhythm at some point.
Eventually, and if you don't, you've got some grace here.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be watching the middle of the track here again. Beckman's got a season best of 134.83 in the top seed time in this section 1 of 3. We'll see how it unfolds.
All right, Mike J. to tell us what happens.
Beckman in 4 with Wessels. Hudson in 5 with Colson. MVA OCOU running well in 7. They led off with Scott. Dixon on the second leg. And they've got Cameron on the 200. MVA OCOU out here in lane 7. In 4, it is Beckman with Kramer. Beckman in 4. Greene County on the inside. Mid Prairie in 2. Mid Prairie with Bronx Miller. They'll be anchoring Jurgens. Mid Prairie in 2. Union LaPorte City in 3. Dyersville Beckman in 4. Stefan Gert. Beckman, Mid Prairie, Hudson, Union LaPorte City. Dyersville Beckman with Stefan Gert. MVA OCOU with Coythan challenging for second. That's Mid Prairie holding that spot. Beckman is up front. Greene County getting a good close from Wolterman. And it will be Beckman. 134.73 on the award stand. Our top 3 teams won a boys sprint medley. Woodbine was 3rd. Riceville, the runner-up.
Beckman there,
and
coming in at 134.73, so right at their season's best.
Beckman had qualified in the 4x1, 2, and 4, and here in the sprint medley, they put the best time up at 134.73. Greene County, it's over in the Jefferson area, and then Mid Prairie runs 3rd. We move over to heat number 2, Osage, Denver, Prairie City, Monroe, Albia, Cascade, Shenandoah is in lane 6, West Branch is in 7, and then in lane 8, it's Pella Christian with a, hold on, I'm going to pause before I need to look before I speak, Ellen. Because I think it is. There's a Kakmarinsky.
Yeah, you can never count Pella Christian out, ever, but especially if there's a Kakmarinsky in the race. We'll also be watching PCM Monroe's anchor, Kobe Durad. He put up some really incredible performances yesterday. Hovey from Denver and Topping from Cascade are another couple hammers that we're going to keep an eye on.
Team race-wise, let's look at the 2A boys race. Grundy Center with 33 points, Albernet 24, and Spirit Lake with 15. Is this 2A team race over?
You know, I would never say it's, no, it is not. We've got that interesting 4x4 situation that came about last night with Grundy Center being DQ'd and Albernet having the top seed time. So, no, it's not over till she sings, and we'll keep an eye on that all day. Heat 3 will bring some fireworks in the sprint med. We've got Grundy Center with the top seed time, so we expect them to score some points there.
And we'll see how that unfolds. This is Heat 2, Osage, Denver, Prairie City, Monroe, Albia, Cascade, Shenandoah, West Branch, and Pella Christian. They are off. Here's Mike J.
Section 2 of 3. 3 of last year's top 6 teams in this section, Osage, Denver, and PCM. That's Cascade in 5. Running Hush on the 200. Shenandoah in 6 with Buttry. West Branch running Weckman on the 200. They'll anchor Neighbor. They were both on the winning 4x2 yesterday. Cascade will anchor Topping, and they'll be first to make the exchange. Cascade and West Branch. Shenandoah. Pella Christian out there in 8 with Ritzert. It is Cascade and Pella Christian. West Branch and Shenandoah. Pella Christian with Brecken Ritzert. Look at this battle up front. PCM.
Kobe DeRod with an incredible anchor. He came from way back. He wasn't even in the picture.
He wasn't, and Pella Christian was, I think they fall to 5th in that.
I believe so.
Because they were leading right in front of us, and then in that final 30, that race changed, I think, 4 times.
Yeah, that was a lot of movement there. If you blinked, you may have missed it.
You mentioned the exchanges, and a little bit of an exchange might have been a difference in that race. So that is a look at Heat 2. So we'll move to Heat 3, Ellen, with Tipton, Esterville, Lincoln Central, Southeast Valley, Grundy Center, and then you have Applington, Parkersburg in 5, Okoboji in 6, West Lyon in 7, and Mediapolis is in lane 8.
Yeah, again, we're going to be keeping an eye on Grundy Center right in lane 4. They're going to anchor with Davey. Javoski is going to be on the 200. He's had a busy week. Probably looking for a little bit of redemption after that 4x4 DQ last night.
And we just had our final throw in the girls' shot put from Brooklyn Wolthoff of Riceville, who has gone 15-1, 13-2, and 15 even, and just through 16 on the last throw from Brooklyn. So that is her personal best, and that is how that will finish in the girls' shot put wheelchair division. Boys' shot put wheelchair will be coming up here in just a couple of minutes. But now it is Heat 3, Tipton, ELC, Southeast Valley, Grundy Center. Then it's AP, Williams, Okoboji, West Lyon, and Mediapolis. Now, Mr. J.
Final section. Grundy Center in 4, the defending champion. Grundy Center in 4, Applington, Parkersburg in 5. Running Thomas on the second leg. They'll run Prusner on the 200. Owen Prusner on the quarter. Okoboji in 6. Okoboji in 6. They'll anchor Riker Wright. He was on their state champion 4x4 last year. That's Grundy Center in 4 with Judd Javoski. He was on the winning quartet a year ago, as was Braden Davey, who has the stick, and he's on the anchor leg. Davey won the Open 400 on Thursday. Grundy Center. 1:34.89 the time to beat. It is Okoboji, Mediapolis with Will Lutenegger. Southeast Valley with Johnson, the 400 hurdle champion. Grundy Center. Southeast Valley. Esterville, Lincoln Central. Southeast Valley at Grundy Center. Grundy Center, 131.47, and that is a new 2A state meet record.
Put another tally on the board, Ellen.
Those spikes are still hot. You see those things moving? Oh my gosh. I swear that kid doesn't touch the track.
They look even better in the big bright sunlight.
They really do. They've got a little glimmer to them. You know, I haven't put spikes on in a long time, but I might need to go just buy some spikes just to feel the excitement.
I think there's somebody here around the outside that could help you out with making purchases. And we were, before we flip over to 3A, and Tim, you can chime in on this one. Let's talk about the event for a moment, about everything that's around here. We've kind of talked about the parking and, you know, the neighborhoods and things. When you walk by the T-shirt shop, were you tempted to go maybe get one more shirt to add to make another quilt or something?
You know, it's funny you say that because I still have the sweatshirt that I purchased at this meet in 2005, and I still wear it. My kids prefer to try to steal it from me, but that is the one that I say absolutely not. That stays in my closet. That is mine. So, you know, it might, you know, justify a refresh of the closet this year, you know, to commemorate my first time in the booth, but the designs have gotten really cool.
Yeah.
I am tempted to make a purchase, quite honestly.
I like the vintage look, so I would keep that and hold on to that as long as you possibly can. I still got an old Northern Iowa sweatshirt, Northern Iowa track and field sweatshirt and T-shirt sitting in the storage bin somewhere. So I'm not sure if it fits me anymore.
But everything around here, I mean, the smells, when we step out our box, we can, and that's the smells I remember from here, and it's just, everybody is having a good time. There's really nobody hanging out back here. They're all inside watching. But
Yeah.
if they happen to be walking between things, there are things for them to see.
I think next year we should keep a tally of how many strawberry smoothies are purchased. And I would expect only half of them to be purchased by someone that I'm related to,
Okay.
being my 2 oldest kids. They love those things. That's how I bribed them to get down here today.
All right, we are on the track in 3A 800 Sprint Medley Relay. Harlan, Mount Vernon, Bondurant, Farrar, Western Dubuque, Fairfield, MOC, Floyd Valley, Ballard, and Gilbert. Here's Mike J with the call.
West Delaware in 4, Fairfield in lane 5. In 6, MOC Floyd Valley, the running cat on the 200. MOC Floyd Valley, West Delaware in 4 with Smith. MOC Floyd Valley in 6. Fairfield with Hoffman, they'll anchor Biscard. Van Ravenhorst on the anchor leg for MOC Floyd Valley. On the outside, Gilbert with Stensland. It is Gilbert, West Delaware, Fairfield. Bondurant Farrar, MOC Floyd Valley. Gilbert with Preston Stensland. Gilbert, West Delaware, Fairfield. Gilbert, Fairfield. Bondurant Farrar with Kurtz. Bondurant Farrar.
The Blue Jays with a 134.
That was a nice late charge by their anchor.
All right, overall on this, in this 3A Sprint Med, what are we looking at here in 2 and 3?
Yeah, in Heat 2 and 3, we're going to be keeping an eye on Storm Lake in lane 3 of Heat 2, CPU in lane 4 of Heat 2. Eventually, we're going to have an eye on Clear Lake, especially because of the team race implications that it could have here in 3A.
Which we will update here right now. Pella leads the 3A with 41 points, Clear Lake 31, Gilbert 27. That's 10 of 19 events. This is 11 right now taking place. So in Heat 3 will be Clear Lake, but points still possibly could come out of this Heat 2, which is Decorah in 1, ADM of Adel, DeSoto Minburn in 2, Storm Lake 3, CPU 4, Benton Community. If you got to name them all there, you can't forget Keystone from Benton Community. Sergeant Bluff Luton, Humboldt, and Central DeWitt over from the DeWitt area in Clinton County. Those are your Heat 2 teams. Look for Storm Lake in 3, Center Point Urbana in 4, Benton Community in 5, and this Heat 2 coming up here of the Sprint Medley Relay. Mike J with the call of the race.
Section 2 of 3. CPU in 4, the defending champions. Sergeant Bluff Luton in lane 6. Open up with Veros to run Ehlers on the second 100. Pearson on the 200. Sergeant Bluff Luton in 6. Central DeWitt on the outside with Palmer. They'll be anchoring Alexander Brown. That is ADM in 2. With Parker Hook, they'll run Scholl on the anchor, Storm Lake. In lane 3, they got a good carry from Weno, and they're running William on the 400. ADM with Hudson Scholl. Storm Lake, CPU with Cooper Grimm. Sergeant Bluff Luton with Harzma. The first section went in 134.55. ADM, Storm Lake, CPU. Storm Lake to the lead. CPU getting a good carry from Grimm. ADM was Scholl.
Storm Lake,
133.
very good boys basketball season. Pretty good track state meet for them so far, winning that heat of the Sprint Med in Section 2.
ADM coming in the 2 spot. They've got such a strong and deep sprint history. It was a really impressive effort.
Well, that was William finishing it off for Storm Lake and Scholl for ADM. And that moves us to Heat 3. Waverly Shell Rock in 1, Clear Creek Amana in 2, Keokuk 3, Clear Lake in 4, Webster City, Algona, Pella, and then in lane 8 is Western Dubuque. So Clear Lake, it's Smith, Dodge, Brownlee, and McIntyre. Those 4 have been outstanding this week here in Des Moines.
Absolutely. You know, our eyes are going to be on them, but we can't look away from Pella. They've got Tallman, Vandenbroek, Johnson, and Mullins, a stud on the anchor that could make things a little bit interesting.
Well,
Particularly interesting on the team race.
Well,
because we got Pella with 41 and Clear Lake sitting at 31 right now.
And I had a text last night about Webster City saying, "Hey, watch them in this race too. This is one. This is one to watch with Griffith, Hansen, Stroner, and Callahan. Webster City trying to, and then Keokuk has put a couple of good races together here. Let's see what they can do, facing Clear Lake with the best time in the field at a 131.65 is what they made it. What they were seated on to get here into 3A. This is Heat 3, so your state champion most likely coming out of this heat, but you never know until we run the race.
That's why we do it. I love that we do that.
Don't play anything on paper.
Yeah.
Just don't let the computers fight it out.
That's right.
Good start, important here for this race. Waverly Shell Rock in 1, Clear Creek Amana in 2, Keokuk 3, Clear Lake 4, Webster City in 5, Algona is in 6, lane 7 has Pella running, and 8 is Western Dubuque. Mike J with the call of the race.
Waverly Shell Rock, Clear Creek Amana, Keokuk, Clear Lake opening up with Smith in lane 4. They'll run Sam Dodge on the second leg. Clear Lake running well in 4, Webster City in 5. Algona opened up with Weichert. They're running Walker on the second leg. They'll be anchoring Alley. Algona in lane 6. That's Western Dubuque on the outside with Bergfeld. Clear Lake in 4 with Isaac Brownlee. They'll be anchoring the freshman Madden McIntyre. He anchored the winning 4x2 yesterday. Clear Lake. Clear Lake in 4. Algona in lane 6 with Alley. Western Dubuque on the outside with Fitzpatrick. Algona, Western Dubuque, Clear Lake. Pella with Mullins in that 4th spot. Madden moving up a bit. They're coming off the turn 4 wide. Clear Lake. Pella with Mullins. Harrison Mullins. Keokuk with Bear. And Pella, 130.91. And they are your 3A champions. Clear Lake, 131.31.
Man, we almost called that to a T, did we not?
Mullins, you were like excited about, and look what he delivered. Where did he win that race?
You know, he was swinging wide with about 110 meters to go, and I think his momentum just carried him. You know, he never looked back and just kept pouring it on, and that was really impressive.
A 130.91. Clear Lake is second at a 131.31 as they celebrate with their blue flags in their black uniforms and the green, and they're running fast because they have other plans tonight. They need to get back to town.
Yeah, Pella's keeping an eye on the clock because they have commencement this afternoon or late this afternoon, and so they're hoping to, you know, hopefully they pack their deodorant and, you know, can throw that on and throw their gown and cap and
I think graduate.
run across the stage.
Run
probably.
across the stage. You can put a gown over a track uniform,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Fit anything underneath there.
Yeah, hopefully they brought their tennis shoes, you know, something to change out of their spikes. And
I think they did something here one year after the state track because they were not going to be able to get back, and I feel like they did their own little ceremony here in the stadium.
And Tim, they're not the only team who was in that tight of a turnaround today, and one of them's in 4A.
4A Bettendorf Bulldogs. I know they've got again they got some trophy aspirations here today, and you know, as much as those kids and their families love to see them walk across that stage, I know they'd like to hoist a gold trophy if they can.
And Class 4A sprint medley. So our last race of the sprint medley. Let's look at the overall picture of this relay.
Overall picture when we get there is going to be the third heat. We'll talk about there, but I mean this. It might take somebody to break 130 in order to win this race. I think that's where we're headed right now. It's definitely going to be in those 130 points, 131s.
Okay. I wrote it on the board,
You're
130.
Right. All right, but look for Valley here. They got a 133 seat time. Look for Ankeny. They got a 131, but a different anchor. So we'll see what how this works out for Coach Mullins and the Hawks.
So we're now, it's Urbandale, North Scott Valley, Hempstead, City High, Ankeny. That anchor now is Swanson. So Ike Smith has been, he has a busy afternoon, and it'll just give me a chance here as we have a recall. Kennedy in 7, Clinton in 8. And let's see if everybody stays. Where's the official running to? So Urbandale, North Scott, Valley, Hempstead, City High, Ankeny in 6. 7 is Kennedy and Clinton is in 8. And as of now, everybody is still on the track. But here comes the hat.
The red hat. Nobody wants to see the red hat walk into their lane.
Walking towards the front, and it's going to be 1.
Pleading his case down there with the official. He's saying he flinched, it looks like. Saying the block slipped. He's well coached. I like it. I can tell you that right now.
What do you say in that situation, Tim, if you're the athlete?
You say you either heard something in the stands or you say something slipped with my blocks. That's why he was doing that. I'm not saying anyone was dishonest down there. I'm saying you got to plead your case. Look, if you're not going to fight for yourself down there, nobody else is going to fight for you.
So Urbandale will live to run another race here, and we'll get all settled back in. And it gets usually pretty quiet here about the start of those races, but there is sometimes a lot of noise going on.
I'm sure no officials or starters are listening to me on this on this stream.
And
right?
you've been working with them a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I like the view up here much better. A lot less angry people up here.
Here's Mike J with the call of Heat 1.
Section 1 of 3. West Des Moines Valley in 3, Dubuque Hempstead in 4, that's City High in 5. Cedar Rapids Kennedy in 7. Ankeny in lane 6 with Summers. They'll anchor Swanson. City High in 5 with Washburn. They'll be anchoring Sheldon. Valley running well in 3 with Gabale, and they'll be anchoring freshman Tristan Edens. West Des Moines Valley. West Des Moines Valley. These quarter milers through the cones, coming down to the rail. It is West Des Moines Valley, Dubuque Hempstead, and City High. Ankeny. City High was Sheldon, Hempstead with Harper. Valley holding on to that lead with Tristan Edens. And now Hempstead off the turn, Harper. And Harper takes the Mustangs to the lead. Ankeny getting a good finish there by Swanson. It is Hempstead, 133.24. So there is our initial time
So Harper
to beat.
for Hempstead anchors that on 133.24.
Yeah, season best by over a second. So great effort by them. Set the standard 133. Not shabby at all. Again, I don't know if it's going to be enough to hold up for these next 2 sections because it's about to get nasty out there.
And so Ankeny takes second from lane 6 with a 133.93. Isaiah Swanson there on the anchor for that. Let's move on to heat number 2. Norwalk, Cedar Rapids, Jefferson, Johnston, Indianola in lane 4, Senior in 5, Ames is in 6, Iowa City West, and Cedar Rapids, Washington on the outside to start this race. Norwalk has had some flashes, and when you talked about depth and maybe only opportunities in certain spots, maybe this is the point where Norwalk can make a little noise out of 1.
Yeah, it's a tall task out of 1. I was going to save that for Bettendorf. I'll talk a little bit about that in the next heat. But yeah, they definitely going to have their work cut out to get there. You know, Johnston, Indianola, and Senior all have times that are sub 133, and then you've got a couple teams there with Cedar Rapids, Jeff, and Ames that are hovering right over the 133 mark on the season. So expect to see a very, very tight race for the first 600 meters, and we'll see how those guys separate themselves with 200 to go.
Tim, the one thing, and Ellen, maybe you have insight on this one as we get ready to set into the blocks. Think about these runners, some of these who are going to run at 9, and they might not have to run again until 4 in, say, the 4x1 or the 4x4. How do you keep them loose, Tim, in the tent village over there?
You go to Tent City, you get a little nap, you get a little snack, you just get off your feet and try not to let any negative energy or unintended emotions just overtake you and drain your levels. So I know we've got a fueling expert over here to my right, so she can probably tell you on the right things to put in their bodies. But I want to get them away, maybe come back, watch a teammate or two, but then I want them to get out of the sun, get out of the heat.
Yeah, you're conserving mental energy and physical energy. And if you've got that much time, you know, you're thinking about the sheer amount of time that you're covering. You're eating a meal as soon after you get done with your first event, getting prepared for the next one.
And we are into the next event. Here's Mike J with the Sprint Med heat.
Dubuque Senior in lane 5. Johnston in 3. Opened up with Jeremiah Armstrong, running Elijah Armstrong on the second leg. Indianola in 4 with Hilton. They'll anchor Amos. At Cedar Rapids, Washington in 8 with Gabe Brown. Schumacher will run the 400. Indianola with Amos to their inside. That is Johnston with Chase Wilson. At Johnston. Indianola. Ames with Drew Vanderwilt, and the little Cyclones are in it with 200 to go. It is Johnston, Ames, Indianola, Dubuque Senior with Charles Crow. Dubuque Senior. It's Indianola with Amos.
Indianola, 131.51, Coach.
Great finish. Again, you saw again that with 600 to go, you start people kind of jockeying for position on that on the third 100, and then with that 120 to go, you start seeing people finish it off strong. Them, Dubuque Senior at 131.99. Johnston, nice finish there, 132.27.
On to Heat 3, because I know you want some time to talk about this one.
Yeah, so I mean, massive point implications here. You know, we got Bettendorf in lane 1. They've got Tucker anchoring. They've got their squad is out there. They're expecting this for a big event for them for their trophy hunt and their quest today. A lot of work to do out of lane 1, though. It's very, very tough to do that, and they're going to get pressure put on them both by Prairie, who's going to be out there in lane 5, Linn-Mar in lane 4. And obviously Cedar Falls is just so well coached and dominant too. So you notice a little look at the when you look at the heat, Paul, you see 7 of the 8 teams are from eastern Iowa. Waukee, the only team from central Iowa. So you know, got to bring a little bit of track and field back to the eastern side of the state over here. But again, phenomenal quarter milers over there, and we're going to see what they can do here.
So Bettendorf, Pleasant Valley, Cedar Falls, Linn-Mar, Prairie, Waukee Northwest, Muscatine, and Waukee go 1 through 8. But the team race right now, Bettendorf 47, Cedar Falls 36, and Indianola with 28. Now Indianola,
yeah, they needed something big there.
They needed something to happen. You were looking
hang
at
on,
yep, you were looking at the 130 mark, and they were a 131 in that previous race. As we scroll through the team scores, they're up on your screen with the rest of the teams that we talk about. But again, tough to win out of 1. Let's see what Magic 7 can do for Muscatine, but really, you're liking Cedar Falls here in 3.
I like Cedar Falls, yeah, and I honestly I think Prairie's going to have something to say about it.
I think if this race goes Prairie's way, we're going to see those checkerboards jumping up and down a lot more as the afternoon unfolds here. As we roll past 10:30 in the morning on Saturday morning, it is gorgeous outside. Those who are in the stadium are just smiles on their face because of the great track and the excellent weather. So thank you to the weather folks who did great to dial this one up today. Sprint medley, Heat 3, the last of the 4A races. Here's Mike J.
Northwest in 6, Prairie in 5. That's Linn-Mar in 4. Your 2-time defending champion, Cedar Falls in 3. Running Terwilliger on this leg. They'll run Ethan Clark on the 200. Clark was 6 in the open 4. Northwest in 6 with Griffin Ludwig, one of their outstanding hurdlers. They'll have Gabrielson on the anchor leg. Waukee Northwest. Prairie with Bennis. He was 5th in the 400, 3rd at Drake in the quarter, and they set the all-time best in the 4x4. Cedar Falls with Marcus Tomljanovich. Linn-Mar with Swisher. Pleasant Valley with Herlick. Prairie with Bennis. Linn-Mar. Linn-Mar with Blake Swisher. Prairie with Bennis, Linn-Mar, and Prairie. Cedar Falls with Tomljanovich.
Wow. Linn-Mar it is.
And it is Linn-Mar.
130.51.
130.51 for your 4A champion.
Where was that race won?
Well, I saw a couple mishaps, and I would throw it. Waukee Northwest threw a nice little something out there for everybody for about 700 meters there, but definitely on the break. If you saw everybody break down from the break point at 600 or at 500 meters, I think that's where things were won and lost. You saw guys jockeying for position over here, and then, you know what? Sometimes you just find another. You got to go to the well a little bit there in the 400, and those the guys that want it more than others, I think, found it.
Linn-Mar, Prairie, Cedar Falls, Northwest go 1, 2, 3, 4. Bettendorf to 5, so we'll adjust those points. But Cedar Falls, that's a huge chance for them to get ahead of Bettendorf in a race. And so let's see how that plays out as the day goes on.
And helps Prairie get back into the hunt of outscoring those guys.
Yep, so now we move back to a little more distance. We're going to do the 1A girls 800-meter run when we return from the Blue Oval in Des Moines.
Whether you volunteer or hang with friends, play pickleball, read or follow trends. No matter what your retirement style, you deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. Some Medicare plans don't cover vision or dental. With Delta Dental, you can save on what's essential. Get coverage and take care of your health. It's peace of mind, so treat yourself. It's more affordable than you might think. Give us a call or visit this link.
In our hometown, connections are personal, and trust is important. At Northwest Bank, we're more than just your bank. We're your neighbors. We're proud to give back to the communities we call home, supporting local businesses, schools, and the causes that matter most to you. Founded on integrity and honesty, we focus on relationships rooted in trust and care. Northwest Bank. We are commitment you can bank on.
We're in the 800 girls section 1 of the 1A girls 800-meter run on the track right now. This is section 1. And already on to the bell lap as we'll let Mike J take us home for the last half of this race.
Where's Danville at? She's a 216 girl.
She's got a PB of 216. She hasn't run that fast this season, but probably talk a little bit about weather and
A 2:19.27. Her teammate Carly Lunsford, the runner-up in
From
that
Waco.
section, 2:19.53.
Gets Lunsford, her teammate, right there at the line with a 2:19.27 and a 2:19.53. Abby Wasco of Dunkerton was third in that section. Give me something to look here in section 1 and then flip over to 2 for me.
Oh, I was going to say that was probably like a training run for those two. That's being next to each other just like that. So that's a great thing about having a teammate around the same ability level.
set 2 PRs together at the state meet. That's pretty awesome.
Pretty fun, right? Makes the coach happy too, I can tell you that.
All right, in section 2, Elizabeth Erickson, Caitlin Brandhorst, Emery Hall, Alexis Mojica from Newman Catholic. Who are we looking at?
I think right now, I mean, you've got the favorite is going to be in the middle of the track with Burbridge out of Maquoketa Valley. We've said her name a couple times here. But I guess Lily Denton is going to be by far the one that we've talked about the most. But the Burbridge has been great. Lily Denton will be the one that, probably the cream of the class here. We'll see how this goes. And we'll see if she's trying to conserve some energy for a big race that she's got coming up later this afternoon.
Lily Denton in a...
We're going to have a restart here.
Already leaning back.
Had somebody get a little antsy up there, toe on the line, and you can't win that race in the first step nor the first lap, as you probably know, but sure can lose it, right?
You sure can.
Denton starting in 5 in the white top. And we'll let Mike J walk us through the race.
Denton getting out well. She's anchored their 1600 medley to wins each of the last 2 years. She comes in as the 1A leader at 2:15.01. Lily Denton of St. Albert. Caitlin Brandhorst of Madrid, a 3-time qualifier, 3rd in 2024. Emery Hall of HLV was 8th a year ago. And here is your leader on the front stretch, Lily Denton of St. Albert. And Lily Denton running her 15th race ever at the state meet. She's never finished lower than 5th. Lily Denton of St. Albert. Oberrender running 2nd, then it's German and Erickson and Glosser. Large chase pack behind the leader. Lily Denton, she's won 6 track titles in her career, 2 in cross country. Glosser into 2nd, the 3,000 champion from Thursday. Lily Denton will be headed to Texas in the fall. Chloe Glosser will be back here on the blue oval as a Drake Bulldog. We've got a battle brewing for 2nd behind Denton. McLean German of Martinsdale St. Mary's with a fine finish. Lily Denton, 2:12.30 for the win.
Great race for Lily. That was awesome. Lovely crowd shot too. Seeing people celebrating, cheering her family, friends up in the stands. That's amazing.
Lily Denton didn't leave any doubt in that race. Where did she, pretty much from the start, it was all her.
Yeah, the 2:12. I wondered. I know she probably wanted to get Chloe back here a little bit after their first battle that they've had. It's not the last one that they'll have for the day, but yeah, she went out there, didn't leave a doubt. I don't know if she tried to conserve and go a little more conservative, but look, if she's feeling it, hard to bring those kids back in.
Volleyball, cross country, soccer, as well as track and field here in the spring. So very busy for Lily, headed to Texas, and we will see Lily later this afternoon. Chloe Glosser is 2nd. McLean German is 3rd. Piper Smith is 4th. On to the 2A girls 800-meter run final. 2 sections. Section number 1, Ellen Davis, what are we watching for here?
Yeah, we're going to be watching Rachel Shanny from Emmitsburg, wearing hip number 9. She's got a personal best of 2:14, a season's best of 2:21, but we have to keep in mind these girls ran through some really crummy weather all season long, so it'll be interesting to see. We saw a ton of personal bests set in both sections of 1A. Hope to send these girls home with some PRs.
Beautiful day to do that. Mike Jay's going to give us some commentary during the race.
Steinmeier of Grundy Center was on their 4x8 this week that set a new meet record at 9:17.35. Alani, a returning qualifier. Shaney of Emmitsburg, wearing hip 9, was 2nd last year. Zupke of Sumner Fredericksburg, Steinmeier of Grundy Center, Deckers of Unity Christian, McCann of Van Meter, Hofling of Hinton, and the bell lap, 66.85 at 400. Or Shaney of Emmitsburg. Then it's Deckers of Unity Christian. Steinmeier, Hofling, and McCann in that battle for 3rd. At the award stand, our top 3 finishers, 1A girls 800, finishing 3rd for Martinsdale St. Mary's, McLean German. Your runner-up from Pekin, Chloe Glosser. And your winner running 2:12:20 from St. Albert, Lily Denton. Shaney of Emmitsburg out to lead this first section from gun to tape. And she does just that. Shaney, Hoefling, and Dittmer,
Huge season's
2:16.94
best for Rachel
the win.
Shaney. We kind of called that, right?
You did,
We
you
just
did.
needed some
Yeah.
good weather, and these girls were going to run fast, and man, they did just that. 2:18 for Cambry Deckers, huge personal best for her. Gosh, you love to see that on a Saturday morning.
And the things you're going to love to see right now is coming up in this next race here. This 800 Section 2 for 2A. A lot of great names in here. Maybe not quite the headliners, but pretty darn good runners and having good days here.
Yeah, we're going to be watching hip numbers 9, 10, 11, and 12. We've got Grace Storyhan wearing hip 9. She's from Grundy Center. She's got a personal best of 2:12, which she ran at Drake Relays, giving her 9th place this year in a completely loaded field. We've got Grace Ham from West Branch with a personal best of 2:14.62. She was also in that Drake Relays loaded heat. Got Rachel Hotstetler, who comes from a strong bloodline of really, really great runners in heat 6 or in lane 6, and Peyton Reese from Monticello wearing hip 12.
All right, we're off and into the second turn already. Here's Mike J.
And Grace Hammond of West Branch. Storjohan. Storjohan comes in as the 2A leader at 2:12.94. 9th at the Drake Relays. Laura Streck up there near the front. Streck won the 3,000 on Thursday. As we've moved to the bell lap, is Storjohan taking the field through the quarter in 65.8. Storjohan, Hammond, Streck, Hanson of Hudson, Reese of Monticello, Pittman of Greene County, Grace Storjohan, Grace Hammond, Laura Streck, 200 left. Here they come off the turn. Grace Storjohan of Grundy Center, 2:16.94 the time to beat. Grace Hammond of West Branch. Hammond, Storjohan, and Streck. Hanson of Hudson, 2:12.64. Grace
Hammond with an almost 2-second PR to win that race. That was a gutsy effort. She knew that Grace Storyhan was obviously the ace to beat, and she took a chance. That's pretty cool.
And it didn't happen until about the final straightaway.
Yeah, absolutely. She just kept her nose to the ground and kept going. You gotta love that. Gives me goosebumps.
It
on a
is.
Saturday morning.
That's a great way to go. So Grace Hammond from West Branch, your champion in the girls 800. Storjohan second. Laura Streck is third. Molly Hanson of Hudson is fourth. We move on to the 3A girls 800-meter run. And we do have a little bit of a team before we get out of 2A. Let's see, Maquoketa Valley girls Mount Vernon's. Okay, so Mount Vernon girls were disqualified from winning for in the sprint med for their lining. You said lining up what? They went into the wrong lane. So that takes them back to 35 points,
That's huge.
which that run at Pella for the team title, and that let's see how that unfolds as we move on. All right, quickly before we get to the race on the track right now in 3A girls, what are we watching here in section 1?
Yeah, we've got some studs in this race. Elise Erzin from Des Moines Christian, Caroline Roop, Phelan Spalstad, Kira Anderson. We've got some very familiar names. This is not going to be a slow heat. We're going to have 2 fast heats of the girls 3A 800. This is a premier race of the entire meet. This is going to be good. Elise Erzin, of course, the younger sister of Ainsley Erzin, Arkansas student athlete and former Carlisle stud.
All right, we'll let Mike J tell you about it in the last lap.
Your defending champion. Running 5th right now as we go to the bell. (62-15) at the end of the first quarter for Erzin. Causey 64-2. Des Moines Christian sophomore is up front. Causey of CPU. Lucan of Wahlert. Knapp of Algona. Anderson of Gilbert. Elise Erzin. She's been our leader from the gun. Des Moines Christian sophomore. Erzin and Causey. Elise Erzin. Elia Causey. 2 sophomores running 1 and 2. Back of Winterset, another sophomore, into that 3rd spot. Elise
Really
Erzin,
incredible
2:14.
times out of Heat 1 here in 3A. 2:14.17, a new personal best for Elise Erzin. Aaliyah Causey from CPU, 2:15.95. Mallory Back, 2:18.63. Ooh, this puts Heat 2 on watch because they're not going to be able to cruise. This gets the butterflies going, I'll tell you what. This brings me back. This is exactly, I can almost feel the flutters that I felt 26 years ago. It was a long time ago. I don't know. Math,
Couple,
not my strong suit, but
Couple extra deep breaths being taken down there after
That's
seeing
right.
that time. Yeah.
calm that nervous system, positive self-talk,
Who are we watching in this race?
all of them. All of them.
All 12 with the
This is
potential.
an incredible heat. We've got Evelyn Moeller wearing hip 1.
Already a winner.
Already a 3K winner and state meet record holder. We've got Addison Dabrowski from Marion, Elizabeth Vandevort from Pella, Avery Fedler out in 12, the phenomenal freshman from Mount Pleasant,
She's out.
Colby Oldenkamp, Audrina Jones, couple of runners from Sioux Center. Got some more really big team points on the line here. Woo!
All right,
go.
before we pass this one off, let's discuss a little bit of strategy here because it's a little packed in that back. What are we looking at? Where are places to make moves in this race?
Yeah, you've got to establish position in this race. It looks like Evelyn on the inside is a little boxed in. That's not a good place to be. I'm not gonna lie. You want to be on the outside of lane 1, in my opinion. That's what you're fighting for. Of course, the top 2 girls, right? They can go wherever they want to go, but that pack is they're using a little bit of additional energy to establish their position, and now it looks like it's opening up a little bit, and they have some breathing room.
And looks like somebody made it from the boxed-in position to move into 3rd.
Yeah, Evelyn's moving into 3. She's got some work to do. She's going to have to get those legs turning over.
All right, the bell lap over to Mike J.
2-1 at 400. Fedler, Strickland, Moeller, Oldenkamp. Oldenkamp 3rd last year, 5th and 24. Ran on that meet record setting 4x8 team. And it is Fedler. Oldenkamp. Been on 2 winning relays so far this weekend. That is Avery Fedler, the Mount Pleasant freshman. Evelyn Moeller running second. Fedler and Moeller. Audrina Jones of Sioux Center. Fedler and Moeller and Jones. Evelyn Moeller.
What a race!
2:11:46.
Holy cow! That, she had to dig deep, and she did. Holy crud. Evelyn Moeller.
Criminelli. You can say that. Evelyn Moeller.
You know, in the time, don't box yourself in like that next time, girlfriend.
Yeah.
Used a little bit more energy than he needed to, but wow, that was really, really, really cool.
Moeller, Bess Fedler right there at the tape. 2:11:46, 2:11:47. Oh, so that's 2 golds for the junior from Mount Vernon. Audrina Jones is third
Look at
in that
race.
race.
Oh my gosh.
That was great the whole way.
That was an incredible race. And I told you we're gonna be watching all of them, and we were. Brinkley Strickland had a phenomenal race, the 2:14:44, a new personal record of almost 3 seconds. That was wild. We talked about that this morning. We knew it was gonna be good. We didn't know it was gonna be that good.
All right, well, we have a couple of other races that we will feature later on, but one of the ones that's on the track now is Section 1 of the 4A Girls 800-meter run. Tim O'Neill, what are we watching in this one?
This could be anybody's race in this section. They are, from like a season best to a personal best standpoint, everybody here hovered up, between that 219 to about 222. So as you can already see, we've got everybody crashing down on the rail within the first 150 meters of this race, all 12 of these young ladies. Oh, we already got some moving and jockeying there, some shins getting cut up already. Here we are 200 meters in, and everybody's within 5 meters of each other.
All right, we'll let Mike J tell us who's in the race and what's happening.
Qualifier for Waukee, Leah Kincaid of Ames. Marcella Palmer of Sioux City North. Nevaeh Kessler, a 2-time qualifier for Dubuque Senior. Madeline Haas of Lewis Central. Bryn Edgen of Pleasant Valley. Jana Lamping of Johnston. She ran on the runner-up 4x8. Ellie Blevins of Ankeny Centennial. She was on their 4th place 4x8 team. First of 2 sections here for the 4A girls. 65-7. Madeline Haas takes us through that opening 400. Jana Lamping, Blevins, Haas. Amy Baugh Van Zee of Waukee moving up a bit. Blevins of Centennial, returning qualifier with an outstanding finish, 2:15:11. Lamping 2:15:66. Haas was third.
Great first heat there. Ellie Blevins there,
Amy Baugh Van Zee
2:15:11.
fourth. Ellie
Lamping
Blevins
there,
puts up
2:15:66. Great great start times. And again, same thing for the second section. You know you got to run sub 2:15 to score, but we've got plenty of firepower in this second section. I always say her name wrong.
McKenna Medetzky.
Medetzky out of Ankeny, Flick, Fain, Sullivan out of Davenport Central. You got a freshman phenom out of Pleasant Valley and Foad. The father, I believe, ran at Penn State back in the day. He's an orthopedic guy over on the eastern side of the state. And then you've got the tandem from Waukee Northwest and Vanderlei and Danny. So plenty of firepower here in this second section. Some team points on the line here. We're going to see how this shakes out.
Well, there's also a pretty good runner from Cedar Falls in this race, too.
Well, I was going to get to her next.
Okay.
But, yeah, we'll I was going to say that was a name. That's one of our all-time names for the weekend here. So
it's no Newt Rogney, but it's close.
it is close.
All right, this race, McKenna Medetzky, who was part of an all-time best already in the distance med, won the 800 at the Drake Relays. She is in lane 1. This race can be won from lane 1. We just saw it in 3A. Let's see what happens here in 4A as we back off.
And I'm going to guess she's have a little different strategy than what we saw in that last race.
And it is a sprint right there. You
Oh,
see
absolutely.
Let her
Medetzky.
hold her spot.
She learned from watching that heat.
That's right.
I'm sure she probably learned that prior to that, and most of them know that.
Yeah, those first 3 steps are critical.
So critical.
If you're in lane 1 of the 800, you have to have the mindset of a sprinter.
Absolutely.
That is your blocks moment.
And foot speed wins all races.
And Medetzky holds the lead
And
going
big engine.
into the scoreboard, into that turn, but it is all packed up right behind her.
I suspect this will start opening up with right around 400, 450 to go.
Fain is right on Medetzky's backside. We'll let Mike J bring this race home for us.
The 400 and the 4x8 this weekend. That's Sullivan of Davenport Central. Moving up a bit on the outside. Medetzky will lead us through 400. 103.45. Medetzky and Fain, Gentry and Flick. Sullivan of Davenport Central. Vanderlei of Northwest. Both Vanderlei and Danny were on that all-time best-setting 4x8 team. They ran 8:58.01. Tomljanovich in that top 3. Medetzky is your leader. Medetzky and Fain. Medetzky, the Drake champion. Fain, the defending champion. McKenna Medetzky. Medetzky. Flick. They went 1-2 at Drake, and they go 1-2 today. McKenna Medetzky, 209.50. Rebecca Flick, 210.77 for the freshman from Centennial.
I won't say Medetzky led start to finish, but it was darn close.
Pretty close. I mean, a great race structure there, too. Out in 66. Finishes there, 209. I thought it was going to take 210 to definitely win the race, and she certainly has that ability. Great race by Rebecca Flick and Tomljanovich, Catherine out of Cedar Falls to get third.
And
Olivia Fain right there. Meredith Gentry was in
Gentry
the mix
was-
there for a while from Roosevelt.
I
Yeah,
thought they were in turn
mixed it up
3, you
definitely.
bet.
And Jolie Sullivan right there behind.
All right, so that is how our 4A McKenna Medetzky gets another gold medal this weekend. Rebecca Flick from Centennial is second, 210.77, and Tomljanovich and Fain, Gentry, Sullivan, Vanderlei, and your 8th place is Ellie Blevins from the first section. We'll step away for a moment and keep running. Now the boys' turn when we return.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care.
Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
It's the simplest expression. The smallest thing that changes everything. A smile. So easy. A smile lights it up. Apologizes. Unwelcomes unconditionally. Because the shortest distance between two people is a smile.
Thank you.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Back here at our state tournament or state track meet coverage brought to you by Farm Bureau. The 1A boys 800-meter run is on the track. We're already on the bell lap. Mike J will get us through for the final 300.
Talby and Osborne. Rogney, the 3,200 champion for Lake Mills, is running 5th. $200 to go. Tyler Talby of Springville, Noah Horn of Danville. Horn to the front. Noah Horn, the Danville senior. Newt Rogney of Lake Mills with a late close. Osborne of English Valleys. Newt Rogney. $159.19 for Rogney.
The machine crosses first in the heat, 159.19 for Newt Rogney. I have to thank the coach at Lake Mills, the coaches, for filling out the survey to tell us that great story, that's how he compares them. And if it's not, he's just got a new nickname in town.
Yeah, I love it. And 3-second PR, what best time to do it. I believe he's a senior. And what a great way to go out and finish his career in the 800 right there.
He'll run for the Dutch and Pella in the fall. So that was section 1. Now catch me up on section 2, because that was a really good section right there.
Yeah, you know, there's a young man in here with Lincoln Bainbridge that we've said his name several times, senior. He's got a season best of 152.25. I mean, he's just an absolute hammer. We've got several guys here sub 2 minutes, and you know, another 155 guy, Harder, out of HSTW. We've seen him in some relays. Tough runner in his right mind. We've got Jude Dykstra out of Waco as well, sub 2 minute guy.
Yeah, Bainbridge already won that 400, won the D-Med, and also have a winner of the 4x8 from Riverside of Oakland, Eli Hudnall. So this is going to be a fun one. So let's let Mike J run us through this one.
Wilkins of Colfax Mingo, Eli Hudnall of Riverside, Oakland. He was on their winning 4x8. And he's out there early. Dawson Henderson, his teammate, also in the field. Colin Harder of AHSTW. He was 3rd in the Open 400. And he is in this field as well. Eli Hudnall, Riverside, Oakland. Anthony Armstrong of Lisbon. He was on their runner-up 4x8 squad. Sully Wilkins of Colfax Bingo. And also in orange and moving up toward the front, that's Lincoln Bainbridge of Van Buren. Bainbridge anchored their 1,600 medley to a win. He won the Open 400. Bainbridge came into the state meet as the 1A leader in the 200, the 400, the 800, and the 400 hurdles. Bainbridge with 200 to go. Then it's Harder of AHSTW, returning qualifier from a year ago. Dawson Henderson of Riverside, Oakland. Lincoln Bainbridge. He's run 152.2 this year. Harder of HSTW. Lincoln Bainbridge, Van Buren County. 153.76.
Great race.
Harder,
there by Lincoln,
154.
Bainbridge.
So he does it from lane 1. Adds another gold, a 400 distance med. And now the 800 for Lincoln Bainbridge. The senior with a fantastic race right there. Didn't have quite the drama of the other races. Colin Harder from AHSTW from Avoca there is in second. Dawson Henderson from Riverside is third. Dykstra fourth. So the significance there gets to be to the team side of things here, Tim, because Van Buren County has been lurking, as has Riverside. But with Lisbon in fifth in that, not near the points. So that every point really is mattering in that 1A, 2A
Yeah,
race today.
absolutely. I did want to point out he negative split that race, by the way. I think he was out in 56.9, came back in 56.7. That's very, very difficult to do. So.
All right, let's move over to the 2A 800 meter. And Ellen, what are we looking for in this one?
Yeah, we've got Emerson Vokes wearing hip 9 from Grundy Center, who we've talked about a lot already this weekend. He was in the 2 mile. He was, I think, anchored the DMR yesterday. We're looking for some fireworks out of Heat 1 in this section. You know, as we're talking about this, though, I'm realizing that hip 1 might feel kind of lucky right now. We've had a lot of winners out of that first position, but
well, that's where Will
check it
Nesbitt
out.
from Jessup is. We'll see what the Jayhawk can do as they make their way around the track on this one. But Heat 1 and 2 stacked extremely well. Mike J to call the race for us here in the 800 Heat 1.
Jackson Burrell of Anamosa in the third. Stoltz Appella Christian. Shuknek takes the field through 457.7. At the award stand, your top 3 finishers, 1A boys 800. Finishing third from Riverside, Oakland, Dawson Henderson. Your runner-up from AHSTW, Colin Harder. And your winner, running 153.76 from Van Buren County, Lincoln Bainbridge. And Vokes to the lead with 200 to go. Vokes, Shuknek, Stoltz Appella Christian. He was on their 4th place 4x8. Will Nesbitt of Jessup. He's moving up through the pack, challenging Vokes for second. Griffin Stoles, Pella Christian. Emerson Vokes of Grundy Center. And Stoles will put up our time to beat 158.03. 158.03.
Griffin Stoltz with a big PR, running 158.03. We've got 5 runners in that race under 2 minutes. And if I am correct, I don't think any of them had been under 2 minutes prior to this race. So we like to see that.
Okay, I don't know. Is this more of a condition of the spring was so much of a struggle weather-wise, or is today's perfect conditions state meet adding to this? We watched this incredible times coming in today.
You know, I think it's a multifactorial thing, right? We've got perfect weather, very low wind, and we had poor weather all spring. These guys did not have great conditions to run in, but you know, these coaches are really smart. They have them peaking at the most appropriate time, and you know, this weekend is on. You look at this and you work backwards on your calendar, and you know, these coaches know what they're doing, and they've done their homework, and they've got their guys and gals ready to run their best when it matters the most.
All right, Heat 2 is stacked. James Foreman in Bib 1 could live up to our Bib 1, but there's plenty of other competition. 2 other winners besides with Beckers from Alburnett. Gustafson is also one, and Hungerford from Spear Lake won the DMED as well.
Yeah. We've got some familiar characters here in this plot, and some team points on the line. You know, keeping an eye on Spirit Lake. Nope, I've got that mixed up with the girls. See how it unfolds. This will be good.
All right, we'll let Mike J take us the way.
Jace Hungerford of Spirit Lake. your leader at the bell. 158.03 is our time to beat. They went through the quarter 54.94. Hungerford, Gomez, and Beckers. All three have medals this weekend. Hungerford anchored that Spirit Lake 1600 medley to a win. Beckers is on the winning 4x8 for Al Burnett. Gomez on the runner-up 4x8, and here they come off the turn. Caden Beckers of Al Burnett. Beckers on the winning 4x8, fourth in the 400. He's your 800 champion at 151.86. Caden Beckers of Al Burnett.
Really gutsy performance from Caden Beckers from Al Burnett. That's going to have some implications on that team race, just what I was talking about. That gives them a boost. Still short, well short of Grundy Center, but that gives them a little bit more of a comfortable cushion sitting in second place for Al Burnett.
So Beckers, Hungerford, Gustafson. So 1 and 3 for Al Burnett in that race.
Yeah,
Spirit
yeah.
Lake gets points out of second, and Spirit Lake is still. Yeah, you're right. I did the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
I know. I'm sorry.
I know,
I planted that wrong.
I
I
know.
planted that seed, and
Yeah, and Applington Parkersburg is third right now. So there's a look at as we flip through some team scores. Before we get off of that race, quickly, Beckers won the 4x8. He's going to run the 4x4 later this afternoon. I was just looking at the clock. It's 11:15. That 4x4 is at 4:05. Plenty of things to do. Very similar to what we talked about in the sprint med, right? Got to get
Yep.
that quick lunch in.
yep, absolutely. Right now we're sitting at about 5 hours between races, give or take. And so right now his focus should be getting cooled down, get a lunch meal, get some hydration going, refuel with some electrolytes, and then conserve that mental energy through the early afternoon.
All right, speaking of mental energy, we're going to spend a lot of it here in the 3A Boys 800. This Heat 1 is good. Heat 2 might just be even better, and we'll tell you about we're on the Quentin Nauman watch here. But let's start with Heat 1. What are we looking for?
Yeah, we're watching Carson Squires wearing hip 11 from Gilbert. He's got a personal best of 154.42, been a part of all those really successful medley relays, 4x8, state champion cross country. He's just a strong kid. But you know, honestly, there's a lot of really impressive athletes here in this heat. Looks like we've got. Where are we at here? Looks like Carson in spot 3 on the move at the bell.
All right, Mike J will take us the whole way home.
Lystico at the award stand, our top 3 finishers. 2A Boys 800 finishing third, Hayden Gustafson of Al Burnett. Your runner-up, Jace Hungerford, Spirit Lake. And your winner, also from Al Burnett, Caden Beckers, 151.86. Carson Squires of Gilbert. He was on the runner-up 4x8 team. Bennett Koppel of Decorah. Their 4x8 was third. Rankin, Landfair, Carson Squires, 5th last year.
.155.57 for Carson Squires. That's a really great time out of Heat 1. We know we've got some big players coming in Heat 2, but I expect that to shake up the top 8.
That was an interesting race for a couple of reasons, because there was a lot of movement happening there from first to second lap, not an overall dominant performance that maybe we're going to see here in Heat 2. But I think we're going to have top dominance by not just one runner, but we've got multiple runners here in this second heat.
Yeah. This is going to be a fun race. Of course, you know, we're going to talk about a guy from Western Dubuque here in a little bit, but we've also got to give some kudos, some incredible kudos to Cannon Dunham out of Pella, Max
They're both on
Volstead.
your screen right now,
There we
9
are.
and 10.
Yep. Who are incredibly familiar with one another. You know, they feel very comfortable running next to each other. It's going to be sad to see these seniors go. I'm going to be honest. We saw Max Volstead from Solon with an incredible performance yesterday in the DMR, just a freshman. We're going to keep an eye on Murphy out of Assumption as well. Oh, this is going to be good. Dawson Scheil from Mount Vernon in spot 4. Logan Blake, Gilbert in spot 2, and they're called up. A little bit of probably some butterflies down there.
Yeah, that 4 spot. Lunge forward a little bit there. I love this race. I think this might be my favorite race in track and field. I really think so.
Really, the 800?
I do. This was the event group that I coached, and so my last decade, I think, probably. And yeah, this was just my go-to.
All right, they have to stay in lanes right at the start, but then it is on the inside anyway, and then they'll cut here in the back, but off to the lead. Nauman jumps out first as they make the cut. Real quick analysis, Ellen, before we toss this one over to Mike. What do you see early on in that pack?
Yeah, I see Quentin.
You do? Because I can. It's so hard to see.
I know it is. It's tough to see that far. I think the sun is kind of shining a little bit in our eyes, but looks like, who is that? I can't even see who's in
That's
front.
11, so that's Svalstead from
Svalstead,
Solon.
there we go. Okay, that makes sense. And then we got Cannon Dunham in 2 and Quentin Nauman in the 3 spot. Dawson Scheil in 4. This is shaping up just exactly as we expected it. We got Logan Blight coming on the inside in lane 1. Gonna pass and then make a cut. That was some like IndyCar race in there. That was really impressive from Logan Blake.
All right, Mike J to finish us off here.
Dunham, Quentin Nauman, and Scheil. Logan Blake. Blake of Gilbert. And Quentin Nauman to the lead. He ran 149.41 last year. Become the first Iowa prep under 150. Cannon Dunham, who was 3rd last year, is going with him. It's Nauman and Dunham off the turn. Quentin Nauman, Cannon Dunham. Cannon Dunham. Svalstad into 3rd. Cannon Dunham of Pella. 150.61 for Dunham.
Cannon Dunham, oh my gosh, give that kid his flowers. He has been in every single race with Quentin Nauman, and to my knowledge, never taken the tape. That was was really incredible.
Look at him right there.
I'm
in
telling
the middle
you,
of the track.
incredible competitors, really good friends. That's what you love to see. Quentin Nauman with such a gutsy performance there.
That's a photo that I think we'll see for a couple of years right there with those two arm in arm, and they're not done.
They are not. Max Volstead coming in 3rd. Logan Blake with, again, a really, really gutsy move.
All right.
Great stuff.
Dunham, your champion in the 800. Nauman, 2nd. Svalstead, 3rd. Blake, 4th. To the 4A 800-meter run. Coach O'Neill back with us here now, and this is a good race as always, but there's some that we need to watch a little more than others.
Yeah, Keegan Decker in this heat right here, you know, would typically be a kid you'd think would be in that faster heat, but again, just the way things play out at that state qualifier. So he'll be the one with the best, the top end. As far as performance, he's gone sub 155 with a 154.44, and we've got several guys there. Tay Orr Rattler from Johnston at 157.84. Ashton Hensley of Urbandale has run a personal best of 156, but season best of 157. Ellen mentioned earlier the weather's been absolutely brutal this year, and A lot of guys, as you're seeing, are ready to cut loose. So here we are, first 100 meters in.
All right, Mike J to make the call of the rest of the race for us.
4x8 this weekend. Decker was fourth in the 3200. Blake Williams of Johnston out early. Cheney of Linmar. Tayor Rotler of Johnston. Tayor Rotler and Cheney. Decker in fourth. You're at 8:51 and change in the 3200. Hensley of Urbandale in third. Decker in fourth. McMahon of Kennedy. $55.40 at the quarter. Tayor Rotler of Johnston. Decker into second. Decker, the junior from Liberty, is your leader with just over 200 left. You're at 8:51 and change on Thursday in the 3200, number 5 on that all-time list, and Keegan Decker of Liberty. Out in front here in section 1 of the 4A800. Decker, Tice of Dowling. It's Decker up front, a great race for second. Decker, lifetime best 153.40.
Great time there by Keegan Decker, leading us off there first. He had to put up a big mark out of that first section. Otherwise, he just wouldn't have a chance to bring home any hardware in the 800 meter.
I'm going to say 153.4 is a pretty good time to put up there.
Yeah, I don't think any coach is going to be
nobody's going to
unhappy with that. So, but that should be in the money there. Again, we'll see. We got a loaded field here in this next section.
Who do we like here? Because I see a couple of highlights of some people who've already won gold.
Well, who do we like? We like all of them. Like literally, you got Hoyer and Williams, both from Cedar Falls. Massive point implications for the team race. Russell out of Pleasant Valley. Fern will mix it up there from Hempstead. Tulls from Waukee Northwest. Robbins, Indianola. Oris also out of Pleasant Valley. Those kids are always competing well in the 800. Ike Smith out here. Gabrielson from Waukee Northwest. Gutema and A.J. Willie from Bettendorf. So massive team race implications here. And pride on the line for these guys that want to be the two-lap heroes.
Ike Smith in the great 9 position. Ike headed to the University of South Dakota. And A.J. Willie has also been good in this race, or good in this meet.
Look at that pack.
That is a great pack on the far side.
Every coach yelling, "Get out of there."
Oh, there they are. They listen to you.
They listen.
Now all of a sudden, here's a little bit of a split. Coming around to the home stretch, it is...
Should be Gabrielson. Is that who that is?
For Northwest. Ike Smith in second, Cedar Falls third, with Williams and Hoyer. Mike J will take us the rest of the way.
Here we go.
Moving up to join him, Kellen Tolles. Now to the award stand. Top 3, 3A boys 800. Finishing third, the fastest freshman in Iowa high school history at 152.80 from Solon, Max Falstad. Your runner-up running 151.22 from Western Dubuque, Quentin Nauman. And your champion running 150.61 from Pella, Kanan Dunham. And Hoyer to the lead with 200 to go. Brennan Hoyer, he anchored their 4x1 to a win. Gutema, Sioux City North moving up. Here's your battle for the lead. Koma Gutema, Sioux City North. Smith of Ankeny.
Third and fourth for Cedar Falls, but up front, wow.
Gutema for Sioux City North, your state champion, 151.14, holds off Ike Smith of Ankeny. 151-37. Hoyer and Williams for Cedar Falls go 3-4, and that is big on the point implications for later. Willie in 5th for Bettendorf, but Gudema's 151-14. Gutty performance, bunched up hard, but really on the third, on the backside where that changed.
Yeah, absolutely, all of them. It was fantastic. That was a great look. I mean, look at that. The bill we talked about, it was right there. Everything we were looking for.
All right, we're going to change to the look of the track. We're putting some hurdles down when we return. We'll have some more finals. It's time for the shuttle hurdle when we return from Des Moines. Beautiful day here at Drake Stadium.
We're not just lighting a stadium. We're creating lasting memories. We're not just installing a mini pitch. We're empowering youth to learn and grow. We're not just retrofitting an airport. We're creating an environment where workers can feel safer. This is why, whether it's a game down the street, professional stadiums around the world, or treasured monuments and landmarks, you always know when it's must go.
Hey, Frank. Oh, it looks like you spilled some grease.
Grills are multiplying and you need flavor that's bold.
There's nothing left for you to do
But to go to Fairway, your dream for Midwest meat. It's the one you need.
Fairway, it's the one you need.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision, to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Flat out gorgeous day here for indoor, maybe outdoor activities. How about heading up to that barbecue and looking for some cookies? They've got epic sauces and bold seasonings. Remember, smart cookies use cookies. I'd like to be on the grill later on this afternoon. A lot of teams going to be celebrating after their great performances here at the state track meet, and it's also because of the Iowa Farm Bureau, proud title sponsor of the IHSAA and the IGHSAU Championship Youth through sports and education. And also Hy-Vee. They are the ones who make this broadcast possible. From the IHSAA State Track Meet, it's brought to you here on the Hy-Vee Championship Network. Thank you to all of our sponsors to make it through.
I think anybody from Cookies can bring something up here for us. I smell those turkey legs out back when we walked up there to catch some air.
I don't know how much you know about some of the other things I do, Tim. One of them is the state fair. You want to talk about smells and cookies there. When you see Speed Herrig running around, it's fun to just, hey, that's Speed Herrig right there. He'll just wave at you. But, you know, the sights and smells and the sounds, there are some great Iowa traditions. You know, the fair's one. But this is...
None better than this, let's be honest.
This has to be in the top 3 events of the state, if not one of the best, especially for high school youth.
Yeah, being in just what I do for my full line of work and talking to different coaches, different states all around the United States, when you explain the number of people, 40,000 plus that come in and fill here from Thursday, Friday to Saturday, watch our Iowa high school have the boys and the girls together, our association, our union, how they work together for the state track meet and pull this all off. It's phenomenal. Great sponsors, great people here. This is an amazing venue.
And we are now to the 1A girls shuttle hurdle relay. We're going to start with 1A. We've got the shuttles and the hurdles up. Belle Plaine, Springville, Baxter, and Stanton here in Heat 1. What are we going to look for here in this race as we are off? And we'll let Mike J. do the call.
Springville in lane 3. Baxter and Stanton. Belle Plaine, a returning qualifier, out well with Walton. Belle Plaine, Springville. Belle Plaine. Running Kennedy Coover on this second leg. Springville with Merritt. That's Baxter with Wonders, and Stanton with Foster Say. Baxter with Grace Anderegg to the lead. Baxter, Springville with Robertson. Greeter on this leg for Belle Plaine. Stanton with Roberts. And here comes Baxter. They were a finalist a year ago. Russell on the anchor on that quartet. Springville with Jacoby.
Great
And
finish there.
Baxter.
Out of lane 5 and
106.
6. We got white flags. Oh. Now,
Uh-oh.
we're white flags. We're good. We're good.
Okay, we're just
this is
pausing
just for the
for the
start of
next.
the
There
next
we
one.
go.
It's
Woo, had me-
that's when everybody holds their breath, right?
All right, so that is so Baxter out of 5 and 6. Take the best time there. And that was Swihart, Wonders, Anderegg, and Russell. So it's on to Heat 2. 2 of 2 to determine a state champion. GTRA, Fremont Mills, Central Decatur, and Key High is how they qualify.
So based off of qualifying times, that puts them into the second mark. So that's a great time for them, for others to chase right there. So that's going to put the pressure. Fremont Mills was slightly under that out of the prelims, but Key of Lansing, Central Decatur, and GTRA, that's something that's going to put a little extra pressure on them to try to execute their races here in this second section.
Still the yellow flag as we keep going through some of our final preparations for this race.
You made the reference the other day of Key not being Waukee. Same colors, the purple and the white, and then. But I know that the folks over at Waukee also call themselves the Key, so can get very confusing really quickly. Yes, exactly.
Well, it's Strong, Mutterman, Moan, and Winters. And I know some of the Key of Lansing folks are right underneath us here. We've been trying to find those purple and whites are holding their breath right now as we wait for the final preparations in this one. So GTRA getting ready in lane 1. In 3 is Fremont Mills, Central Decatur in 5, and then Key is in 7. Here's Mike J with the call of the race.
Section number 2. Fremont Mills in 3 and 4. Last year's runner-up. Opening up on Knuckles. They'll run Gute on the second leg. On the inside, it's GTRA. They went out with Huff, and they're running Anderson second. On the outside, it's Lansing Key with Mutterman. Lansing Key in 7 and 8. Fremont Mills with Gute. They'll run Malcolm third. Moan on the third leg for Lansing Key. Lansing Key and Fremont Mills. GTRA on the inside. Central Decatur in 5 and 6. Fremont Mills with Lena Alley, the reigning 100 hurdle champion. Central Decatur with Lindsay. Lansing Key coming on with Winters. Fremont Mills. Fremont Mills, last year's runner-up and this year's champion. Lansing Key, the runner-up. Baxter was third.
Yeah, Fremont Mills, great. Congratulations, state champions, 105.35. Key of Lansing, 106.86. Baxter, 106.92 out of the first section. Set that standard pretty high. Central Decatur here, 107.12 in fourth.
Really, Malcolm and Alley were really good in the legs 3 and 4 for Fremont Mills.
Yeah, brought him back in and gave him a chance there. And then you ended up with Springville, GTRA, Belle Plaine was 7th, and then finished up Stanton in 8th place.
All right, 2A girls in a moment when we stay here at the state track meet, but you go away for just a moment.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Picture perfect day. Here from the state track meet, the fans. Everybody's pretty friendly in the stands. Ellen, how many times did you actually sit in the stands as a spectator?
Oh, as a spectator, I mean, when I was competing, 0 times. But I think I've been at the state meet almost every single year since I graduated from high school.
And is there a spot you always sit?
I typically sit in section P with my family. That's where they are all taking stand today. And so I think it's going to be a whole family affair. Well, I think all of my kids are here, but we'll see them later. But yeah, that's typically where we like to sit. You got a good shot of the finish line. You can typically hear Aunt Ellen, billowing her voice. But yeah, there's not a bad spot at Drake Stadium. That's the cool thing about being here.
We just made it easier for you to be heard now with a microphone.
I know.
You can't turn Ellen off.
I might be reconsidering that later. But
all right, let's preview the 2A girls shuttle hurdling. We're already off here in Heat 1 with Pleasantville, Alburnett, Waukon, and Mid-Prairie. To Mike J.
Alburnett with McGraw, Waukon leading off with Reagan, Mid-Prairie with Miller. Mid-Prairie. Alburnett. They're running Nanelli on the second leg. That's Mid-Prairie with Hirschberger. Alburnett and Mid-Prairie. Waukon and Pleasantville. And Alburnett with Cushman. Alburnett. Pleasantville on the inside with Vestal. Alburnett and Mid-Prairie. Alburnett will have Miranda Neighbor on the anchor, 2-time state runner-up in the 100 hurdles. That's Mid-Prairie on the outside with Ruby Miller. Pleasantville with Phipps. It is Alburnett and Miranda Neighbor. On the award stand.
Good opening run there on the shuttle hurdle right in the middle for Alburnett at a 106.45. Mid-Prairie second, Waukon, and then Pleasantville. Alburnett finished strong there with Neighbor, and we've seen Miranda a little bit here this week.
Yeah, really good quartet there. That was really impressive. Mid-Prairie coming in the 2 spot, trying to squeak out a couple points as they sit in 3rd behind Grundy Center and Spirit Lake. We'll see what comes in Heat 2 of this final. This one's going to be a good one, too.
All right, so Heat 2, Van Meter, Trainer, Roland Story, and Appleton Parkersburg. So, looking at the team race for 2A girls, Grundy Center, Spirit Lake, Mid-Prairie, and then Pella Christian. So, this one is just kind of keeping Trainer honest and maybe in the outside shouting distance as the 2A race is kind of bunched up there. There's no clear pull away. So any point is a good point for the team standings.
Yeah, and with Mid-Prairie being the leader of those team leaders and the only one in this race, I think they're hoping for some strong wins in the next, 10 to 20 seconds as this race is about to take off.
Van Meter has Keller, Bruins, Hall, and Harkins. Trainer Zedelius, Kuntz, Metzger, and Hemmingson. Roland Story, John DeLucas, Raymaker, Helgeson, and Appleton Parkersburg is Allen, Rankin, Junker, and Eddy. The first official is away. White flag, we're ready for the start. This is Heat 2. The time to beat is Alburnett's 106.45 state championship. On the line here in the 2A girls shuttle hurdle relay from Drake Stadium in Des Moines, class 2A. Here's Mike J.
Van Meter, Trainer, Roland Story, Appleton Parkersburg. Van Meter opening up with Keller. Zadalis for Trainer. Jondo leading it off for Roland Story. Appleton Parkersburg with Allen, 106.45, the time to beat. Van Meter with Bella Bruins. Appleton Parkersburg in 7 and 8 with Rankin. Van Meter, Appleton Parkersburg, Trainer and Roland Story. Van Meter now with Hall. Roland Story with Reckhammer. Appleton Parkersburg with Junker. Trainer in 3 and 4 with Mincer. They'll come back with Hemmingson. Roland Story. Hellickson will be on their anchor leg. Helgeson of Roland Story. Van Meter into second. Here comes Hemmingson and Trainer. Roland Story and Trainer. Roland Story 105.88. Trainer 106.06.
Roland Story comes away with that one in 65.88. What a close by Trainer.
Yeah, another, like, I don't know, 2 strides. That's different, maybe
Yeah.
a different finish.
So our finals
All right.
there. Yeah,
Yep,
go ahead.
There's our finals. So Roland Story, your state champion. Trainer is second, Albernet third, Van Meter fourth, Appleton Parkersburg fifth, Mid Prairie sixth, Waukon 7, and then Pleasantville is 8. We're moving on to 3A now. Heat 1 is Benton Community, Newton, Clear Creek, Amana, and Lamar's. Lots of these athletes going to be competing yet this afternoon.
Yeah, many of them, at least some of them, coming back in the 100 hurdle finals shortly here. We're going to be keeping an eye on Heat 2, where ADM of Adel is going for their 3rd straight state championship in this event. We'll get to them in a little bit, but yeah, here we're so evenly matched, and there's so much that can happen in a shuttle hurdle race that I think this is really time to lock in, stay focused, have a lot of trust and faith in your teammates, and think about all the work that you've put in for months, right? Like this is an event especially that you do not start working on the first day of practice.
Well, and I can't remember which one of you I talked about this with, and granted over a few hours we can repeat ourselves just a little bit, but the shuttle hurdle is a little different mentality than the 100 because you have space.
Right.
And when you talk about that locked in, I don't know, is it easier or harder to get in and out if somebody hits a hurdle next to you in this race?
I think it's extremely hard to get out of. I mean, it's such a rhythmic feeling. It's like once you hit a hurdle, or the distractions here, especially too, once you separate the better teams from the others, and they're going the opposite directions, that's where things get very, very tricky.
All right, Mike J., tell us about the race.
Community with Embretson on the inside, Clear Creek Amana with Pfeiffer, Lamar's with Iverson. Clear Creek Amana. They'll run Bella Barons on the second leg. Clear Creek Amana in 5 and 6. That's Lamar's in 7 and 8. Benton Community 1 and 2, and Newton in 3 and 4. Clear Creek Amana. Jalen Herring on the third leg. Benton Community with McCarville. Sims running for Newton. Lamar's with Lusink. Clear Creek Amana. Newton. Sims giving them an outstanding leg. They'll be anchoring Torrey White. Clear Creek Amana comes back with Addie Sheets. Newton and Clear Creek Amana, White and Sheets. Clear Creek Amana 106.26.
Before you give the analysis of the race, the end of the race, when everybody starts cheering, the madness, we talked about the madness during the race. I think there's just as much craziness after the race because you're looking for somebody to hug. And
That's right. Yeah, you're
and Clear Creek Amanda's like, where are they at? I love it.
they gotta. They actually have to run more, right? They have to come all the way back to find their friends and give them their congratulations.
So
that was a great race.
Clear Creek Amana there, Newton, Lamar's, and Benton Community. So Clear Creek Amana sets the Sets the pace at 106.26 to set up this second heat. Western Delaware, West Delaware, ADM, Adel, North Polk, and Western Dubuque. So you talked about geographic variety. Well, we've got 2 from, 20 minutes away and 2 from 25 minutes away here going to do battle.
Again, a lot of red and black. I love the West Delaware, shaking it up a little bit. But again, we're watching ADM here in lanes.
Let's see,
lane
ADM.
3. Yep.
3 and 4, and they're going to be in white. North Polk is in gray, and the Bobcats are in white. So that'll be how you keep track. And there's our orange and black representation from West Delaware in 1 and 3. So again, anything can happen in any given race, but West Delaware in 1, ADM in 3, North Polk in 5 and 6, and then Western Dubuque here next to the stands in 7 and 8. The whistle, which means we have white flags. We're good to go on both sides of the track. To Mike J for the call.
Nora Payton, ADM with Nelson, North Polk with Huther, Western Dubuque with Vogel. ADM, 2-time defending champion in 3 and 4. That's North Polk in 5 and 6. They were the runner-up in 24. 3 back from that quartet. ADM and North Polk, Western Dubuque and West Delaware. North Polk with Dirks. They'll run Weiser third. North Polk with Allie Weiser. ADM with Bella Smythe. Western Dubuque in 7 and 8 with Moore. On the inside, it's West Delaware with LeClaire. North Polk, they'll have their outstanding high jumper, Reese Wagner, on the anchor. North Polk, ADM with Coughlin. Wagner and Coughlin. North Polk and ADM. North Polk 102.59, and they'll be your 3A champions in the shuttle hurdle relay.
102.59 is a really impressive effort out of North Polk, coming in and taking down the 2-time defending state champs at ADM. Do you think they know each other?
Well,
being 25 minutes apart.
Yeah, there's some. Yeah, and they're playing or hanging out at certain places in the same sports or, clubs and things like that. But yeah, they know each other, and that's how it goes. North Polk,
see
ADM,
each other all the time.
Western Dubuque,
so many meets,
and West Delaware. Yeah, that's the thing. Track is different than say the conference of the other sports. Yeah, you do see a lot of them at the same meets. I think I've seen ADM and North Polk at the same meet a couple of times this year. So, all right.
What are we doing?
Here as we move from 3A to 4A, so state champion, let's see, North Polk getting a state title. North Polk not in the mix, but we look at 3A before we depart. This was updated before. This was updated before shuttle hurdles, and none of those 3 teams would have qualified. It's just a matter of if anybody jumped up from those 3. So right now, girls 3A, it's still Pella, Sioux Center, Mount Vernon. That Mount Vernon 800 put them back, but remember they lost a race because of a disqualification.
Relay, yep.
So that is still 50 and 45 with Pella. I think 1 or 2 events to run.
Pella
yet.
definitely has a 4x4 left. I know that.
Yeah. So
4x4, they have 1500.
And the 1500. So still some drama left to go there. But in the field of 4A girls shuttle hurdle, Heat 1 is Pleasant Valley, Ames, Cedar Falls, and Iowa City High. What are we watching for in this one?
Yeah, massive for Cedar Falls. They've got the top seed going in, but I know Coach Erica Douglas over there at Ames High Shuttle hurdles, what they do. Hurdling's been a big part of it, part of her life as a competitive athlete, and I'm sure her late father, Coach Lynn from the old Iowa State Cyclones, is looking down and watching his daughter and her teams compete this weekend.
Little Cyclones are in 3 and 4. Cedar Falls 5 and 6. City High 7-8, and Pleasant Valley on the inside of the track. And we're underway, and here's Mike J.
First of 2 sections in the 4A girls. Pleasant Valley with Kelly, Ames with Addinger. 400 hurdle runner-up. Cedar Falls with Castro. City High with Konu. It is Ames. He'll come back with Varghese on the second leg. Pleasant Valley will have Kane. Cedar Falls with Spire. Hamilton. For City High, it is Ames. Brenna Van Cleve will run third. On the inside, it's Pleasant Valley with Kane, and they'll run Schmidt. Cedar Falls with Tanetti. Cedar Falls, Ames, and Pleasant Valley. City High. Cedar Falls at the final exchange. Berkeley Waskow on the anchor leg for the Tigers. Ames with Hatcher. It's Cedar Falls and Ames. It's Waskow and Hatcher. Ames and Hatcher, long jump medalist, takes Ames for the win
Hatcher
in that.
crosses the line first for the Little Cyclones at a time of 1:03.22. And that race had a lot of back and forth between it.
Yeah, great competitiveness there.
All right, Heat 2, Waukee Valley, Waukee Northwest, Ankeny Centennial. We've been quietly maybe underselling the quality of what this race is about to unfold.
Well, I mean, all 4 teams have already cleared what, Ames and Cedar Falls have just run. So that right there is that's not a concern for them. This is just a matter of going out and who wants to win it here. Valley and Waukee Northwest have gone back and forth. Valley set some fireworks off here in the prelims. Love to see them have the chance to go under a minute. And the way that the weather's broke right now, I think we got a great chance to see that.
Carr to lead off for Valley, Hughes to anchor, Willits for Northwest to lead off, Johnson to anchor. Those are 2 that we're watching in the middle.
Right, and I wasn't sure. I had a hunch that Willits was going to run this in the final, and she certainly is. She's was in the 100 hurdle final, also in the 200 final, and they had a relay to play with what they were going to put her in. Was it going to be this or was it going to be the 4x1? Looks like they're going to roll with what they did in the prelim on the 4x1. She's here in the final of the shuttle hurdle.
But let's not rule out Waukee and Centennial in this conversation either, because when you have Woods finishing for the Jaguars, that's a pretty good anchor too.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're going to see some legitimate fast hurdling here with these young ladies.
This will be a fun one to watch. And then for Waukee, it's going to be Sitzman and Mari, who's just been great too this week.
Yeah, she's a stud.
All right, we'll let the drama build, and when the next noise you hear, it'll be Mike J on the call of the race.
Waukee, Valley, Northwest, and Centennial. Valley. Valley with Morgan Carr, Northwest with Willett, Centennial with Barton, Waukee with Sitzman. Valley with Mati, Bankafoe Fofa. Waukee, Northwest coming back with Elena Schulte. It's Northwest. It's Valley. It's Waukee and Centennial. Northwest with Lily Twig. In 3 and 4, it's Valley with Parker. Waukee on the inside with Lundgren, and Centennial with Gilbreth. Northwest with the freshman Faith Johnson. Valley with the freshman Mila Hughes. It's Northwest and Valley. It's Waukee on the inside with Meharry. Oh! Whoa! Much like the 4x2, it seemed like forever before we got a team to go under 1 minute in the girls' shuttle. Then we get a 59 and change from Waukee at Drake. Now we run 2 under 59. Northwest, the all-time best, 58.61. Valley, number 2 all-time at 58.92.
I'd say that lived up to the expectations.
And Waukee runs.
I thought we were going to see sub 60 for sure. I didn't think we'd get sub 59 again. We had Waukee ran a phenomenal race in 3rd place there. What a great relay there. The shuttle hurdle from the 4A girls.
Waukee Northwest. So now make it 20 records broken in the last little bit.
Waukee 60.51, Ankeny Centennial 62.05.
And the celebration still happening there on the infield, and we're getting ready to flip over to the boys, which would be a great opportunity for us to step away. Here you're watching the state track meet from Des Moines, presented by Iowa Farm Bureau from Des Moines, Iowa. See you in a moment.
Excuse me, man. You dropped this.
What does commitment mean? To protect what's important? To invest in the future? It means providing peace of mind. It's what reliable people do. It's what local banks do. Banking in Iowa goes beyond transactions. Banks work to help people and small businesses succeed. And Iowa banks are proud to be trusted partners in building confident banking relationships. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Coming up, Van Buren still sitting at 33, Lisbon at 29, Riverside of Oakland's at 29, Iowa Valley 25.5, Woodbine snuck up there at 23. So all those teams right there still leading in Class 1A for the boys, which will impact Linville, Sully, Iowa Valley, North Butler, and Riverside here.
So what is at stake now in the shuttle hurdle is we're about to see Iowa Valley, North Butler, and Riverside all in that second heat, but not Van Buren County or Lisbon. So
Right.
A chance for some movement to happen. West Hancock is in Heat 1, Bedford Bulldogs, the Chargers from ACGC, and the Tigers of Lenox in Heat 1. And then it'll be Linville, Sully, Iowa Valley, North Butler, and Riverside in Heat 2. And we are getting ready to go for Heat number 1 with Squire, Coleman, Scram, and Robinson on the track to our right, who you are looking at there. And then on the other side, Bixel, Fletcher, Nolte, and Brokaw waiting their opportunity to run. And you're the second, by the way. How quick do you get into the blocks if you're that?
Right away, because you don't have, if something goes wrong, you've got to, as soon as he goes, you're getting him set, you're getting ready to go, and then what you're doing is you're going through your routine. You don't get a chance to pop out. They've already done that. So you're watching, you're standing there, you're making sure you're set, and then you kind of get your breathing, you get your momentum, you get down on a knee, and then once they come over those last 3 hurdles, you're kind of getting set, and then you have to be up and set when he gets into that zone.
All right, we're off and running here. Here's Mike J.
1 and 2 with Squire. Bedford opening up with Coleman. ACGC with Scram. That's Lennox on the outside with Robinson. Bedford. They'll run Fletcher on the second leg. That's West Hancock on the inside with Bixel. It is Bedford and West Hancock. Lennox and ACGC. Bedford with Fletcher. They'll run Rydell third. That's West Hancock with Bixel. They'll come back with Whitty. Bedford with Hayden Rydell. West Hancock on the inside with Whitty. That's Lennox in 7 and 8 with Kaufman. And Bedford with Quentin Dalton. West Hancock on the inside with Jacoby Subject. Bedford and West Hancock. Lennox and ACGC. It is Bedford.
The Bulldogs of Bedford win that heat. West Hancock second, even 67, or even 17, sorry.
Yeah, that's about a second PR for Bedford. Great race. They put one together there.
So there's your 4 racers. Linville, Sully, Iowa Valley, North Butler, Riverside. So we already talked about team implications, but this is also a huge opportunity for Iowa Valley in this race.
Yeah, they're about a second clear of North Butler's best time of the year. North Butler hit that here in the prelim, which was a massive PR of about 2.5 seconds from their best time of the season to the prelim. So Iowa Valley a little bit clear of them, but 44 things can go wrong,
Yes.
so they got to make sure they execute this race.
Especially in this race of all races. North Butler, Bartles, Schroeder, Thorne, and Bartles on the track. Riverside, Anders, Smith, and Gordon. For Iowa Valley, it's Reed, Hoyt, Peterson, and Kriegel. For Linville, Sully, Rosendahl, Costanet, Deal, and Veldhusen for the Hawks.
You got those last runouts there. It's a little bit of a the second runner actually gets to go first, do his, and then the next person. So the first runner, then they set their blocks up, so they're not going back and forth. So there's a little bit of routine over there to be efficient.
And I think you talked about this week, some of these relays are stacked a little differently. Some front load, some back load, some spread middle. It's just, you never know.
Yep, and you're always, a hurdle coach is always looking at the wind, right? So right now it looks like it's out of the south. So it might be one of those stronger runners might be coming back on their 2 and the 4 legs, coming back into the wind.
Well, our 1 runners are getting into the blocks right now. Linville, Sully 1, Iowa Valley 3, North Butler 5, Riverside 7.
Iowa Valley with Reed, North Butler with Bartles, Riverside Oakland with Amdor. Iowa Valley, they'll run Chance Hoyt on the second leg. Linville Sully comes back with freshman Carson Cottonsteady. North Butler with Schroeder. Riverside Oakland with Smith. Iowa Valley, Linville Sully. Cottonsteady giving him a fine second leg. Iowa Valley with Xavier Peterson running third. Linville Sully with Deal, North Butler with Thorne, Smith on this leg for Riverside Oakland. Linville Sully with Sawyer Veldhusen. Linville Sully, Iowa Valley, North Butler and Riverside Oakland. Kriegel had an outstanding anchor leg for Iowa Valley. Linville Sully.
Big race for inside Linville Sully.
Linville Sully. Let him celebrate.
Look at that. Is that under 60 seconds, we thought?
59-3-2. That becomes a 1A record.
Both teams under it.
21 records now have fallen. Linville, Sully. So Iowa Valley second, Riverside third, North Butler fourth. Okay, so if you're Riverside, looking at the team score,
You just got 5 points.
yeah. So Linville, Sully, Iowa Valley, Bedford, and Riverside. Interesting 1A unfolding here so far as the shuttle hurdle goes final, which means we flip over to 2A. We've got 2 sections here as well. Osage, Okoboji, Columbus, and Jessup in the first heat. We'll let Mike J introduce them.
They've been 1A finalists each of the last 3 years. Columbus Junction. Jessup will run in 7 and 8. Section 1 of 2 in the 2A shuttle hurdle relay.
Columbus, Jessup. All right, Ellen, as we look at the Class 2A here field, we'll have 2 heats. Southeast Valley and Trainer looming in that next one. But what is it going to take here out of this first heat?
Yeah, this first heat is going to have to put together 4 really strong legs. I really like Columbus Junction in lanes 5 and 6. I think they've just been running really consistent all weekend. But you can never count out any of them. I mean, with seed times within a second of each other, this is really anyone's race.
There's really not much spread between 1 and 7 in this race. So
there's really not.
This one is up to see who can perform well, and Mike J's to the call of the race.
Sage with Kisley, Okoboji with Graves. Columbus Junction with Tyson Kaleberg, Jessup with Munson. Okoboji, they'll run Symington second. Osage with Minor, Columbus Junction with Alexander Reese, 4th in the 2A highs last year. Jessup with Kiefer. Reese making up ground. Out in front is Okoboji with Jacobson. On the inside, it's Osage with Gallagher, Columbus Junction with Tyson Cornell. Jessup with Masteller. Okoboji with Heller. That's Osage on the inside with Dodd. Columbus Junction running Lamar Sion, the 2A leader in the high hurdles. Okoboji.
All right, Alan, what'd you see?
2 teams under a minute flat. That was pretty incredible because that was significantly faster than either of them ran in the prelims, and you don't always get that right at the end of a meet, and your legs are tired, and it's been a long 3 days. These kids are showing up to compete.
So Okoboji a 59.23, Columbus, which is Columbus Junction, 59.68, not to be confused with Columbus Catholic. Osage at a minute even on that race. So Heat 2, Central Lyon, Trainer, Southeast Valley, and Mid Prairie. Here's the introductions.
3 and 4, they are the defending champion. Your fastest qualifier at 59.16, and Coy Cones on the anchor. This is Trainer. Southeast Valley, returning qualifier with the 400 hurdle champion Colin Johnson on the anchor leg. They'll run in 5 and 6. Mid Prairie runs in 7 and 8. 59.23 is the time to beat. Trainer set the state meet record a year ago at 57.66.
Southeast Valley and Mid Prairie in this race. We've liked Trainer and especially their anchor a lot this week. But Southeast Valley has made a lot of noise, Ellen.
Yes.
In this meet.
They absolutely have. They're kind of like the little brother that just won't go away, I guess. And I would always bet on the little brother that won't go away because this is kind of how they work. But Trainer will be tough to beat here. They've got 4 just competitors on their lineup, and Coy Cones is really one of one in 2A in his events. So this will be fun to see.
Shipper to lead off for Central Lyon, Casey for Trainer. Southeast Valley has Berger there, and Koss for Mid Prairie. They're in 7 and 8. Southeast Valley in 5 and 6. 3 and 4 is Trainer, and Central Lyon 1 and 2. And we have white flags from the left and from the right, which means it's now time for the starter to get us up on the race. We'll pause and let you listen to the start of the race and Mike J. call it.
Central Lyon, Trainer, Southeast Valley and Mid Prairie. Central Lyon on the inside. 59:23 is the time to beat. Central Lyon with Jeff T. Raymond. Christensen running for Trainer. Southeast Valley with Hanson. Luke on the anchor leg, or the second leg rather, for Mid Prairie. That's Central Lyon on the inside with Shipper. Trainer with Dirks. Southeast Valley with Ollinger. Mid Prairie with Kip. And we are going to the anchor. Trainer with Cones. Maxwell running for Central Lyon. Johnson, the 400 hurdle champion, running for Southeast Valley. And the Drake Relays 100 meter dash champion takes Trainer to the win. 58-48 for Trainer. Defending their title in the shuttle hurdle relay.
Really great race by Trainer. Southeast Valley, I give you all the credit. You've had a trip on the third leg and held it together. That was really impressive. But Trainer at 58-48, doing kind of, what we expected them to do. But a lot of things can happen in that race, and they pulled it together.
Trainer, your champion, Southeast Valley second. I'm sorry, Trainer, your champion, Okoboji is second. Southeast Valley is third. Central Lyon fourth. And Columbus Junction all under a minute in that race. So here's how the field sets up for the 3A boys as we have let Trainer, they'll collect their thoughts and celebrate. They'll be on the podium soon, but here are the introductions for Heat 1, Gilbert, Benton Community, Central DeWitt, and Western Dubuque, 1 through 4. And then in Heat 2, it'll be Ballard, Pella, Waverly Shellrock, and Clear Lake. So obvious points on the line in Heat 2, but Heat 1's going to try to make something happen, but it's been really hard so far today to get. A couple of times you can get maybe a second or a third, but it's been hard to win out of that first one. But who do you like in that first one with the best chance, Ellen?
I really like Benton Community. They keep coming back. Owen Van Ossen is going to lead off for the Bobcats. I like that. Gilbert is going to start with Aiden Rash and follow up with Ethan Rash on the anchor. Those twins are finishing out their high school career, and I'm sure they would love to make a splash here. Make things messy for the second heat, but this is going to be a good heat. All of them with seed times under a minute.
So Heat 2 with Ballard, Pella, Waverly, Shellrock, and Clear Lake. 3A right now before this race for the boys. Pella still with 51 points, Clear Lake 39, Western Dubuque 28, Gilbert 27. So really it's Clear Lake and Pella. Western Dubuque could be in line for another set of points, but not enough to go get Pella or Clear Lake. So really it's on the pressure now goes to Clear Lake.
It really does. Yeah. We'll see what they can pull out in the second heat of this race.
But so up first it's Gilbert, Benton Community, Central DeWitt, and Western Dubuque. The starter is in control of this race. We'll pause, listen, and Mike J will have the call.
Gilbert, Benton Community, Central DeWitt, Western Dubuque. Gilbert on the inside with Rash. Benton Community with Von Austin, the 400 hurdle champion. That's Gilbert in 1 and 2, Benton Community in 3 and 4, Central DeWitt in 5 and 6, Western Dubuque in 7 and 8, running Jasper on this leg. Gilbert with Chittenden, Benton Community with Corrigan. Miracle running for Central DeWitt, Western Dubuque with Hable. And it is Gilbert. Gilbert, Central DeWitt with Gregoire. Gilbert on the inside with Rash. Central DeWitt 58.90. So there
Central
is our
DeWitt with
time
a
to
really
beat.
good run there.
58.90.
Their third leg in particular just really poured it on and set their anchor up for a really, really great shot. That was great. Western Dubuque in 59.25, Gilbert 59.32, Benton Community 59.44.
And then it comes to Heat 2. Ballard, Pella, Waverly, Shell Rock, and Clear Lake. Let's see who.
Record at 56.65. This is Pella. Waverly Shell Rock. They've run 58.01 this year. It came in the prelims, in fact, and they'll run in 5 and 6. And Clear Lake has been 7th each of the last 2 years, and they'll run in 7 and 8.
All right, so Clear Lake with Jesperson, Larson, Brownlee, and Fever. Pella. I don't know. I don't want to skip Waverly in that, or Ballard for that matter.
I know. This
right?
is there's really I think this of any race that we've watched so far of the shuttle hurdles, I really think this could go a variety of different ways. We've seen all of them put forth their best effort in the prelims. We know that we've got some of the best hurdlers in general, some of the best sprinters. It's just littered in this heat. This is going to be fun. Again, I watched Waverly Shell Rock at the state qualifying meet, and at that time, I hadn't watched a lot of shuttle hurdle races yet this season, and I thought they would absolutely be the team to beat. But now that I've had a chance to watch all of them, well, dang, they're all good. So I'm glad that we have the race to decide.
Well, after this, we will move over to 4A shuttle hurdle, and then we have the wheelchair 100 finals, as well as the ambulatory 100-meter finals. Then we go 100-meter dash. Then we put the hurdles back onto the track for the first part of our day, as we're already in the lunch hour. As the crowd around here at the stadium, a few have exited to go find that turkey leg, or the lines are crazy out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So they're
This is-
paused for just
yeah.
a moment.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't empty yet. There's still going to be a lot of people. It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
Look out for Caden Johnson from Pella here.
Well, we've been. I mean, that's been the.
Yeah, I know.
He has been.
He's impressive to watch.
Oh my gosh. But I just think of the other sports that all of these have had. I mean, Ballard in the basketball finals, Pella at the state tournament, Waverly Shell Rock, always good at so many things, as well as Clear Lake. But here's the race.
Ballard, Pella, Waverly Shell Rock, and Clear Lake. Pella with O'Halloran, Waverly Shell Rock with Olson. Ballard with Wilson, Clear Lake with Larson. Pella will run Finken on the third leg, Waverly Shell Rock with Christensen. Ballard on the inside with Hinsman. Clear Lake in 7 and 8 running Isaac Brownlee. Pella with Caden Johnson. He was 5th in the Drake Relays High Hurdle Final. Waverly Shell Rock with Jaden Stevens. Ballard with Kane.
Ooh.
And Pella
Blistering is
with
right.
a new state meet record, 57-17.
Wow.
Waverly Shell Rock ran 58-17.
Yeah, they really left
Pella
no
with a
doubt
new
there,
meet
did
record.
they?
No,
That was incredible.
22 records now, 57-17 for the Dutch. Let's see. So I think it went gold to pink, purple to blue, and I might have those legs mixed up there with the hair colors at the end. I'm sure there's a good strategy for that.
They were busy last night. I don't know how they got that done after they got home from their late section.
Where's that in the nutrition plan?
Yeah, I don't know.
And the
Hopefully
rest?
they were snacking on something while they were sitting in the chair. But
So Pella takes first, Waverly Shell Rock second, Ballard third, Central DeWitt fourth. We'll step away for just a moment. The 4A boys shuttle hurdle relay finals when we come back.
Need money for college? Our scholarship registration is quick and easy. ISL Education Lending Scholarship is open to both students and parents. Visit iowastudentloan.org/award for details. Multiple awards are available, and you'll learn valuable financial literacy tips as part of the process. Register online today for your chance to win $1,000.
Gorgeous day to be outside, or if you're watching us around the world, it's brought to you by Farm Bureau. From rural roots to statewide pride, Iowa Farm Bureau proudly supports student athletes across Iowa. Across Iowa, we are pausing for this meet. It is the Memorial Day weekend, but the weekend doesn't start until about 5 o'clock for these track athletes. And then there's still graduation parties that everybody's trying to muscle in on this time of the year. And we already mentioned Pella. They're graduating this afternoon, evening. Same with Bettendorf. Just a lot going on, and you're trying to juggle it here. So we're glad that we are part of your Saturday afternoon, or part of the last Thursday, Friday, and Saturday here from Drake Stadium for the state track meet. So Heat 1 and 2 of the 4A shuttle hurdle is getting ready now. Heat 1, Dallas Center Grimes, Waterloo West, Waukee, and Ankeny. Heat 2 is Iowa City West, Kennedy, Northwest, and Cedar Rapids, Washington.
Keep an eye on Ankeny here. They've got the season best time. I'm not sure if they had a mishap or what, but they've got the big upside potential, and it doesn't hurt when your head coach is a Big Ten hurdler, and it's an important event for him and putting some guys in there.
Well, it's front-loaded. Romig, Carlson, Madsen in those middle two spots, and Norman Haw slated to run for the Hawks. They are in lane 7. Here's the race.
Two sections here in 4A. Waterloo West opening up with Destin McMurrin. He can seemingly run anything. McMurrin and Waterloo West, Waukee with White, Ankeny with Romig, Dallas Center Grimes with Heitland. Waterloo West with the lead, running Jansen on this second leg. That's Ankeny with Hayden Carlson, the Drake Relays champion. And Ankeny right back in it. They'll run Madsen on this third leg. Waterloo West with Meinert. Waukee with Peterson. Apoko Sekier of Dallas Center Grimes on the inside. Ankeny with Norman Haw on 7 and 8. Ankeny and Waukee. Waterloo West with Michael Cunningham Jr.
Norman Haw for
And
Ankeny
Ankeny out of
runs
7.
that anchor, and I think
56-62.
okay. So Norman Haw, Sam Madsen, Hayden Carlson, and Jack Romig. We'll see Hayden Carlson later today in the 110s. Ankeny, you're two-time defending champ there in that shuttle hurdle.
What a close by Waterloo West. They made it
absolutely.
interesting. Yeah, it came in, it was at 600th of a second with 56-62, and their speedster, McMurrin, just let it off, and I mean, he destroyed the field.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. It's like, man, but they had a great start and a great finish. So Heat 2, Iowa City West, Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Waukee Northwest, and Cedar Rapids, Washington. So, yes, we know what the time is. Maybe a little different, but these are still fantastic runners coming up here in Heat 2.
Yeah, Iowa City West has already run 55.82 this year. Cedar Rapids Washington, the outsides at 57.62. Waukee Northwest with Brothers Ludwig, as I call them, 56.57, and then Cedar Rapids Kennedy. Again, this is they put a lot of eggs in this basket here. They've got a season best of 56.35, so should be a phenomenal race here. Great time set by Ankeny.
Norman Ha, multi-sport athlete. He was pitching baseball earlier this week for Ankeny. Started their game against North Polk before the weather came in.
I couldn't imagine like a cross-country kid missing or starting to run in cross-country and being around a baseball coach saying that that's okay to, you can disappear for a couple of days, but shoes on the other foot every now and again, right?
Yeah.
So
early of the season.
I got to take those shots when I need to.
There you go.
I don't have to deal with it
well,
anymore.
but remember, every other sport or every other state but Iowa, baseball and track and softball do fight each other because of the spring sports. It's not the story that we have here in Iowa.
And the way that the calendar falls this year, it seems as though the games have started earlier. Baseball, softball games have started earlier than they typically do, right?
Yeah, we've moved up here in the last couple of years.
That's what I
to a little
thought.
earlier start, yeah.
The track gets squeezed on the basketball wrestling end on the front end, and the baseball, softball on the back end. So
I think people
you
are
got to get those games in. You know,
you
we
know.
don't play quite enough.
Don't play enough, right?
Yeah.
We are running right here in this one. Iowa City West, Kennedy Northwest in 5 and 6. Wash in 6. So Brown, Ludwig, Sakar, and Smock on the track outside to in.
2. Iowa City West on the inside with Eli Smock, Kennedy with Peck, Northwest with Blake Ludwig, and Cedar Rapids, Washington with Brown. Waukee Northwest with Logan Miller, Kennedy with Zacher, Waleed Ibrahim. And Iowa City West on the inside, Cedar Rapids, Washington with Montgomery. Waukee Northwest with Thompson. Iowa City West on the inside with Towler. Kennedy in 3rd with Keller. Cedar Rapids, Washington in 7 and 8 with Stanstey. And we come into the anchor. It is Northwest with Griffin Ludwig. Iowa City West on the inside with Ryder Gorsch. It's Northwest and Iowa City West. Iowa City West and Northwest. Kennedy and Washington.
TJ Craig's boys got it done from the inside. Iowa City West. Great goosebumps. There they are. Look at that. Hair standing up on the arms. That never happens to Tim O'Neill watching a hurdle race. I can tell you that right now. I promise you that. But that was exciting to watch.
The 4A record stands for a year. It's a new one. Cross out Ankeny, put in Iowa City West, the Trojans. 55-39 is their time.
Yeah, if you tell me you're running 55-52 and you're getting beat, I'd say you're nuts. But hats off to the Trojans from Iowa City West. Kennedy sub 56. Even Cedar Rapids Washington there with the 57-43. Great racing.
Smock, Ibrahim, Towler, and Gorsch is how it runs for Iowa City West, your state champs. Iowa City West, Waukee Northwest, Kennedy, and Ankeny gets 4th just off the podium with a 56-62. We like that. We like it so much. We're going to clear the hurdles and keep on going. We'll put them on one more time. Don't worry, we're not done yet. Neither are we with this track meet. We've got one more big race to go here before the midpoint this afternoon. When we come back, Saturday, track rolls on here, thanks to Iowa Farm Bureau.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
It's the simplest expression. The smallest thing that changes everything. A smile. So easy. A smile lights it up, apologizes, and welcomes unconditionally. Because the shortest distance between two people is a smile.
Thank you.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Excuse me, man. You dropped this.
Getting ready for the girls' 100-meter para-wheelchair competition. Bella Paulson in 3, Peyton Moss from West Liberty in 4, and Ellie Wunderlich is in 5. And Mike J is going to have the call of the race.
Paulson in 3, Moss in 4, Wunderlich in lane 5. Peyton Moss, your defending champion from West Liberty. This year's 800 champion. Wunderlich of Thomas Jefferson in 5. She was the runner-up last year. That's Bella Paulson, the Johnston freshman, in 3. Peyton Moss will defend her title successfully. 35-35
right there. And then watching the extend and the smile, so
PRs for all 3 of those.
yeah, Peyton Moss there, 24.63 in the girls 100. And we now will make way for the boys.
6-17, Paulson 28-14.
So the boys will be on the track.
Lifetime
then
best for all 3. Peyton Moss, your champion.
We'll have the girls
24-63.
para-ambulatory and then the ambulatory boys 100. But first, it's the boys wheelchair up first. So we'll get the introductions here in a moment.
This is the boys wheelchair 100. Logan Shrewy of Centennial, Josh Anderson of Washington, 4th a year ago. That's Titus Sting in 4 from Shenandoah. He's your defending champion. He won the 400. Eli Johnson of Bedford. Sting won the 400 at Drake. He won the 800 yesterday.
Titus Sting, I don't know if you've seen him before, but that dude can really bring it on the track. Titus Sting from Shenandoah, another state championship, 17:01, so that bests his time. Eli Johnson of Bedford is 2nd, Josh Anderson 3rd in that race. And so then now we'll get ready for the girls 100 ambulatory. And so we have just a couple of things here yet to go. We'll go to the ambulatory. Here's the introductions.
C. Green of Cascade, the runner-up last year, is in 4, and Carly Sanders, Council Bluffs Abraham Lincoln, will be in 5. Josie Green of Cascade, the 800 and the shot put champion. Carly Sanders, Council Bluffs Abraham Lincoln. Josie and Carly here in the ambulatory 100. Josie Green of Cascade, Carly Sanders, Council Bluffs Abraham Lincoln. $18.14 for Josie Green, a lifetime best. $38.45 for Carly Sanders, and a new lifetime best for her as well. At the award stand.
There's Carly Sanders, and you just saw Josie Green win another flag. Josie Green ran here the other night, and that was a great race. And then now we're getting ready for another one here, the boys' ambulatory race, as we have eight competitors down there, 1 through 8. And here's their introductions.
In 2 from Iowa City West, Thad Longmire. In 3, Hudson Jr. Carter Swanson. In 4, he's won the 400 and the 800 this weekend. From Maquoketa to Kyle Simmons. In 5, last year's runner-up from Alburnett, Cameron McGraw. In 6, Liam Stouffer of North Cedar. In 7, Gavin Linhart-Muse of North Cedar. And in 8, 6th a year ago from Waterloo East, Daniel Carr. Santa, Longmire, Swanson, Simmons, McGraw, Stouffer, Linhart-Muse, and Carr. On the inside, Eli Santa, Monticello. It was Kyle Simmons.
Race. Another great race here at the track. So Simmons, your champion from Maquoketa. McGraw from Alburnett is second, 14.58. Carter Swanson from Hudson, 15.05. And then Thad Longmire from Iowa City West is 15.76. That's how our wheelchair and ambulatory 100s play out. When we come back, we are really going to put some fire on the track. The girls' 100-meter finals, 1A through 4A, when we return to Des Moines on the state track meet, brought to you by Farm Bureau.
Get it. Why is there uneven crop emergence out here?
Great question, Jill. From what I've seen, soil compaction from your sprayers and grain carts is the likely culprit. This can hinder root penetration and emergence along field edges.
What would I do without you, Tom?
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Let's catch up later. I'm needed over in Monroe County.
From personalized insights to year-round support, Channel Seed pros always show up. Channel, all in, all season.
Nice guy.
Here in Des Moines at the state track meet, the closed captioning on today's over-the-air network is presented by Sukup Manufacturing. Sukup is the world's largest family-owned grain bin manufacturer and a proud supporter of Iowa high school activities. Okay, so we are getting ready for the 100. We're going to catch the end of the introductions.
Lone Tree, Ava Christofferson.
I mean it. So that was the 1A girls final. Faith Dugan from Edco, McKenna Baker, Raya Scott, Tatum Heiser from Linville Sully, Morgan Haas from Boyer Valley, Trista Hansacker from Melcher Dallas, and Paige Richards from Madrid is in lane 7, and lane 8 is Ava Christofferson. One race, one final on the track now. Here's Mike J for the call.
Dugan, Baker, Scott, Heiser, Hast, Hansaker, Richards, and Christofferson. In lane 2, it's Baker of West Monona. Baker, Richards of Madrid.
I think
Paige Richards
did it again.
That was a great close because McKenna Baker was out in the front. Her last 15 meters were impressive.
The 12:31 state championship for Paige Richards. She'd been battling injury most of this year with a hamstring. Qualified to run another day, and Paige Richards takes home the pink flag here at the state track meet. And these are going to go pretty fast. So here are the introductions for the 2A finals.
Ava Heron. In lane 2 from Sumner Fredericksburg, Braylon Sukow. In lane 3, this year's long jump champion. She was 4th at Drake in the 100. Last year's runner-up from Mid-Prairie, Georgia Evans. In lane 4, she's your 2-time defending champion. She ran 11:66 at the Drake Relays to finish 2nd, the fastest 100 meters ever in 2A. Your fastest qualifier to the final at 11:80. She's earned gold this weekend on the 4x2 from Pella Christian, Rachel Kakmarinsky. In lane 5, Drake Relays qualifier, 3-time finalist in the 100 from Mid-Prairie, Jovi Evans. In lane 6, she was on the 3rd place 4x2 for Dyke New Hartford, Chloe Paulson. In 7th a year ago, she ran on the winning 4x2 for Pella Christian, Lexi Terpstra. In lane 8, was 4th last year, Appleton Parkersburg senior Ella Butcher. 2A girls, 100
Hard not
final.
to love everybody in this field here.
I know. I feel like I've come to know them so well over the last 3 days. You know, Rachel Kakmarinsky is something special, and she's sandwiched by the Evans sisters, who are my new besties. Apparently, they don't know that, but I'm really excited for them. They've got a busy day ahead of them. They'll be in the 100, 200, and 4x1 together.
And a lot to run here in the next 4 hours. So they are in the blocks, getting set. Heron in 1, Sukow in 2, Georgia Evans in 3, Kakmarinsky in 4, Jovi Evans in 5, Paulson in 3. Is there as Ellis?
And a
was
clean
Terpstra
start,
and Butcher. Here's
Kakmarinsky
the
in
race.
4. She set the new meet record in the prelims at 11:80, and she is out well. Kakmarinsky and the Evans sisters. Kakmarinsky out of lane 4. Rachel Kakmarinsky. And runs 11:70. That is a new state meet record for Rachel Kakmarinsky of Pella Christian. Jovi Evans, the runner-up. Georgia Evans finishes 3rd. At the award stand, the
I guess I should
ambulatory
have put
boys
racing
100.
quotations.
Yeah,
That was all Kakmarinsky.
That was all Kakmarinsky, which we knew it would be, but with the Evans sisters coming in 2-3, that does them some good in this team race.
Yeah.
That launches
14,
them into
14
first.
points. 14 points doesn't hurt anybody, right? Well,
Right?
it hurts
Hold
people,
on,
but
I
not the
can't
team.
Not
of.
the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, that launches them into first place.
All right, so we'll
Nice
get
work,
ready.
girls.
Let's meet the runners of the 3A finals for the 100.
Perry Treasure Moore. In lane 2, she's won the 400. She was 8th in the Drake Relays 100 meters from Mount Vernon, Callie Whitaker. In lane 3, your long jump champion from Grinnell with a new meet record in that event, Aiden Gosselink. In lane 4, 3rd at Drake at the 100 meters, last year's state meet runner-up, and 7th in 23 from MOC Floyd Valley, Kaylee Tooker. In lane 5, 5th in the Drake Relays final, Burlington senior Miley Stiefel. In lane 6, a Drake Relays qualifier from Algona, Natalie Johnson. In lane 7, Drake Relays qualifier, she's finished 5th in this final each of the last 2 years from Marion Abby Cave. And in lane 8, Drake Relays qualifier from Washington, Jaden Moore.
Nice things to say
Yeah,
here.
this one's easy. I mean, oh my gosh, we just got some superstars in this heat. Callie Whitaker coming back after the sprint med. It'll be interesting to see how she responds after that DQ. Aiden Gosling in the middle of lane 3, and Kaylee Tooker, Miley Stiefel. Oh my gosh, Abby Cave in lane 7. Coach was saying this morning it seems like Abby Cave's been there for 15 years because she just keeps competing.
She won the sprint med this morning with Marion. You've got a Northwestern basketball college recruit in Tooker. You've got a UNI track commit in Gosling. You've got a Drake basketball commit in Whitaker in this race, and we're off. Here's Mike.
Middle Tooker in 4, Gosling in 3. That's Stiefel in lane 5. Kaylee Tooker, MOC Floyd Valley. Gosling in 3, Stiefel in lane 5. Kaylee Tooker at 12 flat. Tooker, last year's runner-up
Oh
and
my
this
gosh.
year's
That lived up to expectations.
She's staying in town to play basketball, but she just had a very good day in Des Moines. 12 flat. State champion.
That's great.
So a lot of familiar faces and names in that race that had some of my old athletes in there too. So it's nice to see them. And Kaylee was one of those girls that was always there, always there, always there. So nice to see, as you would say, get her flowers today. So.
Here's the introductions for the 4A 100.
Kayla Ramirez in lane 3, a Drake Relays qualifier. She's been a Drake Relays champion in the 4x1 and 4x2 as a freshman in 2024. She was on that all-time best 4x2 yesterday. Waukee Northwest junior Cassia Caldwell. In lane 4, last year's runner-up. She won 4 golds at the Drake Relays. She was on that record-setting shuttle hurdle relay earlier today. She's got a lifetime best of 11:57, number 3 all-time. From Waukee Northwest, Katie Willits. In lane 5, the Drake Relays champion in the 100 hurdles, number 2 all-time in both the 100 hurdles and the shuttle hurdle relay for West Des Moines Valley, Morgan Carr. In lane 6, she was 6th in the Drake Relays 100 final, anchored the 4x1 to a relays win. She's twice been 5th in this event. From Southeast Polk, Elena Goldsberry. In lane 7, a 4x1 medalist a year ago for Cedar Rapids, Washington, Mari Crittenden. And in lane 8, a Drake Relays qualifier on 2 relays for Pleasant Valley, Kai Rebro. 4A girls 100-meter dash final.
4 juniors, 4 seniors in this. I think we kind of know what to expect for first place, but I really like the battle that's going to happen between Morgan Carr and Kezia Caldwell for second place.
A lot of hype in this race. This is the one I think we're going to watch back for years to come. Miller in 1, Ramirez in 2, Caldwell 3, Willits and Carr in the middle, Goldsberry.
Good mix of athletes all over the state, Eastern, Central.
Here's the race.
For a girls 100 final, Willits out well in lane 4, Caldwell in 3, Carr in 5, Katie Willits of Waukee Northwest. Willits, Ramirez, Katie Willits. $11.66 for Willits. Goldsberry, the runner-up, and Carr finishes 3rd. At the award stand,
Katie Willits.
top 3 finishers.
Another state championship, this time in the 100 Open. 11.66. Goldsberry from Polk is 2nd. Carr from Valley is 3rd. Ramirez from North Scott is 4th.
Yeah, great job, Morgan Carr. I thought she'd be there. Elena Goldsberry, she's had some great races, some great moments, and put a nice one together there. Was on that Drake Reading 4x1 for Southeast Polk, running 12.10.
While we have a moment, I think we can keep it here because I want to talk a little bit about the Northwest team race. That'll put more points on the board for Northwest. On the girls race, there's not much of the drama of Northwest to win it, it's by how much and who they're chasing. Right now, the record for all points is the 2016 Assumption Knights, 126 points. Northwest is put a couple of points on the board with more to come here today, potentially.
Yeah,
Walk me through what we see here from Northwest so far.
Yeah, I think for them, like, look, they're trying not to talk about the records. If they just execute what they're going to do, records they happen, right? So you don't necessarily want to go record hunting. You try to you're delicate with how you word that with your athletes and coaches because you don't want to put unrealistic expectations out there. They just have so much ammunition to go ahead and throw out there today. It's impressive. Again, it's one of the best teams you'll ever see assembled in girls high school track and field here. It's exciting to watch.
Which is, I think, what we pretty much said about your team, too, that year. From
They were pretty good, too.
They were really good.
I feel like we only scored in 13 events because we're not hurdlers. We didn't put much out there in the field. We just took I think, roster-wise, we never had more than 30 girls. And I think that year, we had 21 or 22 girls on the team. I think 17 of them contributed to the scoring. So we just had the right mix of kids and an incredible group of young women that bought into what we were doing.
All right, let's meet the rest of the 1A field for 100.
In 7, the two-time high jump champion, the 1A leader at 1078 from Peyton Sheridan, Trevon Keeley. And in 8, from Janesville, Taylor Kibbe.
Bartles in 2 for North Butler. Clancy Van Ort for North Cedar in 3. Kilberg from Bellevue, he won the 400 hurdles. He's in 4. The long jump in the 4x2 champ, London Franklin, is part of that new London relay. Jepperson from Riverside in 6. Trevon Keeley and Taylor Kibbe in the line right now for the 1A boys 100-meter dash finals.
Kilberg out well in 4, Franklin in lane 5. Kilberg and Franklin, Jeppesen of Riverside, Oakland.
He might be my new look.
I think Kilberg is our champion there.
Here he is, Keenan Kilberg right there. Sub 11, good for him, 1098.
London Franklin from New London is second at 11:03. Clancy Van Ort from North Cedar and Bartles were close, so that was with hundredths of a second. So 11.102 and 11.108 separate.
Six thousandths of a second, yeah.
Separate that one. So that was a good 1A. And now we're going to meet the 2A boys.
Relays qualifier. 6th last year as a freshman from Mid-Prairie, Ryan Henry. In 3, a Drake Relays qualifier from Pella Christian, Adam Kakmarinsky. In lane 4, he ran 10:53 at the Drake Relays, the fastest ever win the legal 100 at the Relays. Number 9 on the all-time list. 2nd last year in this event from trainer Coy Cones. In lane 5, he was 3rd a year ago, 5th in the 400 on Thursday from Alburnett Lake and Caves. In lane 6, 4th at Drake. He was 3rd in 3A a year ago, the runner-up in 2A in 24 from West Burlington, Notre Dame, Landry Haberachter. In 7, a Drake Relays qualifier from Regina, Edwin Gangba. And in lane 8, Drake qualifier, returning state qualifier from Red Oak, Cale Hall.
Our friends are back. Ready for this? I like Coy Cones in lane 4. Lake and Caves has some team points to snatch up here from Alburnett in lane 5. Adam Kakmarinsky. These boys have been busy.
Yeah. And let's not forget Gangba in 7, who
Yeah.
could play spoiler in this one.
They're just, I mean, every single one of these guys has a legitimate shot. Coy Cones has been in the zone. We'll see what he can do here.
He's in the white jersey, gold hair, and he's in lane 4. Here's the race.
Cones in 4. He anchored that shuttle to a win. Haberechter in 6. Haberechter and Cones.
Haberechter.
You got it.
And like
Landry
I said, I like
1074 for Coy Cones.
Landry Haberechter. Did you not hear me say
runner-up.
that? Was that on tape?
I heard it.
Okay.
I heard it. We've been talking about
we've
him
been talking
all
about
week.
him,
Oh my
absolutely.
gosh.
What a great
What a
race.
race, Landry. That was really great.
Coach Corey Lamb has an incredible pedigree of athletes that he's developed at West Burlington Notre Dame. If you go back and look at who he's put together, he does an amazing job down there.
Well, it's now a state. Now another state champion there as we move on to the 3A 100-meter dash finals. And we're going to meet him now.
In lane 1, he was the runner-up in the 400 from Storm Lake, Garbieno Wino. In 2, Drake Relays qualifier from Winterset, Wyatt Swanson. In lane 3, the runner-up at Drake, the runner-up in this final a year ago from Keokuk, Ryan Bear. In lane 4, Drake Relays qualifier, 5th in this final in 2024. Your fastest qualifier to get here today at 1070, Grinnell Senior, Kellen Harder. In lane 5, Pella Senior, he was 4th in the 400, anchored their medley to a win, Harrison Mullins. In 6, he was on the winning 1600 medley last year for CPU, AJ Maloney. In 7, 5th in the Drake Relays 100 final from Clear Creek, Amana, Tay Seals. And in lane 8, a 2-time qualifier from Wallert, Ben Francis.
Field, and again, we hate to sound like a broken record, but these are a lot of the same athletes we've talked about, and there's a reason we've talked about them, Ellen, is because they're just so talented.
They've got some of the best top-end speed I think I've ever seen, and I've watched a lot of track. I mean, they're great out of the blocks. They've just got so much accolades behind their name that it's impossible to even make a pick. I'm glad that we have this viewpoint of the race because I don't think
AJ Maloney in 7, 5th in the Drake Relays 100 final from Clear Creek, Amana, Tay Seals. And in lane 8, a 2-time qualifier from Wallert, Ben Francis.
Field, and again, we hate to sound like a broken record, but these are a lot of the same athletes we've talked about.
Gosselink and Whitaker. Callie Whitaker, Aiden Gosselink. Callie Whitaker,
Callie Whitaker with the
24-44.
lead. Holy
for the
cow, that
win.
was a close race. Wow. Do you think they're working on that in practice? I hope not too much. Somebody's going to get hurt.
I don't read a lot of lips, but I did read that. She said, let's go. And let's go with another flag there for Whitaker. What a great performance there. 24-4-4. Gosselink at 24-4-5. Stifle 24-9-2. So Mount Vernon puts another first place on the board, Ellen. In the team title.
That was pretty impressive mental comeback after a disappointing start to the day. With the DQ, of course, is what I'm referring to in this sprint med for Mount Vernon.
So that's a look at 2A and 3A. 1, 2, and 3 are done. That means we're getting ready for 4A. And we'll get the introductions of the field here in a moment. There's a look at them that are on the track right now. Hunter for Prairie.
And let's move now to the
Here's their
4A
introduction.
girls. In lane 1, two-time qualifier, medalist at Drake on the 4x1 for Cedar Rapids Prairie. This is Ashlyn Hunter. In lane 2, Drake Relays 4x1 and 4x4 gold medalist from Northwest, Quinn Jorgensen. In lane 3, the long jump champion 3 times in her career from Linmar, Abby Mecklenburg. In lane 4, 1 gold on the shuttle hurdle relay, the 100-meter dash, runner-up in the 100 hurdles from Waukee Northwest, Katie Willits. In lane 5, the 400 runner-up from Ankeny, set a new meet record on the medley. This is Morgan Fisher. In lane 6, 400 champion, Drake Relays 400 champion from Cedar Falls, Chloe Nissen. In 7, the 100 runner-up, the Drake Relays gold medalist on the 4x1 from Southeast Polk, Elena Goldsberry. And in 8, two-time qualifier from Des Moines Roosevelt, Julia Knapp.
See that Abby Mecklenburg is not in the race, will not start. You know, they limited her attempts on the long jump runway too, so might have something a little nagging. Massive opportunity here for Waukee Northwest to score some big points. But I don't count out Neeson and Fisher and Goldsberry. I mean, absolute loaded field here in the 4A girls 200-meter dash final.
And 4A 200 final. Fisher in 5 has been on 2 all-time best medley relays this weekend, but here comes Katie Willits of Northwest in 4. Katie Willits. She's won the 100, the shuttle, runner-up in the hurdles. She's going to win the 200, 23:70. Number 2 on the all-time list at 23:70, Katie Willits. Fisher, the runner-up. Jorgensen was 3rd.
Great finish there, Katie Willits.
On the award stand,
Morgan
top
Fisher
3,
with the
2A,
runner-up,
or the 3A girls 200.
Right there, Quinn Jorgensen. She just edged her out. Quinn Jorgensen, 3rd place for Waukee Northwest with the 24:33. Chloe Nissen with the 24:38. Goldsberry 5th, Knapp 6th, and Ashlyn Hunter in 7th from Prairie of Cedar Rapids.
Melotti's record, Sydney Melotti's record from Southeast Polk stands, that remains at a 2:3.68. So almost there for Willits, but it doesn't matter for her in the terms of the record, but it is a gold. So great finish there for the 400-meter dash for the girls. And now it'll be time for the boys here in the 200 race. Let's talk about 1A.
got a couple young guys in here with the boys 200. Bartles out of from North Butler's a freshman. Not easy to do as a freshman on the boys side. And then Braden Anderson out of English Valley's only a sophomore. He's had a really outstanding track meet. Landon Grell, great 100-meter dash final from Lawton Bronson. Looking forward to see what these guys do.
From English Valley's Braden Anderson. In lane 6, he was a two-time qualifier in this event, a two-time high jump champion. From Peyton Sheridan, Trevin Keeley. In lane 7, North Butler freshman Cameron Bartles, and in 8, it's Aaron Hint of St. Edmund. 1A boys 200 final.
Brody Pryor in lane 1. Clancy Van Ort is in 2 from North Cedar. Wyatt Minter in 3. Landon Grell from Lawton Brunson in 4. I just want to say, look at that picture of it's always so fun to see the start of the race. But look how many people are standing there on the backstretch, sitting in that crowd, filling this stadium. Just a great sight. One A, ready to go.
One A boys 200 final. Braden Anderson of English Valley's in lane 5. The runner-up in the 400. To his inside is Minter. Keeley, the two-time high jump champion, in 6. Landon Grell of Lawton Bronson. He came in as the fastest qualifier. And now he's your champion. 21.99. Landon Grell, Lawton Bronson.
I thought we might have a guy go sub 22 there. We did. Landon Grell, 21.99. Trevin Keeley, 22.10.
That looked like 100 moving across there. It was that even. Grell, Keeley, Bartles, 1, 2, 3. So great 200 there for 1A, and it's off to 2A here. As we trick through, and this is where all sorts of movement is happening, both in team points and individuals, as we get a sneak peek, Ellen, at the 2A boys 200.
Yeah, again, some familiar faces, some familiar names. We're going to be watching Lamar Siant in 2, Coy Cones in 4, Lakin Caves from Alburnett looking to grab some more team points. Landry Haberrichter. Oh man, I butchered that.
Haberrichter.
Again. Thank you.
Yep.
It's the 100 champion. It's gonna be good.
And he's in 7.
I know. Was
he's
he in 7?
He was.
For the 100?
I think he was. He was in the outside. He was either in 6 or 7.
I know. I can't remember for
it was
sure, but
right here up at the edge. But you like that lane 7?
Feeling a little lucky.
I like 7 on the curve. I don't know about the straightaway, but we might have won a Drake title out of in a 4x1 out of an outside lane. I'll rub that into Jim Dewey, Assistant Executive Director of the IGHSAU, when he was the AD at Waukee. I like to tease him about that.
He's not competitive about track, is he?
No, he's one of the best guys ever, though. They do such a great job with this meet. Him, Jared Chizik, Aaron Gerlich, Tom Keating, the Association, the Union. God, they do a great job.
And they're getting ready to go into the blocks.
And here's your 2A boys. Cones running in lane 4. Fastest qualifier at 21:31. To his inside is Hush of Cascade. That's Caves of Alburnett in 5. Coy Cones. He's run 21:22 this year. The runner-up in the 100 is the 200 champion, Coy Cones of Trainer, 21:55.
Mr. Cones,
Caves, the
another state
runner-up.
championship. He's having himself a week. Lake and Caves coming in at second. That's huge team points for Alburnett.
And what was your comment about Coy yesterday? He's taller than you thought?
He's taller than I thought. Yeah. His hair is very blonde right now. I'm wondering if there's any bleach left in the town of Trainer, but I can't imagine they're all that naturally blonde. Maybe a little
Yeah.
enhancement there.
Oh, what a fun meet for Coy. Man, the Trainer Cardinals there is 2155, your state champion. Siant, who's had a pretty good meet as well, 2202, and Tate Hosch from Cascade is third.
Coy headed to North Dakota State to run track. There's a lot of Iowa athletes that are going to the Dakotas. Have you noticed that?
I had the conversation with Eric Hannenberg at South Dakota State, and yeah, my son was a North Dakota State Bison, and they love recruiting Iowa up there. All the schools from the Dakotas. Might be two states that are less populous than Iowa.
Here's the 3A field.
Lake, the runner-up in the 400. Ryan Bear of Keokuk, the 100 champion. Harrison Mullins of Pella has been fourth in the 100, fourth in the quarter. Colby Hudnefeld of Clear Lake, meet record holder at 400 meters. Ryland Peters of Waverly Shell Rock and Zane Johnson of ADM.
Ryan Bear for Keokuk, just Keokuk in general and him have had a lot of highlights too. We certainly make sure that we get things for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Champion in the 100. We've got the 400 champion here.
And I need to let Ellen read this one because that one is one that she wants to read. If.
Clean start here in 3A. Ryan Bear of Keokuk won the 100 title. He's out well in 4. That's Harrison Mullins in lane 5. Wino in 3. Kellen Harder in 2. Ryan Bear of Keokuk with the sprint double. Ryan Bear. $21.45 for Bear. $21.45, new lifetime best.
And that's a great run again and a double. Just incredible speed right there. I love to see the 1-2 combo. Are those peanut butter and jelly or just two peanut butter sandwiches together? I mean, how similar are they and how complementary are they? That's one of the weirdest questions I think I've ever asked.
I thought we were going a different direction with that.
Yeah. Sorry, but that's still, you got to have speed, not just in sprint
Right.
speed, but then the 200 speeds. too.
Right. Being able to run the curve and have the top end speed and being able to put those things together, I mean, how would I know? I couldn't run
Yeah.
that fast if my life depended on it. Well, maybe if Bear was chasing me, but maybe Ryan Bear for that matter.
Well, here are the introductions for 4A.
400 and the 100 from Norwalk, Caden Coons. In lane 5, the 100 runner-up from Waterloo West, Destin McMurrin. In lane 6, sixth in the open 400 from Cedar Falls, Ethan Clark. In 7, it's Maddox Cooley of Clinton. And in lane 8, Bryce Beecham of Johnston. 4A boys 200 final.
Very impactful race right here for Cedar Falls and Bettendorf. Cedar Falls has 2 guys here in the final. Bettendorf doesn't have any. So massive scoring opportunity, knowing that coming up here in the 1600, Bettendorf only has one guy, powerhouse with Willie, but Cedar Falls will have two opportunities to score in that race.
Tigers are in 3 and 5, but it's lane 4 with a special opportunity on the track for the Norwalk Senior. We'll watch Coonsey and the 4A field now.
Caden Coons in 4. The Norwalk. Coons in 4. McMurrin in 5. On the outside, it's Beecham of Johnston. That's Alexander in 2. Coons and Alexander. Caden Coons. 4 events, 4 gold medals this weekend. The 1, the 2, the 4, and the long jump. 21-45. Be taking his talents to South Dakota. He wins 4 gold medals this weekend.
Did you know
Caden
who has how long ago it's been since that has been done?
2002.
By some guy who we've mentioned this week.
Adam Haluska.
His daughter ran. So the story continues and keeps going. So
first ever in 4A, champion in the 100, the 200, the 400, and the long jump. Caden Coons, impressive young man. Golden weekend for him.
And that's another one of those athletes that's had an incredible year here. And that is how we end the 200-meter dash finals in 4A. When we come back, we get to go to a couple of premier races that are going to take a couple of laps. You're going to want to come back in a moment from Des Moines.
What does commitment mean? To protect what's important? To invest in the future? It means providing peace of mind. It's what reliable people do. It's what local banks do. Banking in Iowa goes beyond transactions. Banks work to help people and small businesses succeed. And Iowa banks are proud to be trusted partners in building confident banking relationships. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
It's the simplest expression. The smallest thing that changes everything. A smile. So easy. A smile lights it up. Apologizes. And welcomes unconditionally. Because the shortest distance between two people is a smile.
Thank you.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
1A girls 1,500-meter run on the track as they get started. 24 runners, Tim. This is a great field. We've talked about a couple of these. Who do we need to watch?
Yeah, Lily Den's going to go out there and probably handle business, but a couple other young ladies that are definitely going to be in the mix would be Oberender from Martinsdale St. Mary's. Her teammate, McLean German, could probably make some noise. And then Glosser as well. That's one of those top seed times out of Pekin. And then we've got Hannah Brandhorst out of Madrid, one of those, and Krogman from Starmont. Some of those early favorites to be medal winners today.
Out in front, 17, that's Lily Denton. We'll let Mike J walk you through this race.
And nothing worse than 5th place. She got 2 cross-country titles as well. One of the best to ever wear an Iowa Prep jersey, and she's your leader here at 1,500. Lily Denton of St. Albert, the Drake Relays champion. She won it here a year ago, 2nd and 24, 3rd and 23. And this 1A 1,500, Denton up front, Glosser running 2nd. Oberender of Martinsdale St. Mary's in third. Lily Denton, Chloe Glosser, Oberender. Look at a chase pack 21. 2 laps to go. 2:02.88 at 700. Glosser won the 3,000 on Thursday, and Denton was the runner-up. Glosser was also the runner-up in the 800 meters. 5th in the Drake Relays mile. Lily Denton, Chloe Glosser. Carson Oberender, Martinsdale St. Mary's senior. She was 3rd in the 3,000, 6th in this event a year ago. Off the turn, Denton and Glosser, and they'll be coming to the bell. Each have won 3 medals at 1,500 meters. Glosser's run 4:41 this year. And the bell lap. Denton set the meet record last year at 4:30.63. Lily Denton and Chloe Glosser. Lily Denton, Chloe Glosser. Denton of St. Albert, Glosser from Pekin. Oberender of Martinsdale St. Mary's in 3rd. Allison Johnson of Logan Magnolia running 4th. Lauren Hilseland of North Iowa. Lauren Krogman of Starmont. Krogman, the junior from Starmont. 7th place each of the last 2 years. And here comes Lily Denton. Lily Denton, St. Albert. Chloe Glosser of Pekin. $4:28.32 for Denton. Glosser, 4:31.49. And Lily Denton picks up her 16th state meet medal. She's won 7 golds on the track, 2 in cross country, one of the best to ever do it. Lily Denton, St. Albert, 16 for 16. With her worst finish was 5th. Chloe Glosser with a big lifetime best, 4:31.49. Now number 15 on the all-time list.
Yeah, I mean, right there, kind of what we thought. Lily Denton winning that, as Mike J said, her 16th state medal. It's pretty impressive. Great time, sub 4:30. You could see Chloe Glosser was trying to keep pace with her on the backstretch. She went to her arms pretty early. I have a feeling that she had a sub 4:30 in mind, is why she was running that race so aggressive. Great race by her. And then Carson Oberender ended up in 3rd with the 4:42.20.
Well, the sub 30 makes her the 29th event to put a state record into the books for this week. So that is how our 1A 1,500, we have 3 more of these to go. We'll go to 2A now, into a field where you've got someone who's won the 3,000, the 800 out here so far, Ellen.
Yeah, we've got a great field. Laura Streck from Van Meter. She's got a personal best of 4:33. She's going to be one to keep our eye on. Mary Grace Lyons, freshman from Monticello. 800 champ. Grace Hammond from West Branch.
And we're gonna do this again, so you get to keep going on your introduction.
Oh, great. Yeah, I wanted to do that, so this is perfect. McKenna Montgomery from Albia, the senior, headed to Kansas State. She's got a season's best of 4:42. She'll be in the mix, and that girl is just one of the strongest, hardest working, most mentally sound runners I've ever had a chance to encounter. So I'm sure she's looking to finish her lifetime on the blue oval with a bang. Scarlett Burns from Osage is headed to Drake to run. So she's just, you know, another race on the blue oval for her.
This one has less of a clear-cut winner in mind, right? This one much more could be an actual race back and forth, right?
You know, Laura Streck on paper looks to be the favorite. Her PR is quite a bit faster than anyone else, but you know, all of these girls have a lot of laps on their legs at this point in the weekend. So we'll see what happens.
We'll let it unfold. We're pretty packed up in the first and second turns as we come into the back stretch. We'll let Mike J get you the rest of the way here.
Runner-up in cross country in the fall is the Eisbach of Nottoway Valley, McKenna Montgomery of Albia. Montgomery on the backstretch with the lead. Eisbach of Nottoway Valley is running second. 2A girls 1500. Streck of Van Meter. We're going to the award stand. Top three finishers, 1A girls 1500. Finishing third from Martinsdale St. Mary's, Carson Oberender. Your runner-up from Pekin with a new lifetime best, 4:31.49, Chloe Glosser. And defending her title, winning her 16th medal out of 16 at the state meet. She ran 4:38.32 from St. Albert, Lily Denton. .800 meters to go. Laura Streck took them through 700 and 2:05. Streck, Montgomery, Lyons, Eisbach, Hammond, Rockholtz, the top six. Streck of Van Meter. She won the 3,000 Thursday. She's been on two winning 4x8 teams. Now she's leading the 1,500. Van Meter Jr., the 2A leader coming into the weekend at 4:33.93. McKenna Montgomery of Albia running second. Mary Grace Lyons, the freshman from Monticello. Cross-country runner-up, Bell Lap, Streck. Out in front, Lyons moves into second. Montgomery in third. Eisbach of Nottoway Valley. Grace Hammond, the 800 champion from West Branch. Molly Hanson of Hudson. Kendall Lundstrom of Mid-Prairie. Your leader on the backstretch in this 2A girls 1,500, Laura Streck of Van Meter with 200 to go. Some changing of places going on behind her. Streck, Lyons, Kylie Rockholtz, a junior from Panorama. Laura Streck of Van Meter. 4:34.28 for Streck. 4:39.92 for Monticello freshman.
Great race for Laura Streck. Just a second over her PR. I am so proud of her. She struggled last year at this meet and made it a goal to correct some things, and she has just been dominant. She's just a junior. We get to watch her again next year.
So my comments about the 100 and the 200, tell me about the 3,000 and the 1,500 for girls.
Yeah, I mean, similar structure in the training. I mean, you're obviously putting in a decent amount of miles. You're doing similar types of training, but it's really impressive when you can show that range at this in this age. You know, it used to be that you could do a lot, right? Everyone could do all the whole distance quartet, but not so much anymore. But Laura Streck just proved that wrong. She was dominant in the 3K, dominant in the 1,500. It's going to be fun to watch the second half of her career.
So Streck, Mary Grace Lyons, Kylie Ruckholtz of Panorama go 1, 2, 3. Grace Hammond for West Branch and McKenna Montgomery is in 5th place.
Mary Grace Lyons had a huge PR. I do not want to overlook that. She's the freshman from Monticello that I am really excited to watch over the next 3 years as well. She just PR'd by about 7 seconds. You don't just do that in the 1,500.
You don't just do that. Yeah. All right, we're getting ready for the 3A girls 1,500 meter run. We have our 4x8, one of the members of that team, Molly Isaacson from Sioux Center. And then we also have someone who won the 800 and the 3,000 as well.
Yeah, made for some really interesting races. This is going to be a fun one. Again, we've got Avery Fedler from Mount Pleasant, the phenom from Mount Pleasant, the freshman phenom from Mount Pleasant. We've got Marissa Farabee, who's just been a staple in this mid-distance crew in 3A. We've got Evelyn Moeller. Aaliyah Causey from CPU has been really impressive. Natalie Anderson from MOC Floyd Valley.
And you mentioned Izzy Harden already, the senior from Maquoketa headed to UNI. She's right there with that middle section of runners as we come across here to the home stretch. With this first pack, anything emerging yet? It's pretty early, except look at someone who's not getting boxed in.
I see that. I see that. Yeah, that's Ruth Dunham in second. Younger sister of Cannon Dunham and daughter of Coach Dunham at Central. I don't know. You think she learned something this morning?
Well, you could argue both of those runners something that they learned from this morning. Maybe they're maybe a family member or maybe themselves.
Yeah.
All right, before we toss it to Mike, just give me a little bit here on your niece, Evelyn Moeller. What it is, her training abilities, 3,000, 1,500, and mindset difference. You just kind of talked about it a little bit, but knowing her a little bit more, how does she approach this race?
Yeah, she approaches this race knowing that she wants to finish the weekend on a strong note, right? She has put in so much work in the off season, and you know, this girl she genuinely loves to run. Like, that is her passion place, right? And it's so fun to see that joy that exudes from her when she's getting ready to go out for a workout or whatever it may be. She is a great teammate. She genuinely enjoys being around the people who just light her up. She also really likes ice cream. She works at Dairy Queen, and that comes with its perks, you know? So hopefully DQ gave her a little bit of time off this weekend, and she can celebrate with a blizzard when she gets home.
I hope she doesn't get those medals in the way of serving of those blizzards. Let's let Mike J. and let you enjoy, and the rest of us here in the last of the 15 here in Class 3A.
Evelyn Moeller here on the front stretch. The Mount Vernon Junior. Chasing gold number 3 for the weekend. On the award stand, our top 3 in the 2A 1500. Third place to Kylie Rockholtz of Panorama. Your runner-up, freshman from Monticello, Mary Grace Lyons. And your winner, running 4:34.28 from Van Meter, Laura Streck. And Evelyn Moeller moving to the backstretch. Moeller, Erzen, Anderson, Hergenrader of North Polk, Fedler of Mount Pleasant, Rump of Fort Madison, Evelyn Moeller here on the front stretch. She won the 3,000. She won the 800. She's going to take gold in the 1,500. And nothing better than the special moment that her little brother Kellen will present her with the flag at the finish line. Her biggest fan to present her with the winner's flag. .428.07 for Moeller. She'd run 4:34.69. That 4:28.07. Let's just add some frosting to the cake. That's a new state meet record. Taking down the record set by Peyton Noe of Ballard, 23.
Yeah, our brother got onto the track. I don't know who let him on, but he does have an official badge, so you can't kick him out.
I saw him get that.
And Mom gets the first hug on the rail.
And Dad. You know, that was really impressive. That was a good exclamation point on a really fun weekend. Brother Brian.
You enjoying this?
A little bit.
That's awesome.
There's some cute kids.
Oh, the cousins love it too. All right, congratulations there to Evelyn. And that's fun to watch. Absolutely fun to watch. And I think this 4A girls is not going to be too shabby either as we get started here in the 1,500-meter run in 4A, Tim. I know there's a lot to talk about in this one.
Yeah, a lot of talent here. You got Stubendeck of Joaquin Northwest, her teammate Jones. They call those Coach Priest's girls, and what they got going on in Joaquin Northwest. Massive opportunity. They take it to the front right there. And then we've got some other interior battles that are going to happen with Medetzky and Gall of Cedar Falls, because there will be some team points that we'll be looking at. Jolie Sullivan, Davenport Central, having a great weekend. Oh, got some Jocelyn in here already.
Well, you got Medetzky's kind of stuck. She's trying to get out.
Yeah, she's got a little time, but yeah, that's as we talk about, those are not great places to be in. You just start having to change gears like that. You start shedding a half a second here and there off your overall time. Ames has a couple girls. They're still in it. Ankeny still in it for the team race. So, yeah, we're going to see how this shakes out.
All right, before we toss it to Mike for the rest on this backstretch here, now we've got a full lap. It looks like Medetzky starting to make a move. What is she going to have to do to break up that 1-2 pack of Jones and Stubendeck?
Just get to the outside of their feet so she's not in danger of getting tripped up. Sit on the outside shoulder and just wait to make your move where you're comfortable.
As they head by the scoreboard on this race, this is the 1,500-meter 4A girls.
Very cautious pace here.
Still pretty bunched.
Yeah, they'll start, they'll get impatient here soon.
Ames coming right there on the shoulder of Ankeny. And now it's a 1-2. All right, Mike J. finishes home.
Ames was having an outstanding meet. She was third in the 3,000. Medeski, the Drake Relays 800 champion, Emma Stanley.
In our hometown, connections are personal, and trust is important. At Northwest Bank, we're more than just your bank. We're your neighbors. We're proud to give back to the communities we call home, supporting local businesses, schools, and the causes that matter most to you. Founded on integrity and honesty, we focus on relationships rooted in trust and care. Northwest Bank. We are commitment you can bank on.
He runs 4:28.07 from Mount Vernon, Evelyn Moeller. Charlie Gall to the lead here on the front stretch. Charlie Gall, McKenna Medeski of Ankeny. Charlie Gall on the backstretch. Charlie Gall of Cedar Falls, your defending champion. Won the 3,000. She was the Drake Relays mile champion as well. And she's your leader at the scoreboard. Charlie Gall of Cedar Falls. As she brings it off the turn. Charlie Gall. Here's your battle for second. Medeski and Stubendek. 4:27.41 for Charlie Gall. Number 4 all time for Charlie Gall, the sophomore from Cedar Falls. Medeski ran 4:33.17. Stubendek 4:33.62.
Last 500 meters were pretty impressive. She got impatient, just said, "All right, it's time to go." She's a grinder, man. That was impressive. She just put her feet down, her cadence changed, arms down, head down, and she went after it. And the way she was going, I didn't think she was going to break 4:30, but she definitely turned it and burned it there especially last 300.
Charlie Gall, fun to watch in cross country and in track. She gets the gold in the 1500. We'll be right back for the boys. 1A 1600 meter right after this.
Hey, Frank. Oh, it looks like you spilled some grease.
Grills are multiplying and you need flavor that's bold.
There's nothing left for you to do
but to go to Fairway, your dream for Midwest meat. It's the one you need.
Fairway, it's the one you need.
What does commitment mean? To protect what's important, to invest in the future. It means providing peace of mind. It's what reliable people do. It's what local banks do. Banking in Iowa goes beyond transactions. Banks work to help people and small businesses succeed. And Iowa banks are proud to be trusted partners in building confident banking relationships. Iowa Banks, your partner through it all.
Excuse me, man. You dropped this.
2026 Iowa High School State Track Meet. Boys and girls together here in Iowa. They've been running around the track. We just had the 1,500 girls. Charlie Gall, the winner for Cedar Falls in 4A. Now we go to the 1A 1,600 on the track right now. It's easy for me to say who my favorite named runner is, and he's running 4th or 3rd right now, but run us through the rest of them, Tim.
Well, I'm not going to say it because I'll let you do, because that's your that's been your guy here. But I mean, other 4 gentlemen: Feldman, Henderson, Conway, Nichols. All these guys have eerily similar times, floating around in the mid 4:20s to 4:30 for their 1,600 meter time. I have a feeling the way it's playing out already, there's going to be those 5 or 6 guys kind of jockeying, and just like we've seen in the ladies 1,500s, at some point somebody's going to be ready to make that move somewhere, probably 400 or 500 meters to go.
So let's, before we step away, there's team implications here in the 1A race. If there could be Riverside get a couple of scores out of this, might go a long way to a 1A title. Right now, it's Max Hondorf. And he ran last week at Colfax Mingo to qualify, and saw him shortly after the race. He didn't even look tired. Sometimes the great ones are that way. As we pass the home stretch here, Tim, we're still bunched up a bunch, but when are we going to start seeing some movement? Now?
We're going to start seeing it now. These guys are feeling pretty confident that they've got 700 meters in them, but I anticipate in the next 200 meters we'll start seeing guys actually move, really move.
All right, Mike J will get us the way home.
And we are on the bell lap here in 1A. Hugh Conway. They were at 3:24 flat with a lap to go. Conway of Southwind. Feldman of Lisbon. Handorf and Brait and Rogney. Henderson and Finner of Riverside, Oakland. 200 to go. The cross-country champion and the 3,200 champion, stride for stride up front. Here they come off the turn. Conway on the rail, Handorf of Baxter, and there's Rogney, the 3,200 champion. Conway and Rogney. Newt Rogney. He gets the double here in 1A. 4:23.17. Hugh Conway, the runner-up. The sophomore runs 4:23.57.
Conway ran
Handorf.
a fantastic race, but Newt Rogney, the machine comes from the outside, all parts humming. He hammered it down there at the end. That is a smooth machine.
About a 250-meter kick. He trusted it, went with it, swung wide, and opened it up down the straightaway. That was great, brilliant. He's had an incredible weekend.
And that was a lot of tight there. Hugh Conway second, Max Hondorf in third, Sawyer Feldman, and Dawson Bryant for Earlham in the top 5. So that's the 1A 1,600 as we quickly roll back over to the 2A boys in the 1,600 race. There, Ellen Davis. We have, again, in those numbers, I'm seeing a lot of champions already looking to add.
Yeah, this is, again, going to be another great race. We've got Jace Hungerford out in 21, Emerson Vokes wearing hip number 22 from Grundy Center. There's a lot of state champions in this field, and I expect that they will finish the weekend with everything they've got.
And I think a lot of people are sticking around for the race that's next, but we're going to have a really good 2A as well, as we have gone now to a little overcast sky, but still darn near perfect conditions for the state track meet today. And as we said in the open, it was a bad day to be a record. 30 have gone down this weekend, and we're off in 2A. I guess, Alan, we discussed in the 800 on some of that strategy on that double waterfall. What is some of the thoughts? Is it all about a sprint? It's position. I mean, we're so tight. What are we looking to do?
You know, there's just so many runners on the track right now. With 24 runners, you do have to pay attention. You know, there's oftentimes that some athletes will end up running in lane 2 or 3 for the first 400 meters and tack an extra 10, 20 meters onto their legs, which does really impact things. You know, in the long run, that could end up being a couple of seconds, 3 seconds. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to deal with it because you're not willing to get pushed to the back. But, you know, that takes a little bit of a mental toll too, right? As you're jockeying for position and trying to stay out of the, well, looks like we got a little trip on the rail there. But, you know, the goal is to get out, get a lane, get some open space.
Vokes off to a good start. We start to see a little separation. Mike J will tell us about the rest of the race.
Weirs of Tri-Center now in 3rd. And at the award stand, we have our top 3 in the 1A boys 1600. Finishing 3rd from Baxter, Max Handorf. Your runner-up from Southwind, Hugh Conway. And your champion, winning the distance double this weekend, the 16 and the 32. From Lake Mills, he ran 4:23.17, Newt Rogney. And Grundy Center's Emerson Vokes is up front with 800 to go. Weirs running 2nd. (2:06.11) for Vokes at 800. Weirs 2:08.52. Then it's Hungerford and Grass and Anderson and Wendell, their top 6. Gustafson running 7th and Nesbitt in 8th. Emerson Vokes, Grundy Center with 600 to go. Five, 63.6, 65.7. Emerson Vokes of Grundy Center, Wendell of Mediapolis moves into 2nd as they head down the backstretch. Anderson of Sheraton, Weirs of Tri-Center, Grass of Red Oak, Emerson Vokes, 2-time cross-country champion, 2-time 3,200 champion. He's been 5th and 4th at 1,600. And he's going to add that gold medal to his collection. Emerson Vokes, Lucas Anderson, Wendell and Weirs, 4:15.96, and that is a new meet record, taking down the record that Lance Elliott of Montezuma set in 1989. Emerson Vokes of Grundy Center.
Wow, what a statement.
A record?
A record, a new PR. That was great from Emerson. Lucas Anderson, a PR. Simon Wendell, a PR. Haven Weirs, a PR. It's your top 4.
And that also is something to discuss on the team race. But before we get to that, we get to the race that everybody has been looking forward to, at least in my head. And this is one of our Musco Lighting Heat Spotlights today. This is the 3A 1600 in this event. Quentin Nauman right there, getting ready to run. Musco Lighting, we make it happen. That's the one to watch, but he's not the only one in this race, Ellen.
Yeah, we've got, again, the same familiar faces. We've got Cannon Dunham from Pella, who is our 800-meter champ. Logan Blake from Gilbert, who's been all over this track all weekend. Carson Squires from Gilbert as well. This is going to be a fun race. I know all eyes are on Quentin, as they should be. He has just put together a phenomenal 4-year career for Western Dubuque, and it's been so fun to cheer him on.
He's a big Star Wars fan, hoping to find a little Jedi magic here. Possibly.
Out really good.
Out really well there
Those
to
first
open.
5 steps were just...
And we'll see if what he can do as he gets out into the front. Nauman, you know, the humbleness of the kid, you know, works the job. He'll have a track meet. It's possible he has a shift tomorrow at the grocery store.
That's right.
And he's going to go to the University of Oregon. He is a guy.
So fun to cheer him on.
He's a big Star Wars fan, hoping to find a little Jedi magic here. Possibly.
Out really good.
Out really well there
Those
to
first
open.
5 steps were just...
And we'll see if what he can do as he gets out into the front. Nauman, you know, the humbleness of the kid, you know, works the job. He'll have a track meet. It's possible he has a shift tomorrow at the grocery store.
That's right.
And he's going to go to the University of Oregon. He is a guy who you can thank COVID really for getting him into the running. That's when it really kind of took off 6 years ago, and he's had a fantastic last 5 years. Elite before then. So let's go through in the first 3 here. What do we have?
We've got Quentin, Logan, and Cannon, our top 3, leading the pack, which is what we would expect. They're very familiar with that spot, very familiar with one another. Again, just always pushing each other, always raising the standard, which is just, again, we are just so blessed in the state of Iowa to have runners like these guys.
So we'll let Mike J talk at this race, and I can imagine, listen to the crowd as this gets close to the end, and there might not be anybody seated as this race finishes.
Muskemon of Clear Creek, Amana. Alex Torres of Vinton Shellsburg also in that top 6. He was the 2A champion a year ago. Dawson Scheil of Mount Vernon had that outstanding kick on the medley. Gavin Weber of Algona, Cadel Connor of South Tama. Blake now to the lead. Blake, Dunham, Nauman. Weber of Algona. Torres. They went out in 62 flat. They went through 800 in 207. Blake is a junior. Dunham, the senior from Pella, will be going to Tulsa next year. Nauman, the senior from Western Dubuque, will be going to Oregon. Logan Blake of Gilbert, Kanan Dunham of Pella, Quentin Nauman of Western Dubuque. And we'll be coming to the bell. Squires of Gilbert leading the chase pack. 400 left. Blake, Dunham, Nauman. And Dunham to the lead. And Quentin Nauman. Quentin Nauman to the front. Dunham running second. He's going with him. Blake in third. Quentin Nauman, Western Dubuque. Caden Dunham of Pella. Logan Blake of Gilbert. Quentin Nauman of Western Dubuque, three-time champion at 1,600 meters. He closed in 57.3. Dunham went in 60 flat, ran 4.11. Blake ran 4.14. What a trio of talent. Torres was fourth at 4:15.60.
Yes.
And two outstanding athletes and
That is
friends,
awesome.
seniors.
What a way to go out. There really are barely words to describe the impact that that kid has had on this state.
You know, I thought there would be some noise, and then all of a sudden at the top, when he just like, all right, I've had enough. That's when the whole place just, I think everybody was kind of waiting for that moment to happen, and it did. I think there was a little bit of, you two were a little anxious about that.
A little angsty. Yeah, because, you know, we've seen, like I said before, we've seen Quentin Nauman be humanized today. This weekend, we've seen him get beat, and we've never seen that before. We've seen him struggle on the home stretch, where we were used to seeing him just, blazing the final 400, and you want it for him so bad because he's done so much.
And Tim, I know we're going to get into the 4A race here, but again, put this perspective too from your what Quentin Nauman has done.
I think he learned something about himself. As Ellen said, he became human, and he's still a kid, still trying to figure it out, a young man. But for him to go out there, he's like, I don't need to make the move at 400. You know what? Let me sit where I actually feel comfortable. And he sat till 200 meters to go, and then he just did what he needed to do.
All right, we are off in the 1600 for Class 4A. So now let's turn our attention here. There's some runners in here that have been surprises, and there's been some standards that we're going to see.
So I'm going to say this, all right? And Ellen may agree or disagree, but I think there's a big difference between a runner and a racer. And I think here at Class 4A, you're going to see a bunch of racers absolutely get after. 16 guys are sub 420 in the 1600 meter this year. Keegan Decker up front from Liberty, low 404 guy. He can absolutely get after it, so he's going to lead the pack, and I think you're going to see everybody else jockeying for position. And then that last 400 or 500 meters, there's going to be some guys cutting loose. Willie from Bettendorf, Gutma, Ike Smith from Ankeny, Nepp from PV, Mole from Centennial. There are so many talented kids, Crushing from Johnston. So looking forward to this race. And again, they're stretched out a little up front, but there's still a massive pack from 4 through 24.
Decker, your leader right now. Preston Johnson, Gutama from Sioux City North, AJ Willie from Bettendorf, and it's Buck Heister right in behind. A little bit of movement going on in the back of the pack, Tim.
Point implications here too. Bettendorf, Cedar Falls still in that team race. Cedar Falls took a lead. I think right now Cedar Falls is sitting pretty good, but their guys still have to execute, score some points in this race going into those 4x1 and 4x4s. But Willie here would be a big pickup here if he can stay to the front of the pack and score big points for the Bulldogs.
All right, let's let Mike J tell us about the rest of the race here in the 1,600-meter race for Class 4A.
Keegan Decker. Decker, Johnson, Gutema, Willie, Buckheister, Crosland. 205.76 at 800. On the award stand, top three finishers, 3A boys 1,600. Finishing third from Gilbert was Logan Blake. Your runner-up from Pella, Kanan Dunham. And your three-time champion, running 4:08.16 from Western Dubuque, Quentin Nauman. And here is your 1,600 field in 4A. Willie and Buckheister. They went 1-2, sub 850 for 3,200, and they're leading the field. Willie, Buckheister, Decker, Gutema, and Johnson. In that lead group of five, we've got two seniors, two juniors, and a sophomore, and Preston Johnson, the junior from Marshalltown, moves to the lead. They were 3:11 at 1,200. Less than 200 to go. Gutema, the 800 champion, on the move. The great Josh Evans has the record at 4:06.32. Gutema, Buckheister, Johnson, and Willie. Gutema, the sophomore from Sioux City North, wins the 8 and the 16, running 4:09.63. Buckheister 4:09.77, Willie 4:09.78.
The sophomore's been special.
Johnson went 4:10.69. Williams 4:11.61. Decker went 4:12.68.
Preston Johnson coming in from Marshalltown at 4:10.69. He made a move with 300 to go that brought everybody, just opened everybody up. So loved seeing that. Kuma Gutema, wow, young man, sophomore, bright future ahead.
That is how Class 4A finishes. Gutema from Sioux City North, Buckheister from Kennedy, and Willie from Bettendorf. We will be back in a moment in our state track meet coverage presented by Iowa Farm Bureau.
In our hometown, connections are personal, and trust is important. At Northwest Bank, we're more than just your bank. We're your neighbors. We're proud to give back to the communities we call home, supporting local businesses, schools, and the causes that matter most to you. Founded on integrity and honesty, we focus on relationships rooted in trust and care. Northwest Bank. We are commitment you can bank on.
It's the simplest expression. The smallest thing that changes everything. A smile. So easy. A smile lights it up. Apologizes. And welcomes unconditionally. Because the shortest distance between two people is a smile.
Thank you.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
As the sole title sponsor of the Iowa High School Athletic Association and the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, the Iowa Farm Bureau provides millions of dollars in awards, recognition programs, grants, and scholarships, helping to support student achievement on the field and in the classrooms. as well as Hy-Vee. They are a proud sponsor of the IGHSAU and the IHSAA State Track Meet. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We're in the girls 400 wheelchair right now. Bella Paulson, Peyton Moss, and Ellie Wunderlich on the track right now. And they're on the backstretch, and Mike J to tell us about the race.
Peyton Moss in 4, Ellie Wunderlich in 5, Bella Paulson in 3. Peyton Moss, West Liberty. Peyton Moss, Ellie Wunderlich. Ellie Wunderlich, Council Bluffs Thomas Jefferson out of lane 5. Great race here on the front stretch. Ellie Wunderlich, 136.85. That's a big PR for Ellie. Peyton Moss, 137.77, a lifetime best for her as well. This is Bella Paulson. Been third in the 100 and 200. She'll finish third in the 400 as well. The freshman from Johnston, Bella Paulson.
So Ellie Wunderlich in the 400, a 136.85, and just was able to sneak ahead of Peyton Moss from West Liberty at 137.7. And Bella Paulson crosses the line at 2:03.87 as we get ready now for the boys 400 meter. Wheelchair, again, loaded field. Look at lane 4 with Titus Stang from Shenandoah. He's had a great day here on the track, but this race is a lot more competitive than maybe the 200 one was earlier. So we'll see how it get ready to go.
Logan Schwery of Ankeny Centennial, Titus DeCoster of MOC Floyd Valley. On the award stand, our top 3 finishers for a boys 1600. Finishing third from Bettendorf, A.J. Willie. Your runner-up from Cedar Rapids Kennedy, Slater Buckheister. And your champion running 409.
Boys 400, there is a look at lane 3. Josh Anderson from Washington. And then there's the rest of the field. And when we finish after this race, it's going to be a blink of an eye. The 4x1s and the 4x4s. Let's go back to the track.
Titus Sting in 4, the Drake Relays champion. He's your defending champion at the state meet. He's won the 1, the 2, and the 8 so far this weekend. Eli Johnson in 5 was the runner-up of the Drake Relays, the runner-up here last year. Been second in the 100, the 200, third in the 800. He's a 4-time cross-country champion. Josh Anderson of Washington in lane 3 was 4th a year ago. Third in the 100 and 200 and the runner-up in the 800. And here they come off the turn. Titus Sting of Shenandoah in 4. Eli Johnson of Bedford in 5. Anderson of Washington in 3. Titus Sting, Shenandoah. His 4th title of the weekend. 101.55 for Sting. Johnson went 102.76. That's a new lifetime best. Anderson with a lifetime best, 106.42.
Titus Stang, another gold. Shenandoah, a 101.55. Eli Johnson from Bedford, a 102.76. Josh Anderson is third. Logan Schwery is fourth. And when we come back, the final two races of the day, the 4x1 and the 4x4, when we return to Des Moines and the famed Blue Oval and the state track meet.
Whether you volunteer or hang with friends, play pickleball, read or follow trends. No matter what your retirement style, you deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. Some Medicare plans don't cover vision or dental. With Delta Dental, you can save on what's essential. Get coverage and take care of your health. It's peace of mind, so treat yourself. It's more affordable than you might think. Give us a call or visit this link.
Need money for college? Our scholarship registration is quick and easy. ISL Education Lending Scholarship is open to both students and parents. Visit iowastudentloan.org/award for details. Multiple awards are available, and you'll learn valuable financial literacy tips as part of the process. Register online today for your chance to win $1,000.
All right, shake it out. Here we go. This is where it really gets fun. The 4x1, the 4x4 to send us home. There's a look at lane 4, Edgewood Colesburg, with an opportunity to win in this race and a state title if they can take first in this one, Coach. The title's going to Edgewood.
Yeah,
We're all going to meet you at the locker.
Yeah, I think that's the exciting part about it. I think that's the nerve-wracking part about it too. Is there's probably a little bit of extra focus going on here because they want to finish this thing off with an exclamation point.
So it is about handoffs. It is about execution. Easier said than done at this point when they know what's on the line.
A lot can happen with teenage kids. They can disappoint you, but they can surprise you. For the most part, it works out in the end.
North Mahaska in 1, Maquoketa Valley in 2. In 3 is Fremont Mills with Edgewood Colesburg in 4. Hillcrest is in 5. Linville Sully in 6. Bellevue in 7. Highland in 8. This is the 4x1 1A girls. State title on the line here. Blink and we'll be done in about 50 seconds. Let's see how it shakes out.
And the 1A girls 4x1. North Mahaska in 1, Maquoketa Valley in 2. They were 6th a year ago. They were on the 5th. They had a 5th place 4x2 team as well. Fremont Mills in 3, the defending champion. Highland out well in lane 8 with Haley Brunn. They're running Cameron Fink on this leg. Bellevue in 7 with Steinis. Linville Sully in 6 with Tice. Hillcrest with Scott. Hillcrest Academy in 5. Running Hellmuth 3rd. They'll anchor Raya Scott. Hillcrest Academy. Edgewood Colesburg with Faith Dugan. Hillcrest Academy. Edgewood Colesburg. Hillcrest Academy 49-29.
Hillcrest Academy.
At the award stand, our top 3 finishers in the wheelchair 400.
4x1 and a 4.929, just ahead of Edgewood Colesburg's 49.63 with Linville Sully coming in 3rd. So the pink flag's going to Hillcrest Academy, which is out of the Kelowna area near Iowa City.
0.8 of a second PR for coming into the state meet. So great weekend for those young ladies putting that together.
And that's a look at your girls 4x1. We move on to the 4x2 as we start to get our
2A 4x1.
2A, sorry. What did I just say? Was I jumping to 4A?
You said 4x1.
4x1, 2A.
4x2 is
you
1A.
should
It's
know
all good.
I
It's all
say
good.
a
Yeah.
lot of things. 2A girls 4x1 in this heat. It's the only one for the finals. We had the prelims yesterday. Hinton, Trainer, Spirit Lake, Pella Christian, Mid Prairie, Garner Hayfield, Ventura, and Clarinda along with West Lyon, Ellen.
Yeah, our eyes are going to be on the middle of the track, as they have been for the last 3 days. We got Pella Christian and Mid Prairie duking it out, which becomes really interesting because they are 1-2 in the team race. Just 2 points separate them. So we're going to see some blazing speed. Like Kakmarinsky. Just going to bring it home for Pella Christian.
And you've got the 2 Evans for Mid Prairie.
That's right. Last time we'll get to see them.
In the Class 2A 4x1 meter relay. So they get settled into the blocks. We'll listen into the start and the call.
Two A girls. Pella Christian, your defending champion in 4. They've won the 4x2. That's Mid Prairie in 5. Running poles second. They'll run Hirschberger on the 3rd leg, and Jovi Evans will anchor. Spirit Lake in 3 with Wells. Will anchor Leopold. Spirit Lake, Pella Christian with Rachel Kakmarinsky, the 2-time 100 champion. Pella Christian, Mid Prairie. Pella Christian, they set the new meet record in the prelims at 48:10. That moves to the wayside, and they run 47:83. Pella Christian, meet record, 4x1.
Pella Christian with the state meet record. Man, are you sure there's not 2 of her? I feel like she has been here, I swear she's done more than 4 events. My gosh, that was pretty impressive.
4.783, and that is going to go.
And on the award stand, our top 3, 1-8.
Set by, imagine this, Pella Christian. They beat their own record. So that was a great race, but right at the end, they're still attending to one of the athletes, the anchor for Mid Prairie.
That's one of the Evans sisters.
One of the Evans sisters.
And I saw her halfway down the straightaway here, just had this look of sheer panic on her face. I saw her stick out her tongue and kind of like her eyes got big. Looks to me like she either did something to her hamstring or something does not look good down there. So we hope that she's able to recover after a big week.
Big week, I know.
Big week.
Hate to see it.
You never like to see it, but man. We'll give a shout out to our sports medicine crews down there on the field because they are doing some work right now.
Keep them busy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
We're going to move to the 3A girls 4x1. Bishop Heelan is in 8, Clear Creek Amana in 7, Decorah, Wallert, ADM in 4, Mount Pleasant in 3, Grinnell in 2, and on the inside, Western Dubuque.
Last 3A girls. Western Dubuque, Grinnell, Mount Pleasant, ADM, Wallert with Brandenburg, Decorah with Essa, Clear Creek Amana with Johnson, Douch on the opener for Bishop Heelan. Decorah in lane 6 with Stameyer. ADM with Book, Wallert with Ellis. Decorah and Wallert and ADM. Clear Creek Amana with Timmerman Sheets will be on the anchor leg for the Clippers. It's ADM with Peyton Stanley. ADM, Wallert, Decorah. Mount Pleasant with Delaney Anderson. Grinnell with Gosselink. They had an outstanding finish in 2.
ADM's quartet of Nelson, Book, Morse, and Stanley.
48-4. They were flying, and they had very clean exchanges. I got to give them props for that, because you don't win that race without clean exchanges. Nice work, girls.
Decorah 48-55, and then Wallert is third. So they win the 4x2, third in the 4x1 for the sprinters from Dubuque Wallert. In the 4A finals now of the 4x1. This is where we might sound a little bit like a broken record in the last 2 races in the 4A girls.
Yeah, Waukee Northwest, Southeast Polk. I'm sure Waukee Northwest wants to avenge. They had a mishap with the stick at the Drake Relays. Didn't get that title. Southeast Polk did. So I'm sure Waukee Northwest has a little something to prove. Different quartet here, but certainly talented. Valley, Cedar Rapids Prairie, Pleasant Valley in lane 2, Johnston in 1, Urbandale in 8, Linmar in 7. I'm not sure if Mecklenburg was on their 4x1 at Linmar. I feel like she was. They may have a sub in here. Looks like they do.
So Urbandale's in 8, Linmar in 7 that year. So they've got Guild, Cubbage, White, and Yount. Johnston's in 1, Pleasant Valley in 2, Prairie 3, Northwest and Polk 4 and 5, Valley in 6, Linmar, and Urbandale 7-8.
Mentioned that leadoff from Waukee Northwest earlier. Her mom was a 9-time state champ from Central DeWitt, Audra Bark.
Oh,
now Audra Adams, yeah.
Yeah.
She's Audra Bark?
That's her daughter right there, yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Well, now we have something else to talk about. It's great.
She might shoot me a text after that. We'll see. Great athletic track family.
Waukee Northwest in 4. They set the meet record of 47.07 in the prelims. Southeast Polk in 5 with Tarpla. On the third leg, they'll anchor Goldsberry. Southeast Polk, they were the Drake Relays champions. They were the runner-up in the 4x2. It's Northwest and Southeast Polk. Northwest with Caldwell, Southeast Polk with Goldsberry. It's Northwest and Southeast Polk. And Waukee Northwest runs 46.93, and that is a new meet record. They set it in the prelims at 47.07. They run 46.93 here in the final. They have the all-time best mark at 46.66.
It's one thing to go year to year and erase your record. They go from prelims to finals.
Yeah. Well, that's what
on the
coaches
award
do too.
stand,
You
your
know,
top
you go a
three
little bit more
finishers,
conservative
3A
in your
girls,
zones
4x.
in the prelims. Make sure you get to stick around the track, get yourself in the final, and then you get a chance to kind of relax, open it up, and really stretch the zone, and go record hunting. I don't think they necessarily record hunting with this group, but They showed that depth because, again, they still have girls that have run on that relay that aren't there today, that they spread out amongst different things to do what they're doing score-wise. Very, very impressive.
They have set the scoring meet record for a team already. It's just going to be a matter of how high they go with one more race to go. And we will tell you about the boys 4x1 when we come back to Drake Stadium and the state meet as you see the Wolves packed up and celebrating here in Des Moines.
Excelling in athletics takes teamwork, dedication, and a commitment to excellence. These are the same qualities that help our pig farmers and our communities thrive. The Iowa Pork Producers Association is proud to support statewide high school athletics and the student athletes who make us all proud. Visit iowapork.org/WeCare to meet the people behind the pork and hear about our winning approach to caring for our pigs, the environment, and our communities.
Hey, 4x1 are on the track right now. They are in the blocks. Pekin, GTRA, Woodbine, New London, Lawton, Bronson, George Little Rock, BGM Brooklyn, and Madrid to run here, and Mike J with the call.
New London in lane 4, the defending champion, all 4 back here today. New London in 4, Lawton Bronson in 5. They'll be anchoring Landon Grell, the high hurdle champion. New London and Lawton Bronson. Franklin, the long jump champion, runner-up in the 100 on the anchor leg for the Tigers. That's George Little Rock with Minter in lane 6, but it's New London out front. New London and Woodbine. New London defending their title. 42-73.
Mr. Franklin brings home a title for New London, puts his hands in the air, have a white headband, run fast. I think that's one of the things I've learned this weekend.
That bleached hair, so there's probably a lot of chemicals missing off the shelves in the state of Iowa State Track Meet weekend. So great time, 42-73. That's phenomenal. Again, anytime you go sub 43, don't see it a ton at the 1A schools, but that's great. Lawton Bronson second, 43-04. George Little Rock, 43-18, and Woodbine in fourth with 43-27.
Westerbeck, Strawhacker, Porter, and Franklin were the quartet. So Cole, Gavin, Braden, and London, as Franklin again flexes how tough he is as a 100-meter runner, which means now 2A is warming up. There's a look at Regina getting ready to run out of the blocks, and Sven. In this 2A, it's Roland Story, Regina, Spirit Lake Trainer, Crestwood, Clarinda, Pella Christian, and Columbus Junction in this race. Trainer has been an easy thing to talk about. Haven't seen much from Crestwood, but here's their opportunity as well as Spirit Lake.
Yeah, and Crestwood's got just a lot of really great athletes. So I think we should keep an eye on them for sure to be a contender, whether it's in that 1, 2, or 3 spot. Spirit Lake, of course, strong. And keep an eye on Columbus Junction in lane 8. I know not typically something that we would look at, but they've got those speedsters from their shuttle hurdle and sprints, so keep an eye on them too.
Great anchor there for Columbus. As they are in the blocks, we'll pause and listen in to the race.
Two A boys. As we move to that first exchange, Columbus Junction with Reese. Out in lane 8, the runner-up in the high hurdles. That's Pella Christian with Richard in 7. Trainer in lane 4 with Lauver. They'll run Dirks 3rd. They'll be anchoring Cones. Trainer in Crestwood. Trainer with Cones. Crestwood with Marr. It's Trainer in Crestwood. It's Spirit Lake with Grau. Columbus Junction with Sion. .42.06 for Trainer. That is a new meet record. They ran 42.09 a year ago. They take it down today, 42.06.
Another one.
Add another one.
Add another one, Andy.
What are we at?
34.
This will be 34.
Does anyone know the record for records? Should have probably done some research before I asked that question. Really, just really impressive weekend for Trainer. Oh my gosh. I had no idea. Well, no, I did, because I researched a lot. I knew that I was going to be talking about Trainer a lot, but prior to 4 weeks ago or so, I probably had no idea that I would say Trainer so many times in a matter of 72 hours.
And you have a lot there. Myers, Lauver, Dirks, and then the man who took all the peroxide off the shelves of Trainer to get into his hair. I know it's a fun team thing. It's not peroxide, it's probably dye. But it is kind of fun to talk about. And we always have that, you know, there's always the color in the girls, and the boys are into it too. I know the wrestlers, that's a big thing. So it's a track, hey, we want in on the party too.
I know. It's food and hair. You know, the team meals and the team hair. That's another thing that has just, you know, not changed. It's been very consistent through the years.
All right, so that's 2A. And now it's on to 3A. It is Wahlert Catholic, Gilbert, Sergeant Bluff, Luton, Clear Lake, Western Dubuque, Grinnell, Waverly, Shell Rock, and ADM Adel. Real quick on this race.
Three A boys, 4x1. Gilbert in 2. The defending champion. Out well in 3 is Sergeant Bluff Luton. They opened up with Veros, the running Ehlers. Sergeant Bluff Luton. Clear Lake. Ran Hudnefeld on the second leg. They're running Sam Dodge third. They'll anchor the outstanding freshman McIntyre. It's Clear Lake. Clear Lake and Western Dubuque. McIntyre and Bergfeld. Clear Lake, Western Dubuque, Sergeant Bluff Luton. Grinnell right there in the mix with Kellen Harder. Clear Lake, 42-30, 42-61. Now standing close for Harder.
Really nice recovery from Clear Lake. They had a little bit of a stumble between their 1-2 exchange, but man, they made up some ground, and that was pretty impressive.
And Grinnell comes in second, Western Dubuque third, Sergeant Bluff Luton, and then the Go Hawks in fifth. Your Clear Lake 4x1 state champion, Smith, Holdenfield, Dodge, and McIntyre. And that leaves us with just one 4x1, and that is in Class 4A. Indianola, Sioux City East, Cedar Falls, Dowling. And then in lane 5, it's Cedar Rapids Prairie, the Wolves of Waukee Northwest, Valley of West Des Moines, and then Cedar Rapids Jefferson in lane 8.
Here comes that big boy race. I've been waiting for this one. Something about a good 4x1 where everybody's out there rolling. Gets the juices flowing.
Jackson Miller and Bryce Williams anchor for Dowling. Jackson Miller, fun to watch. So has been Williams, but Cedar Falls, our guy Remmert, coach's kid, there to close it off for Cedar Falls. But we wanted to see Prairie perform well. Here is an opportunity to go out in the 4x1 from lane 5.
Don't count out Waukee Northwest. Their boys have had a really good weekend, I think. I would bet that they've exceeded some expectations as a team.
2 Ludwigs, an Oliver, and a Bosworth in this quartet. Future Hawkeye. Dean Oliver's son.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Isaiah, great football player there for the Wolves. They made it to the semifinals. And now they're here in the finals of the 4x1. Here's the race.
And 4x1 for the 4A boys. Dowling in 4, opening up with Strang. Cooling on the lead leg for Prairie in 5. Dowling and Prairie. Northwest in 6 with Griffin Ludwig. Valley running Trevin Good, and they're in 7. West Des Moines Valley in 7. Lela Shore running this leg for West Des Moines Valley. It is Valley. Valley and Dowling. West Des Moines Valley, Alexander on the anchor leg. West Des Moines Valley, whoa! 40-84. The all-time best, West Des Moines Valley. First Iowa high school team to ever go under 41 seconds. West Des Moines
Sub 41
Valley.
there for West Des Moines Valley. We talked earlier about what do you do when another team runs an effort like that and you go out and run a season's best. Sometimes you just tip your cap. Phenomenal effort from the boys, the Tigers from West Des Moines Valley.
Saee, Grevengood, LeLature, and Alexander. A couple of those guys for Coach Swenson on the football team. Oh, man. Hard to put into words right there with Alexander with that close. Just a fantastic finish.
Yeah, that was impressive. And just, I'd say the track was heating up. It's staying hot. It is on fire right now.
And guess what? We are down to the final race, the 4x4, when we return to the Blue Oval in Des Moines. In the state track meet, brought to you by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
All righty. Comes down to this. 8 races to go. 4 for the girls, 4 for the boys. It's the 4x4 1A finals. Getting ready to run here. Close this out. St. Albert, West Fork, St. Ansgar, Mount Ayr is in 4, AGWSR in 5, with Danville in 6, AHSTW in 7, and then Riverside of Oakland in lane 8. Mount Ayr with the good qualifying time. The 1A team race is locked up for Edco. Now it's about claiming an individual title.
Reynolds set to anchor for Mount Ayr. We'll keep an eye at Danville, HSTW. And AGWSR.
Waukee Northwest. Your runner-up, they ran 41-47, Dowling Catholic. And your winner.
All right, didn't get a chance to talk strategy of the 4x4 here at this point of the meet because it is not necessarily in this class, but in other classes. What are we looking here to do? Everything's fair game?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like you kind of know your girls. You're like, hey, look, like if I want to go out there and front load this and just put someone out there, get your names announced, go out there, see how long you can hang on. That's certainly one strategy. If you need those team points, you might save your hammer to the very, very end. Put your second fastest runner first. Make sure you're in contention, and then hope that your 2 and 3 can jockey for position and keep you in the race.
St. Albert, West Fork, St. Ansgar, Mount Ayr, AGWSR.
But you do have to make sure that you trust your second leg, that they know how to run all the way around the curve. A lot of eyes here at the state track meet. Make sure when you get to the break point that you've done it before and know how to do it. Crucial for coaches to be able to do that throughout an entire season to make sure all kids have been put in that spot.
Dalby on the track for Riverside. Paulson for HSTW. Danville has Bauer. Wagoner for AGWSR. Mount Ayr with Larson. Witt for St. Ansgar. Huff out there for West Fork, and St. Albert has Larmy on the track. We'll let Mike J finish the rest of this race.
And here comes your field. AGWSR, Danville, Riverside, Oakland, AHSTW, AGWSR taking the field to the backstretch. AGWSR and Danville. Mount Ayr with Emma Reynolds. She was on that quartet that won the sprint medley. And here comes your field. AGWSR. AGWSR. They'll anchor Piper Smith. Mount Ayr will have Reynolds. She's been fourth in the 200, the runner-up in the quarter, and ran on the winning sprint medley, and she goes right to the front. Mount Ayr and AGWSR. Mount Ayr, AGWSR. Here's your race off the turn. Piper Smith and AGWSR and Emma Reynolds and Mount Ayr. Reynolds on the rail. It's Mount Ayr and AGWSR. And Mount Ayr with their second relay title of the weekend. And the fourth medal for Reynolds, two of them
with
gold.
A massive close there to win it for Mount Ayr, but she got some help from her third leg with Shields. They were down 2.5 seconds going into that exchange, got them back in the hunt, and I would tell you what, though, Piper Smith from AGWSR, I'd take her in a back alley. That's a girl right there. She's got a little fight. She's got some fight in her. That's a tough little kiddo right there. I'm sure Coach is very proud of the effort that she gave there to try to bring that home for them, still with the runner-up finish.
Frederick, Larson, Shields, and Reynolds take the pink flags home as souvenirs and also as memories for winning the 4x4 Class 1A. So now we move to 2A. Clarinda, Van Meter, Dyke New Hartford, Pella Christian in 4, Grundy Center in 5, Spirit Lake, Union of Port City, and Trainer round out 6, 7, and 8. And I look at who is on the track right now as we see for Pella Christian, someone we have talked about a lot And that's Kakmarinsky.
Monster.
She has had a monster meet.
She
There is
has.
no doubt about it.
Just commanding. I mean, when people talk about the 2026 state meet for years, I mean, I don't know how you can deny just the incredible effort that she has put forth. She's going to have some help from Van Wyck, Meanders, and Bailey Voss. Team race is interesting in this race.
Going into this race, Mid Prairie and Pella Christian tied at 68. That is a two-team race. Last I checked, when you have the same point, that means you're tied. Spirit Lake at 48, Van Meter at 47. So a lot on the line here in the last race, and they're off.
Mid Prairie not in this race, but Pella Christian, Spirit Lake, Van Meter, all going to rack up points here. It's a fight for first, as long as Pella Christian gets the baton around the track.
As Coach O'Neill would say, the baton has to cross the finish line, otherwise you ran for nothing.
That's right.
Clarinda with Wagoner, Tieglin for Van Meter, Sager leads off for Dyke New Hartford, Kakmarinsky for the Eagles, the Spartans have Hendershot, Spirit Lake has Peterson, Hegdahl for Union LaPorte, and trainers Kirkman on the track as they finish their first lap. First leg in lanes. Kakmarinsky is going to be your leader and first to get rid of the baton and pass it to Van Wyck. And now she can cut. Meyer for Clarinda, Wilmus, and then Ellery Bird to finish it for Clarinda. Van Meter is Half Pop, Bruins, and Netton. Dyke New Hartford there with Stumbo, Varney, and Paulson on the track. Grundy Center, Steinmeier, Lynch, and a name we have talked about numerous times, Story Johan, to anchor it for Grundy Center. Spirit Lake has Beloit, Brunsma, and Sins, and then LaPorte City's Pifo, Sadler, and Albertson, and trainer Hemmingson, Nispel, and Chambers. Here's the exchange to leg 3.
Dyke New Hartford, Grundy Center, Pella Christian, Ruby Varney giving Dyke New Hartford an outstanding carry. Dyke New Hartford, Grundy Center, Pella Christian. Dyke New Hartford will be anchoring Chloe Paulson.
Let's watch what Bailey
Grundy
Voss
Center
does
with
here.
Grace Storjahan.
400 champion.
Pella Christian with Bailey
in the
Voss.
hunt. On the hunt. It's probably a better way to talk about it.
And look at her go, heading into turn 2.
Dyke New Hartford and Grundy Center putting up a really, really good effort here, though.
Varney for Dyke New Hartford.
Are they going to get it again?
Paulson for Dyke New Hartford trying to hold off there, but it's going to be Pella Christian.
one goes down. Gosh, that is moving. 55-31 for Bailey Voss. My gosh.
So they just had to get the baton across. They did a little bit more.
They did, yeah. It's so extra of them. Really impressive, Pella Christian. Oh my gosh.
Dyke New Hartford second, Grundy Center third, Spirit Lake fourth, Clarinda 5, Van Meter Trainer, and Union of LaPorte. So that's going to lock up the team title for the Eagles of Pella Christian. They will be your 2A team title. So Edco, your team champion in 1A. And we still have 3A to go here in the 4x4. Let's run through our runners, or our teams for the 4x4 and 3A. Solon, ADM, West Delaware, Sioux Center, Wahlert, Marion, Williamsburg, and Pella. So Mount Vernon not in this heat, but they are up 67-55 on ADM. What else in this race?
ADM had a charge today. I did not realize they were scoring that many points. Wow. All right. We're looking at a lot here. Sioux Center's in the middle of the track, and you know, they've got premier quarter milers, half milers. They're going to be moving. We've got Dabrowski sisters from Marion in lane 6. Pella is going to anchor with Lizzie Newman. We know she's had a huge weekend, and a really great weekend. Williamsburg is going to anchor with Hooker, who is runner-up in the 400. It's going to be a great race. Solon's leading off with Jersey Hluska, who we mentioned her dad earlier today. She's having a great meet. Solon girls are really putting together a really solid effort.
I would say they're Coach Jess' new mother this track season. So
yeah, we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, I'm hoping she brought someone to the state track meet. She told me earlier this season that she'd be on the track in no time. So I'm excited for her and her new ventures, juggling being a coach and being a mother.
You know, I got some interestingly timed emails from Coach Jess this season. She would email me at, you know, all hours of the night. Probably up with that little one.
Her and Coach Emmy do a great job over there.
They really do.
It's Hluska to Schmidt for Solon, and then Coughlin Novelli for ADM. O'Rear and Schulte combined for West Delaware. Oldenkamp just took the baton from Bitker. Belkin on the track for Wahlert after Sherman led off. Dabrowski to Dabrowski for Marion. Larson and Nielsen. Larson took it from Nielsen for Williamsburg. And then Pella went from Settles to Paulson before Vandervoort and Newman finish it off. Sioux Center, West Delaware, and Wahlert. Here comes ADM on the outside with Williamsburg coming in at 5th as we go to the exchange.
West Delaware looking really good. This is Nora Payton, who's had a big weekend.
All right, so for the 3rd and 4th laps, Mike J will bring it home.
Winner with a new meet record, 350-350, Pella Christian. And here comes your field off the turn. Sioux Center. Wallert. Wallert's the defending champion. They got a good carry from Ellis, and they'll be anchoring the sophomore, Claire Brocious. $57-2 on that carry for Wallert. Sioux Center with Audrina Jones. Sioux Center with Jones. That's Wallert up front with Brocious. Jones was on that winning 4x8. She was third in the open half. Wallert with Brocious. She was on the 4x2 that took home gold and a medal winner on the sprint medley. And here they come off the turn. Dubuque Wallert with sophomore Claire Brocious. Dubuque Wallert 352.04, and that is a new meet record. The record was MOC Floyd Valley's 353.
Dubuque Wallert with the state meet, and Solon with the record as, no, now my information is changing.
Wallert.
There we go.
West Delaware ADM.
Those anchors closed in 56. 56 mid.
That'll make
They were moving.
Coach Burning and Coach Chuck very happy over there for the Eagles of Dubuque Wallert.
Did you rack them up, Andy?
He did, and I wanted to make sure before I add this. Claire Brocious has she's got to report to softball camp here. She's going to be part of the Eagles. They looking for another a chance at a state title in 3A in softball. So Brocious is busy. Not only can she do it on the track, but it makes 3A softball pretty fun there.
Take off the spikes, put on the cleats.
Maybe they'll give her a day. Just join us Monday for practice. You can have Sunday.
Hopefully she finds some good barbecue on Memorial Day weekend and moves on.
All right, girls 4x4. Ames, Prairie, Indianola, Cedar Falls, Waukee Northwest, Ankeny, Centennial, and Johnston.
Well, we watched Cedar Falls and Waukee Northwest race each other in the prelim. We'll see what we get here in the final.
Waukee with Jorgensen to start. Tomljanovic in 4 for Cedar Falls. Sandy for Indianola. Specht for Prairie. Ames has Aitinger out there. Sabula for the Hawks. The Jaguars bring Balashitis and Fitzgerald for Johnston. Tim, already a little separation from the front 2.5 to the back.
Yeah. Centennial mix it up. Cedar Falls is going to work their way back up here.
All right, we'll let Mike J call the rest of this race because this one we just want to watch.
Northwest, and Centennial. Northwest first at the exchange, Centennial running second. Waukee Northwest with Avery Vogt on this leg. Centennial with Tegan Jackson. Waukee Northwest. Logan Vogt will be on the anchor leg. Waukee Northwest. Centennial running second. We've got a good battle for third. Cedar Falls with Chloe Nissen, the two-time 400 champion, has the Tigers on the move. Northwest was at 249.2 at 1,200. The all-time best was 345.36. Here they come off the turn. Going after their fifth relay title of the weekend. Waukee Northwest chasing another all-time best. And they get it. 345.32. Waukee Northwest, the gift that keeps on giving. 345.32. They run 56 flat on the anchor. Nissen turned in a 54.67.
Can you put that into words, what we just saw, at all?
Nothing I could probably say on the air.
Right. I mean, that's pretty serious. I mean, that third and fourth lap from the votes.
Yeah, there's so many emotions, like sisters running together, doing it for your team, all time on the line. Pretty darn impressive. I mean, just so much there. And again, like after what you saw in the prelims, they're racing each other. I was like, oh, why would you do that? And here they look, they know themselves better than I know them, and I'm glad that it worked out well for them.
All right, so 38 records now with 4 more races to go. Waukee Northwest, 345.32. You're going to see that in the record books when you come back to the track next year. We will come back. The final 4 races of the 2026 season when we return to the Blue Oval in Des Moines.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
A couple of notes here as we get close to the end. 10,758 attended today, which is a state record for attendance on a Saturday. For the weekend total, 39,627 came through the turnstiles here at Drake Stadium. 39,000 to see state track. That's a great number. We can talk about records and all of that stuff, but that to me says track is alive and well in the state of Iowa.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And I think it just speaks so much to the community support that gets just infused into this sport, right? Like people want to show up. People want to see this. They want to cheer on the young people in their community. And you just love to see that. I mean, that's awesome, because this isn't just about the athletes that we're seeing here on the track now. This is a lot about the bloodlines that have come through here and the family lineages that we could go on and on about that are littered throughout.
We've tried. We've tried.
Yeah, right?
The lineages are important. The families are important. The teams and I mean, we joked about it when we went on. Make sure you sit in section P and you sit in section J and we sit in section. I mean, I've been watching some of these teams over the day, and when the hugs happen, for some of these teams that have won time and time again, it does not get old for them. And in the Heat 1 of the only heat of the 4x4 Class 1A, East Marshall, Van Buren County, Pekin, Riverside, Bellevue, Riceville, Sibley, Ocheyedan, and George Little Rock. So the 1A boys race is pretty tight. Riverside, Iowa Valley, and New London. Iowa Valley not in this, so that means Riverside, barring something strange. No, that is the champ. There is no way that can be done, right? That's over. Iowa boys is done. 1A. Riverside's your state champ now. It's just a matter of can they get an individual race here in the 4x4.
Got to watch my new guys from Bellevue. Some of my, would be a big fan of those guys now. I like how they mix it up.
Early on, it was Paulson, then to Stark, Pitts, and Kilberg up for the Comets. Jefferson, Hudnall, Gordon, and Henderson for Riverside of Oakland. Pekin, Smith, Brock, Ferris, and Glick. Van Buren County, Simmons, Troxel, Duncan, Bainbridge. Then for East Marshall, it's Newroth, Grant, Burns, and Curfew. As they're halfway home on the second leg. Schroeder and Riceville. Here comes Voss for Sibley Ocheyedan. And Anderson from George Little Rock. But Pekin, Brock getting ready to hand it off to Ferris with the lead. And we head to the end of the race with Mike J.
County in fourth. On the award stand, our top three teams, 4A girls 4x4. Finishing third, Ankeny Centennial. Your runner-up was Cedar Falls. And your winner, the new all-time best, 345.32, Waukee Northwest. And the race is on the backstretch with 200 to go. Pekin on the rail. Bellevue with Kilberg. Van Buren County with Bainbridge.
Look at him. Here he goes.
Bainbridge. He's won the 400, the 800, anchor, the medley.
Oh, look at the inside move.
Oh.
Well played. That's a great race.
Simmons, Troxel, Duncan, and your guy, Bainbridge.
When all the trophies are presented to the top three girls and the top three boys teams in each class, everyone is invited to go to the North Field just outside of Drake Stadium, adjacent to the softball field, where it'll be photo opportunities for all of you. So once the professional photographers are done on the infield, all of the teams will go to the North Field where parents can join, friends can join, and fans, and all kinds of photo opportunities out on the North Field. They've got backdrops set up.
Van Buren County.
And it's going to be a very nice.
In 1, Pekin in 2, George Little Rock in 3, Bellevue in 4, Riverside in 5, East Marshall in 6, Riceville 7th, and Sibley Ocheyedan.
Sibley Ocheyedan in 8, yeah. So 3:22.50 for Van Buren County. They finish ahead of Pekin in that race in a great 4x4. So now we go to the 2A finals. Unity Christian, Davis County, Denver, Alburnett, Mediapolis, Appleton, Parkersburg, Underwood, and Prairie City Monroe in this race. So Alburnett,
As long as they get the baton
as long as they
around the track in a safe manner, they will be state champions.
They just have to score.
As a team.
Just have to score a point. So Riverside of Oakland and Van Buren County. Van Buren County, with that win, pulls them into second in 1A, but 2A. So didn't we say the same thing about Pella Christian? All they had to do was finish, and look what they did.
We did, I know. Well, maybe that's good luck.
Let's just see what Alburnett can do here with Beckers, Osman, Gustafson, and Caves. Said those four a lot.
Mediapolis will be right there as well.
So we get ready for the 2A. Four by four. Wynia for Unity Christian to start. Bulacek for Davis County. Denver sends out Scoville. Mediapolis has Smigdal. It's Kruger for Appleton, Parkersburg, Limp for Underwood, and the Mustangs send out Fraker as we're on to the backside. Alburnett, let's talk a little bit real quickly before we hand off here. Alburnett's events this week. What is it in this 4x4 they're looking to do?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're looking to go home with another relay championship, honestly. You know, I've been so impressed by this group of guys. You know, I won't say they're small but mighty, but, you know, it's a core group of guys, and they have just showed up over and over and over again. Coaching staff did a really good job having them ready for this state meet and keeping them neutral, right? You could have been riding a lot of highs and lows, and they didn't experience very many lows, but, you know, it's just a long meet. And they've executed it perfectly.
They're on the track now. As they come into the turn and get ready for the third exchange, we're coming up on the 90-second mark. Alburnett going out well with Osman. He's going to get ready to hand it off to Gustafson. And then let Leutenegger for Mediapolis. Thomas to Jansen for the Falcons. Underwood goes Hughes to Hultquist. Fisher to Fernanding for PCM. And now Mike J will help us home with the last of the 4x4 in Class 2A.
Mediapolis. Alburnett running Gustafson. Mediapolis with Crow. Davis County with Hubbard. They'll be anchoring Frazee. Mediapolis moving up a bit through the field. They are into third. They'll be anchoring Henry Leutenegger. It's Alburnett up front. They'll have Caves on the stick. Appleton Parkersburg will anchor Owen Prusner. Davis County with Mark Frazee. Denver, Jesse Gomez on their anchor leg. That is Alburnett out front with Lincoln Caves. Medaled in 3 individual events, anchoring their 4x4. Alburnett's had a great meet. And the Pirates leading the 2A 4x4. Alburnett, Appleton Parkersburg, Davis County. Alburnett, 3:19.56, a 48.5 anchor carry for Caves.
And again, they didn't just get it around the track. They did so in a dominating fashion.
Now it won't even look like it was close until the end. Alburnett, Appleton, Parkersburg, Davis County, and Mediapolis go 1 through 4 with Denver in 5. So the Alburnett Pirates clinch the team title there. And what makes for a fun little finish here as we get ready for 3A. We talked about Alburnett there. Beckers, Osman, Gustafson, and Caves. There is lane 3, which is Center Point Urbana. They get ready to go here with Maloney, Ballard, Clear Creek Amana, Center Point Urbana, Clear Lake, ADM Adel, Decorah, Bondurant, Farrar, and Solon go 1 through 8 in our second to last race here. In this race, I know we talked about ADM a lot for the girls. The boys have been there a lot too. Clear Lake, though, with Brownlee, McIntyre, Jesperson, and Hodenfield. So that's fun. But Pella has locked up the 3A boys. But Clear Lake can run for second without Western Dubuque here on the track.
Yeah, some movement to come there potentially.
We know that this group can run the 4x1. Let's see how they do in the 4x4.
Yeah. I like the chances.
Leland for Ballard in lane 1. Overman for Clear Creek Amana in 2. Center Point Urbana's Maloney. It's Brownlee for Clear Lake. ADM lead off with Johnson, and then it's Grimstead for Decorah. Farver for Bondurant. And then Solon has Holtkamp with the baton as they go on the backside into turn number 2. As they make their way across, still in their lanes. Herman for Ballard getting ready, as is Colvin for Clear Creek Amana. But likely getting the baton first is going to be Muller from Fervor for Bondurant Farrar as he makes his way in front. Campman to take it for Solon. Walter now for Decorah. It's Davison for ADM. McIntyre now with Clear Lake. Out there, Cruchet in 3 for the Storm and Pointers. Colvin for Clear Creek Amana, and then it's Herman for Ballard. .38 state records so far. Can we get 2 more before the day's through to get to an even 40?
Really nice carry for Clear Lake. Look like they're on a mission. Out.
Jeppesen takes it for the Lions. And it's Mike J the rest of the way.
ADM with Hook in that second spot behind Clear Lake, and they're running Keaton Jeppesen. Colby Hudnafield awaits the stick for Clear Lake. Clear Lake. ADM. Clear Lake and ADM together at the exchange. Clear Lake with Huddersfield, ADM with Scholl at the award stand. Our top 3 teams. 2A boys 4x4. Finishing third was Davis County. Your runner-up, Applington Parkersburg. And your champion at 319.66, Alburnett. Clear Lake up front. Colby Huddersfield. ADM with Scholl. Decorah in third. Clear Creek Amana with Jensen. Solon was Falstad. Clear Lake, a new meet record, 3:16:30. Huddersfield closed in 46:86. Colby Huddersfield now has won state titles in the 4x4 in 3 different classes. 1A and 2A while at South Hamilton, now 3A at Clear Lake.
Lakes 3 and 4.
Just put that away.
Put that away, because
That
1 and
was-
2 kept him in it. 3 and 4 really shut the door.
Yeah, that was a statement by Clear Lake. And you may have just heard it, but I'll repeat it again because it's worth repeating. With that win, Colby Huddersfield has been a part of state championship 4x4s in 1A, 2A, and 3A. I don't know that that's ever been done before.
I don't think it has either, and I don't know how they would determine, but that shows he can compete at any level.
That's right. That is right, and he is headed to University of South Dakota to play football.
Coyotes.
Do you think they should get like a bus or a van or something that like should, there's gonna be a lot of traffic from Iowa going
A lot of ride shares that can happen.
northwest. Yeah.
All right, so that's how 3A. It goes Clear Lake with your state championship. We have a little bit of drama still to come here in this last race, Tim O'Neill.
Been talking Cedar Falls and Bettendorf the entire week and knowing that this was going to be a big trophy. I believe Waukee Northwest has solidified third place. Nobody can bump them out of third place from the 4x4. But Cedar Falls has to outscore Bettendorf by 7 points in this relay to win the team title. A lot of different ways we can do that. If they go out and win this thing, statement, exclamation point, done deal. But Bettendorf's going to have to go win it and hope that Cedar Falls has a misstep some way along the way.
Ames, Vanderwelt to lead off. There is Prairie's Erickson getting into the blocks in lane 4. Swisher for Linmar. Indianola's going to lead off with Johnson. And then Pauley for Cedar Falls. Bettendorf Miller. Ankeny is going to start with Swanson before they go to Summer, Smith, and McDowell. Allen for Centennial to lead things off in lane 8. 4x4, Class 4A, last race of the meet. Last race of the season is underway here from Drake Stadium.
Slight pronunciation,
Whoops,
Pauley.
Pauley.
It's all good. Next time I see them, they might let me know that,
That's
so I'll
right.
make sure I try to help it out.
Do I get credit for going Tom Lee? No, see,
Tommy
I got it in my head
we're
now.
in there now.
I should have just said it without thinking about it. But he is on the anchor for Cedar Falls.
Prairie looking great.
For Prairie on the track right there is Stumpf. Johnson for Ames, Gordon for Indianola.
There goes Cedar Falls on the move.
And that is Clark before they get to Hoyer.
My guy from Centennial with the flow. I like it.
That is Adams to Jones. before Goebel takes over for Centennial. Quinn Summers to Ike Smith, and then Caden McDowell for Ankeny, McDermott, Harris, and Tucker for Bettendorf. Now Hoyer and Tomlanovich.
Hoyer's moving up, Bettendorf moving up as well. Linmar making a strong move here on the backstretch.
All right, let's let Mike J finish off this race for us here.
Harris, 400 medalist. Here comes Prairie off the turn. Here comes Indianola and Linmar. Hoyer and Cedar Falls. Harris and Bettendorf. Prairie will anchor Drew Binnis. Final exchange has been made for Prairie and Indianola and Bettendorf. Tomljanovich has the stick for Cedar Falls. Linmar with an awesome. It's Prairie up front. It's Prairie. Bettendorf with Gage Tucker, the 400 hurdle champion. Tomljanovich and Cedar Falls are on the move. Tomljanovich and Cedar Falls into second. Prairie is up front with Binnis. It is Prairie, Cedar Falls, Bettendorf, Indianola. Cedar Rapids, Prairie. .313.17. A new all-time best for Cedar Rapids Prairie. Why wouldn't we end the meet with an all-time best? 3:13 once again for Cedar Rapids Prairie. 3:13.17, 47.19
I didn't think it
on
would
the
actually happen. I just said it'd be nice to have 2 more records. We said 2 records in 3A and 4A boys here in the 4x4 championship for Prairie. 3:13.17. Cedar Falls second, Bettendorf third. What a finish.
Couldn't ask for anything better. For every record that was broken, we had about 1,000 people in attendance. So 40 records, about 40,000 people. What a way to end the weekend. 4A boys, 4x4. That was incredible.
So that was a great finish for Prairie as they finish the 4x4 and the way the season goes. So now we're going to have a little bit of a recap for you because we are going to name the Quick Star Star of the Meet. And this one was really kind of fun to discuss as we have your quick stars of the meet. First up for the boys, let's look at Norwalk, Caden Coons. Heck of a meet there. Tell me why Caden Coons is selected.
Well, Caden Coons put together a really, really great meet, winning the 100, 200, 400, and long jump. Never been done in 4A, hasn't been done at this meet since
24 years. So
yeah.
2002.
2002, yes, my numbers got switched up. So pretty impressive effort out of Caden Coons. And an even better kid. That's the cool thing about him.
So Coons came in, battled injury early in his career, puts a great senior campaign, puts an even better track meet here to close out his career. And then for the girls' side, Waukee Northwest had a lot of great talent, but there's one that really kind of stood out over the others.
Yeah, Katie Willits, I don't think that it would surprise anybody. It might because they had so many incredible performances, but winning.
So
winning the 100, the 200, getting second in the 100 hurdles, and being part of that shuttle hurdle relay that set an all-time record today.
So those are your quick stars of the meet. Quick Stars got you covered. Fuel up, grab a bite, and score offers with their Quick Rewards app. Get everything you need only at Quick Star. Okay, now let us move to the team titles. We've kind of talked about this through a little bit, but what we're going to do is clean up exactly who is your state champions. For girls, it's going to be Edgewood Colesburg taking a trophy back to Northeast Iowa. Mount Ayr is second, and St. Albert is third in 2A for their team titles. It's going to be Pella Christian, Mid Prairie, Spirit Lake, Van Meter, and then Grundy Center is fifth. The 3A team championships there's your look at your back half with Burlington, Waller, Marion, Williamsburg, and North Pope. The first 105 for 3A as Mount Vernon, even with the disqualification, come through and beat ADM, hold off ADM, Pella, Sioux Center, and MOC Floyd Valley. In 4A, no doubt about it, a state, obviously, state record is the theme of the day. 150.5 points for the Wolves of Waukee Northwest. Cedar Falls second, Ankeny third. As you look at the girls' side of things, which one of those performances, other than Northwest, stood out the best to you?
I really think that Mount Vernon's, for them, what they were able to overcome, a mishap there and be able to respond on a day where it just put a stress level at an all-time high. They found some way, had some big races, especially when there's relatives to the people in the box here. It brings a little extra level of energy, and it brings things to home. And again, their coaching staff and what they've done the last couple of years, they've been building for this moment.
And Northwest, I mean, fantastic. But so was Mount Vernon. So was all these champions. It took a lot.
Yeah, it took total team efforts, right? They're 1A through 4A. No one won this on their own, and that's what you want a state championship to feel like.
All right, let's go to the boys for Class 1A. From western Iowa, near the Council Bluffs area, Riverside of Oakland, then Van Buren County holds off Iowa Valley by half a point. New London fourth, and Lisbon your fifth team place. For boys 2A, it was a race with Alburnett as they put a statement down in that last race. Then Grundy Center and Trainer, your top three. In 3A, this one was locked up a couple of hours ago because Pella was so dominant. A 105-64 point total to put Clear Lake second, Western Dubuque third. And then in fourth, what just unfolded in front of us right there in 4A came down to that 4x4 for the team title. Here's your champion for 4A. It is the Cedar Falls Tigers, 75 points, Bettendorf 67. All right, 4A right there, pretty impressive. And then the para side of things, Shenandoah and Maquoketa tie for the title, Alburnett and Bedford, and then Washington. And in the girls para category, Cascade, West Liberty, Council Bluffs, Thomas Jefferson, and then Johnson. Boys, thoughts for you overall for team titles?
Really impressed by Cedar Falls. He built an incredible team. And I'll tell you, Bettendorf, they fought till the end. I would not be disappointed. I know that their coaching staff is going to be very happy. One of those tip of the cap moments as we keep talking about.
And they're going to run over and get ready for graduation.
Absolutely.
All right. What do you think 4A boys teams?
Pella is going to be running alongside of Bettendorf to their commencement. I believe Pella with 105 points set a new state record for amount of points scored per team. I think it was like 100.5 points previously. I got that information just hot off the press, so don't check my math. That was really, really impressive. I mean, that was just a dominant performance from sprints, hurdles, mid-distance, distance. I mean, you had it all in that Pella championship. That was really impressive.
What's impressive is you, Ellen Reese Davis. Thank you so very much for all of your work. Tim DeBrank on field events. Tim O'Neill, thank you so very much for everybody there. Our producer, director, Justin Holbrook, down here. I'm Paul Yeager. Thank you so very much. It was a long 3 days, but I hope you had fun. Okay, a little different up here.
I love the view up here. I'm not going to lie. I still get the emotions that I felt out there.
Thanks for watching Statewide. We know you've been watching worldwide and across the United States. Congratulations to all the team and winners. Thank you so very much for enjoying our coverage here from Des Moines in the 2026 Iowa High School State Track Meet. So long for the last time from Des Moines.
So easy. A smile lights it up, apologizes, and welcomes unconditionally. Because the shortest distance between two people is a smile.
Thank you.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
A new day means so many things. Possibility and potential. New opportunities and challenges. And when you're building something that matters, you need a partner who truly understands. Iowa banks get this. Their customer relationships are built on shared values and earned trust. From homeowners to small businesses, Iowa banks know what it means to invest in the future. Iowa banks, your partner through it all.
Why am I seeing yield differences in only 2 of my fields?
Great question, Evan. I've taken some soil samples, and it looks like you might have some fertility issues, especially in that northern field. Take a look.
Nothing gets past you, Rick. Hey, how long you been back there?
An agronomist never tells.
From personalized insights to year-round support, Channel agronomists always
Yield differences in only 2 of my fields.
Great question, Evan. I've taken some soil samples, and it looks like you might have some fertility issues, especially in that northern field. Take a look.
Nothing gets past you, Rick. Hey, how long you been back there?
An agronomist never tells.
From personalized insights to year-round support, Channel agronomists always show up. Channel